that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, just can't be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between those styles, and you wild and I'm wild. You scream and I'm smiling, you gleam and I'm wild, and you howl and I power for hours. Even though my days been sour, goddamn baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn
beautiful monster Medusa. You walk kinda like it's me Gusta. Or corner pick a line some Deuster. Call me a snake, I'll slither around house, I'll lick you out and dick you down so you can just get used to it. And when your man lands, fuck his plans, you slits a loose a fit. He don't know you choose his dick, listen short can't view this shit. Hate to break the news, the kid, but shorty is the music with. He steady try pursuing it, this shit just ain't taboo to us. You steady try diffusing it while I'm deep in the uterus. No, they can't get through to us, the opposition's humorous. While opposition's numerous, the competition feel you giving top, this ain't brand new to us. Your skin is looking luminous when I be coming through, my decision ain't gratuitous. Knowing what I do, you call me Biggie, I'm notorious. Another shorty, OD on me, bullshit that's erroneous. Spread that pussy for me, yeah, that kitty is so glorious, capacious. Your taste is amazing, and I am so
yes, I ain't related, that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, just can't be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between those styles, and you wild and I'm wild. You scream and I'm smiling, you gleam and I'm wild, and you howl and I power for hours. Even though my days been sour, goddamn baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn.
Met her at the mall shopping, shorty with her friends and shit. 3 p.m. she saw me hopping out of Benz and shit. But listen, shorty cute, and then she out here on some skimpy shit. I'm out here on some pimply shit. Shit, temptation shit. We both was on vacation shit, and I don't think we talked about us having a relationship. But I ain't have my cape and shit, and you know I'm an ape and shit. No, I didn't hate this shit, cause she's in a relationship. They say she call me Tupac cause she know them strokes is troublesome. Flipped her on the stomach from her back and then she double come. Had to get 2 boyfriends cause she said that she be done with one. And no, I ain't a two, but baby, we can have a ton of fun. Tripping on the weekends, got her swimming in the deep end. Is it gold or will it fold? It's like it's sold, I guess it depends. And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your brother or your lover and we can be friends.
Yes, I ain't related, that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, just can't be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between those styles, and you wild and I'm wild. You scream and I'm smiling, you gleam and I'm wild, and you howl and I power for hours. Even though my days been sour, goddamn baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn.
And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your brother or your lover, then we be friends. And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your lover or your brother, then we be friends. Hey, they tell you got one right here, bro. It's cool.
So okay, you like girls?
I mean, I like what I like. I like you.
You do?
I do.
You'll fuck me?
Would you say it like that?
Cause would you fuck me?
Yeah, I would.
So who on top?
Me.
Ah.
It's definitely giving top. You know that.
Okay, I'll be a bottom for you.
All right. What's up, everybody? Shout outs to everybody in the building. You already played Drunk. All right. I'll throw that on. Hold on. Let me see if I have it on here. Hold on. Oh, I do have it on here. All right. I'll throw that on. I was going to start today's show. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Play this at the clubs.
Yeah. And nasty. Yeah. I'm trying to get drunk and nasty. I'm trying to get drunk. I'm trying to get drunk and nasty. I'm trying to get drunk. I'm trying to get fly, cause I'm going out tonight. I'm trying to get by. I'm finna pre-game alright. we finna slide. We got some girls coming through, big rocks on ice. Yeah, you know what I'm finna do? I'm tryna get drunk and nasty. I'm tryna get drunk. Yeah. I'm tryna get drunk and nasty. I'm tryna get drunk. Take my car keys tonight, girl, cause I'm not gonna drive. Take my car keys tonight, girl, cause I'm finna get high. And tequila shots are nasty, but after 3, so am I. Balloons, we finna get fried. Let's take a shot outside. Turn up like it's your song. Turn up all night long just cause you know we can't go wrong. Let's get it right, put this on repeat. Follow me on IG. She asked me, am I rolling? I told her I might be. I'm tryna get drunk and nasty. I'm tryna get drunk. I'm tryna get drunk and nasty. I'm tryna get drunk. Yeah. I'm tryna get drunk.
That song is low key fire, bro. That joint's on the tape, y'all. There's a tape coming very soon. That joint is low key fire. Shout outs to XL Pro in the building. What's going on, Tehran? Shout outs to my brother Tehran in the building. Game Show podcast in the building. Flat Power. God damn it. Bronze Flat Power God. My bad, bro. Tongue twister. Bronze Flat Power God in the building. What's going on, man? My bad, y'all. I'm just getting up. I'm just getting up. Don Philly in the building. Big Cat in the building. What's going on, man? Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on. Let me throw shit. Let me throw on something else from the tape. Y'all better go get the tape. Hold on.
Yo, it's time to go. Okay. Yo. I'm about to kill this shit. Okay. No, I'm playing around. Let's get it. It seems American greed stole the American dream. That's why men are going abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Yeah, keeping it clean. I'm just keeping it clean. Okay. And need I say more? I heard she like a young nigga with a bag on him, and want a young nigga with a little swag on him. You know how I do it with a little sag on him. In that LRP game, it don't have to brag on him. Whole arm in the pot, that should look like a L. If I could blow up, it would be a hard sale. Exotic gardens, Dolly Parton, myalgia, head full of nostalgia, sitting by the water, contemplating to Allah. The devil wear Prada, and 3 of foes wear nada. You should see where I got her, flipping words like pasta, locked up like a roster, stuffed in a Sonata. Remember being home and being a top shotter, and I did the math. Scale came from Euclidia, did it with no Nvidia. Cooler somewhere in India, used to be in Virginia, and still want a Geneva. You should know the basic problems with automatopoeia. It seems American greed stole the American dream. That's why men are going abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Keeping it clean. I'm just keeping it clean. And need I say more? It seems American greed stole the American dream. That's why men are going abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. This some game worth paying for. I heard she like a young nigga with a bag on him, and want a young nigga with a little swag on him. And you know how I do it with a little sag on him. In that LRP game, it don't have to brag on them. Niggas turning backs when they really think you need them. Now I'm in the casino gambling with my freedom. It's biblically accurate that I'm that nigga, scientifically proven true. I don't know about you. Who cares about such and such? Why women get mad when they know when I tell them that they doing too much? Yeah, I'm trained to get it in jungles with amphibians. My skillet is Euclidean on panels with obsidian. Some travel like a vice lord to get exotic Keishas. Don't get alopecia, looking to get those features. I'm somewhat like a teacher, hoping my lyrics will reach you. I pray you get the picture. I just left it get richer, cause it seems American greed stole the American dreams. That's why men are moving abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Yeah, keeping it clean. I'm just keeping it clean. Okay, need I say more? It seems American greed stole the American dream. That's why men are going abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Passport bros. Yeah. Okay. Is that girl worth paying for? She like a young nigga with a bag on him, and want a young nigga with a little swag on him. I heard she like a young nigga with a bag on him, and want a young nigga with a little swag on him. I heard she like a young nigga with a bag on him. Hey, with a swag on him. Hey, oh yeah, and need I say more?
So guys, I'm currently in Thailand. This is my girlfriend. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Do you want to introduce yourself? You want to introduce yourself? No, you don't want to introduce yourself? She's a little shy right now, but she's my new girl. She's my new girlfriend. She's a little shy, but she is pretty though. I like her. Maybe we'll get married someday. Maybe we'll have kids. You know, have a bunch of babies running around, living the life. Tell him. So, can you cook? Can you cook?
Yes, I can cook. I can clean.
What's going on? Wait, hold on, y'all. Let me do this. All right, my bad, y'all. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. She said, yes, I can cook, I can clean. What's going on, y'all? Well, she was proud as shit when she said that. I can cook, I can clean. Oh, man, y'all don't know the half of it, man. What happened to Floyd, man? Is anybody still keeping up with that passport bro shit? Like, the Manosphere like the worst passport bros ever. Are y'all still keeping up with that shit, some of y'all? What the hell is Floyd? Nah, you good, big cat. You was all right. You didn't say nothing, man. Not that I know of. You all right. She said, I can cook, I can clean. Oh, man. The biggest heist in history. I was thinking about doing some, my bad, y'all. I'm drinking some ginkgo biloba and some water with some honey. This shit tastes good as hell. What am I about to say? I was thinking about doing some pre-records, and I'm like, all right, you know what? I got to brainstorm some pre-records. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I mean, content comes naturally to me, but, you know, you got to brainstorm, you know, like a pre-recorded video. You know, it's like, okay, what's going to be happening in this pre-recorded video? What are you going to be doing? What are you going to be talking about? What is it going to pertain to? How are you going to talk about it? Blah, 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 right? I was going to do something like Passport Bros, like, a year later, like shit, and probably review one of my old videos and see if my thoughts on being out here has changed after a year. Yeah, you got to have proper preparation. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This shit leads you to be fucking. This shit leads you to be fucking not crazy, but it leads you to be in your head all the time. I'm not even gonna lie. It leads you to be in your head all the time. Because I kind of was prepared for stuff like this. Like when I was an artist and I was just, and still today, I'm talking about some when I was an artist. But I'm saying when I was an artist, when I was rapping, obviously, you know, if you're gonna be like, you know, making music and stuff, you know, a lot of that stuff it's in your head, right? But nah, man, when you a content creator, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. And trust me, I've been doing this for years. I'm gonna let y'all know this right now. You got to think of a whole movie in your damn head. I mean, obviously, if you writing a verse or something, yeah, of course, right? But nah, this shit, you got to think of a whole movie in your head with you in it, with a camera, and a whole bunch of other shit. What you gonna be saying? Are you gonna be walking? Are you gonna be stationary? Where's the lighting? How's the lighting? What's going on? You know, it's lights, camera, action. So thinking of content, basically, long story short, thinking of content and thinking of music is completely different. So I just had a thought. I was like, you know what? I should do like some traveling a year later and see if my thoughts on everything has changed. You know, maybe I would be surprised. But where the hell is Floyd? Did Floyd end up going back home? I mean, you know, he can still prepare and still move around Southeast Asia, but did he go back home? That man was getting death threats, all kinds of shit. Y'all don't check up on people anymore? Shit. That nigga say he gonna go back home and play with the police. Cause that's how he got that's kind of how he got a name on here. He was antagonizing police and shit. I don't know, y'all. All right, let's do this. We'll go over to Floyd's channel. Hold on, y'all. I didn't feel like starting the show this early, but up here walking around my house with my headphones on like a madman. Hold on, y'all. Let's go see what Mr. Passport. Austin had to lose his ass. Austin said, fuck it. Austin said, let me get this man up off me. Damn. This nigga back home fucking with the police. See? Floyd, this ain't smart, man. Look at this, y'all. Or did his channel get hacked? The fuck? This is what Floyd does.
Okay, guys. Consider liking, subscribing, and sharing. And consider going to News Now Communities channel. I'll put the link to it in the description. He was here exercising his First Amendment in public, and the deputy sheriffs do not respect his rights.
Oh, Jesus.
The whole point of the Constitution is to have freedom.
Well, you already got a speech impediment, bro. Bad enough they can't hear you. Hold on, man. What the fuck?
But the deputies don't.
I was just taking pictures. Just
okay.
That's all.
I was always looking at some of the PD cars over.
I
Truck, I'm sorry.
I think that's a constable's truck is what it said on it. Yeah, I was looking at it.
The screen is on the mic, not that it helps.
Okay, just personal stuff.
Oh man, Floyd, this is bad. It's all good, man. All right, let's start today's show. Jesus, peace. So shout out to everybody here. Did y'all see the thumbnail? Jocelyn went from this to that.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter.
Industry.
Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because I do want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
So yeah, she went from cute. I don't know. She's Stevie J's baby mama. She went from that to crazy Latina, throwing phones and shit at people. These big ass phones, man. What's going on, Dusty? These some big ass phones, bro. You can't be throwing them shits at people, bro. In front of the police too. She threw a phone at a nigga in front of the police. The policeman was like, well, now you did it. I gotta lock you up now. Because obviously, you gotta think of little gestures and shit around the police. Cause throwing a phone at a nigga, that's not safe, baby. You just use that phone as a weapon in front of law enforcement. Now they gotta lock you up. Looking crazy. And these BBLs, man, they falling apart on y'all, man. So that's Jocelyn at her cabaret, right? I guess the girl that she fought at Mayweather's at that Mayweather fight, it was some chick that starred on her show or whatever. I don't know. I don't keep up with that shit, right? But back home, right? DMV actually turned up right now, which is crazy in a lot of different ways, but we'll get to that later. What's going on, Spawn? There's a lot of shit going on back at home, right? Breakups are at an all-time high. I told y'all it's backdoor season in all major cities and little rural areas, you know? It's backdoor season. So you already know what time people are. Whether it's a loved one or an enemy. You know what I'm saying? You stay to yourself and keep your back door closed. You dig what I'm saying? It's backdoor season. Point blank. I ain't got to explain it to you. You know what's up. So, pause too. If you in New York. So, I'm watching all these breakups occur. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. Like, all right, spring break. That joint kind of came and went. This year going by fast, y'all. So, I look on. I know I got some reliable, sources. You know what I'm saying? I got some women out there, in the streets. So I went to my friend's page and I was like, oh, that's what's going on. So now, a spike in the DMV area is a lot of shorties are going down to Miami again, not spring break, and in these other cities, but they're going to Atlanta and Miami. So it's like this quote unquote baddie season show. All the strippers and all the little, fast tail hussies in y'all city. That's where a lot of them going, especially if they on the East Coast. So I know it's happening in New York. I know it's happening in Carolinas, whatever, right? Same type of concept as that Jocelyn show, and the same type of concept as if y'all follow Blueface and Krishan, the type of shows that Krishan Rock is on. Didn't think about it this way, but guess what? Krishan Rock is pregnant. So them shows kind of, she was like the it girl for them little stripper fighting bitches on TV shows. You know what I'm saying? That was the it girl. Think about it. So while she's sitting out, really ain't no it girl. And these hoes are fighting they ass off. These hoes are fighting they ass off to be the next Krishan Rock before she dropped that baby and come back. Like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like, this is like some barbarian. I can't even finish the sentence. This shit is funny, man. You know? When I thought about it like that, I said, oh, man. That's actually funny as hell. You know? So Krishan Rock, she in everybody club, rolling up weed and smoking while pregnant. I don't know how y'all feel about that. And yeah. Some people say it's not harmful to the kid, but like, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. You know? But anyway. That's where all the hoes are going. I'm going down to Miami and Atlanta to get on. I was just looking at the logo. It's called Now This Is TV. You never know. It might blow up. Back home is turned up. And Glizzy got all he about to do a Chicago versus DC war all over again. Which there really was never a war, but anyway. There's a whole bunch of stupid shit just going on, man. Rappers getting locked up. Q the fool. This nigga came out of jail. He got the city turned up now, though. At least he got Largo turned up. Shout outs to Largo. Largo Road. He got them turned up. But ain't nothing for to happen. It was just him and Aunt Glizzy going back and forth. And then he tried to bring 1090 Jake into the shit. So that's funny. But I don't know. Attention. Not to mention, I don't know if that's gonna put the city on or not, but I think that shit dead. All right, so Jocelyn goes from hosting the show to just some drunk Latina running around throwing phones at people and shit. Wise man once told me that if you want to know how your girl or your wife or whatever gonna turn out, look at the mother. Look at her mother. I say, damn. That's some cold shit right there. You wondering how all these little crazy ladies be out here? Yeah, because they're doing shit like that. I think by the time you get old, another part of life is to save your sanity. But what's the point of making it to the finish line and you done, you know? That's crazy. Shout outs to Spawn in the building, man. So look. Everybody breaking up. You know, whether it's on the celebrity scale, whether it's on the bigger scale, on a micro scale, everybody breaking up for whatever reasons. And at the same time, too, it's looking like relationships ain't even worth it nowadays. You know, dudes getting cucked out. All you people in relationships, some of these people freaked out. Some of these people might as well be single. And then you got that small slither, if you go on Instagram or some of these other places where people are just living secluded and enjoying their relationship and keeping that shit off the internet, which, in fact, that's the best thing to do. You keep your relationships off the internet. It never belonged on it anyway, you know? But if you look at what's the definition of or what they're trying to define relationships as now, which is like this partnership, it is what it is, man. But unless you and your wife gonna be up here doing TikTok videos and all kinds of stupid shit for the holidays or something, or to help the, be a good role model for the kids or whatever, keep that shit off the internet. Just keep it off. A little bit of Manosphere news and just around the space. I'm seeing people now just keep posting this one guy over and over and over again. It's like, damn, shorty is obsessed. If you know, you know. Right? Shorty is obsessed. You posting the man and his kids on the internet and allegedly having a kid by him. What the fuck? Keep that shit off the internet. especially when it comes to a lady and shit, because she'll be dead wrong doing shows and all kinds of shit, and ain't nobody gonna tell, hey, bitch, you wrong though. You wrong. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all better stop it. I ain't trying to be messy, but I am trying to, drop off a blessing. All right? I'm gonna keep y'all shit off the internet, bro. We got elementary schools out here doxing students and shit like that. Telling people's personal information over the phone. Like, all kinds of shit done ran across my desk. I'm like, God damn, man. Why am I being contacted about this? Keep y'all relationships off the internet. That's a sign of respect. That's a big sign of respect in your relationship. Going into the world we live in now and shit of yesteryear, shit. You could have ran up on me in 2017. Keep your shit off the internet. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, that joint's called Now That's TV. Go ahead and subscribe. I don't know. These little shows be... There's like 2-3 girls that I know that's on the show. I don't know if it's out yet. We're doing promo for it, but it's funny. But now everybody wants to be like Krishan Rock. Be on somebody's show successfully fighting. Don't got a gash going across their forehead. None of that shit. And got all their teeth. So everybody doing the same shit. Everybody doing the same shit. And clout chasing, man, that shit is a waste of time. Why clout chase? And then when the clout comes, you don't know what to do with it. People turning to Patrick. I didn't think I would get this far. I didn't think I was going to get this far. That's some real shit, though. All right, hold on. Let me pull this thing up. Oh, that's fucked up. Hey, I can't do this, bro. I can't take these online comedians. Look at this, y'all. Is this too soon? Hold on, look at this. Hold on. Too soon, y'all. Hold on. See if I can pull this up. Floyd out here playing with the damn police. Hold on. All right, look at this.
Lady, get your food. You get your food. On King Dash. On my grandma grave. Who in the car? Who in the car? On my grandma grave, say one more word to you, I'm gonna knock you out. On King, lady, get your food. You get your food.
I thought they were making fun of it. I was about to say.
On my grandma grave. Who in the car? Who in the car? On my grandma grave, say one more word to you, I'm gonna knock you out. On King, lady.
Yo. What's going on, Tech? You said, what? Hold on. Dating a single mom is poly. You said it's over with fucking dude. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see if there's a part 2 of it. Hold on. Dating a single mom is poly. That's funny. What up? Get your food. Oh, let's see.
Lady.
Come on now. Look like this person like to fuck with cops too. See, y'all be wondering why cops be whipping ass and shit because they get getting fucked with. Look at this. This nigga got a whole channel dedicated to fucking with cops. Look.
On King David, where your pipe at? Where your pipe at? On BD, where your pipe at? What you mean relax? Where your pipe at on BD? Where your pipe at? You ain't got no pipe on you?
It's security guard.
On King David, you ain't got no pipe on you? It was like Mario with a uniform on. On King David, where your pipe at? Where your pipe at? On BD, where your pipe at? Oh, King David, shorty, how y'all coming on BD? Wait. Y'all know who I am? You don't know who I am? They call me Mr. Take Your Pipe. 1, 2, that's 2 pipes right there on my home.
Listen, look outside, it's gonna problem.
What? Hey, on my homies, you walk up on me, I'm gonna do that to you. On King David, don't walk on, I'm gonna take that pipe. Don't walk up on, take that pipe, shorty. You want me to take that pipe? You want me to take that pipe?
Toss it.
Come here. I'll take that pipe. Come here.
Test it.
Whoa, run up on me, boy. On King David, boy. Stop. On King David, shorty, how y'all coming on BD? Wait. Y'all know who I am? You don't know who I am?
Oh, he's still fucking with them.
On King David, how you coming, shorty? I'm good. You good? On BD. That's a real pipe right there? That's a real pipe right there? How y'all coming, shorty?
Yeah, he's stupid as shit. You don't play those type of games with female police officers because they be the main ones getting their pipes took. No pun intended. See what I did there? They be the main ones getting their pipes took. That wasn't smart.
What you mean I got the wrong person? You gonna lock me up?
No. I have love for you, remember?
Yeah, you too pretty, you too vanilla, you too beautiful to lock me up. Don't do that. Don't do that to me.
Why are you recording me today? Because the other day you said you wasn't recording me.
Oh, I said that?
Yeah. We was on your way to the food.
I lied. Today I'm on that. They try to lock me up, so I'm feeling like I want to get on that with the whole New York Police Department. I feel like I'm on that.
Damn.
How you feeling today, brother?
I'm good.
You good? That pipe real right there?
Yeah, it's pretty real.
That's a real pipe?
He says it's pretty real.
It is? Let me see. Let me see that. I can't see that? On King David, let me see that pipe. On BD.
Yeah, you gotta watch what you're doing. All right, let me do this. All right. Finish cleaning my kitchen. All right, y'all. Let's lock in. All right. This nigga funny shit. I'm gonna subscribe to him. We might have to do something. Tech World said it's over. We are fucking doomed, man. We've been doomed. Man. All right. Get off of YouTube, y'all. YouTube is addicting. It can be. All right, so everybody in the space is still kind of weighing in on this Nick Fuentes Just Pearly debacle. And not just Pearly, but just they kind of, I ain't gonna lie, Abba and Preacher still kind of going in on Just Pearly. Not even kind of is going in on her, but it's like, bro, like, all right, bro, we get it. You know what I'm saying? But now the new guy to go in on, who he's not gonna respond to nobody. I don't know why niggas feel like they need his attention. Because even if he did respond, like half people wouldn't even know what to say or do. You know, in a debate like that. You know, and I was somewhere too, and somebody was like, "What if Nick Fuentes, right, spoke to like BGS or somebody in the space, one of the elders in the space?" I'm like, why are you acting like y'all don't see that shit every day? Like a Nick Fuentes, and no disrespect to BGS or nothing like that, but a Nick Fuentes will run circles around a BGS today. In what he's talking about, at least. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's so backwards because, like, first of all, like if a BGS or somebody was smart, they wouldn't do that. And second of all, like, nobody from this space is about to go over there and debate no type of alt-right cat. So, like, this is why people in this space that were more smarter stop talking about the pro-black stuff, because the space is not necessarily pro-black, And like I said, Nick will, he'll run circles around the BGS because he's around what's going on right now. A lot of the elders are not familiar with what's going on right now, like on like ground, like foot on the ground type shit. You know what I'm saying? And little kids like that, they kind of, with their own thoughts or whatever, they kind of they be in those back rooms. They talk to people. They talk to people that got money and that's in certain positions and stuff. They speak to people. So they know what they know, and that's how they're gonna move around. But somebody that's like in the Manosphere, that's not like really foot on the ground type shit. Oh hell no. Nah, man. You're not active now, so it's like you're not gonna really know what's going on. You gotta get updated before you could get educated. See, nobody never thinks about that. First of all, you got to get updated to what's going on. And then after you are updated on what's going on, then you get educated on what you thought was going on. Because by the time you get up, where the hell this extra sock came from? Where my other sock? God damn. What you got going on is now, you get updated, and then now you're like, oh, this is what's happening, and then you get educated. What's going on, Tapping? So you gotta get updated first. Oh, here it is. It fell on the floor. BGS got to get up to date with what's going on. I'm not saying he's not familiar with what's going on. He just probably thinks something else going on when it's literally that's going on. You got somebody like an incel that can work their way up. And who the hell was sniffing coke in the White House? Like, what's up with that story? Somebody partying in the White House? Tell us something we don't know. I heard they found a bag of coke in the damn White House. Oh shit. We use it to keep Joe up. Joe he needs a bump or two. Every so often I left my bag and it had some cane in it and I didn't know. They give it, is Sleepy Joe doing coke now to stay up? Let me know something. Yeah, Joe Blow for sure. I could dig it. Probably ain't the method, but it's the technique. You dig? But yeah, we just got to be able to be red pill enough to kind of, let people know they off their rocker, man. There was no way in hell, no goddamn Just Pearly Things was gonna come in here and talk to Candace Owens for us. Like, fuck, nigga, Candace Owens. Why would you want Candace Owens to speak for the Manosphere or speak on behalf of the Manosphere? You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. And I'm not trying to down nobody. BGS is super smart. He's a very forward guy. Good dude. But you gotta be updated and then educated. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of look at what we got going on right now, especially relationship wise and stuff like that. I think even the quote unquote blue pill world or the squares, they come into the realization, that, hey man, we're gonna have to modernize or do something, but for sure something gonna have to happen, you know. And it's not just in the black community, it's going on in every community. So don't be bamboozled by that. It's not just the black community, y'all. Nah, it's going on. This is a society problem, not a race one. So that's why sometimes, you know, the benefits of coming from a crazy ass community is good, because it's like, well, it's always been crazy here. It's just now getting reported because it's happening to y'all now. You know what I'm saying? Now somebody needs to speak up. Where's the Manosphere? Where's the, you know? And then you got people, this shit split down the middle too. Then you got people that's like, oh, well, black people are messed up for siding with Fresh and Fit. Not even black people, the black manosphere. They're like, the black manosphere is messed up for siding with Fresh and Fit, having Nick Fuentes on there. And then what was I looking at? Crazily, this is what I don't agree with. Crazily, some of the women that were on the show is getting backlash from being on there with Nick Fuentes. You know what I'm saying? It's like we live in a world where, like, how the hell is a sister gonna get backlash for Nick Fuentes? And maybe it's probably the Fresh and Fit crowd, like some of the dudes there. You never know. You know, that right there, they got their own cult following too. So, you know, nothing wrong with that. Especially if you're the real ones, right? They want to cancel Fresh and Fit as well. Yeah, I mean, that's all they really needed. Like, Pearl got away with it because she's one person. But Fresh and Fit is like a, you know. What's going on, Link? Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the channel. Support the channel. Let's go. We about to, you know, we getting warmed up. We getting warmed up, y'all. Y'all know how it goes. Come on in. Come on in. Hit that like button and support the channel. Pass the collection plate around. Put something on it, y'all. Check this out. So, and that's why I kind of didn't agree with how they titled the show. Because they titled the show like the most banned man on the internet. Yeah, it's like, and y'all are about to be too through association like shit, you know? But see, they can't really cancel Fresh and Fit because it's like YouTube will look bad, and then they're gonna get their shit back, and then it's gonna make them more powerful. So that's why they kind of, you know, they push the envelope like that. They're gonna do that because when people were making fun of Fresh and Fit and was telling y'all, hey, you know, they're not gonna you know, blow up and all this other stupid shit. I was telling y'all they're gonna blow up because I already kind of seen everything kind of taking off. Like, there was like certain shows that were out. It was a certain string of shows that were out. They're kind of mainstream now, but at the time when it was going on, what's going on, Mike V? See, there you go. Mike V knows because Mike V, he be over at Fresh and Fit, right? Mike V know what I'm about to talk about. Because Mike V was around for all of that. You know, I keep saying Mike V. Looking at the first in your last letter, Mike. Shout out to Mike Machoke. I said Mike V, man. My bad. I look at the first and then I look at the Roman numeral for some reason. I don't know why. Shout outs to Mike Machoke in the building. Mike been around. All right. Mike Wolf. There's a couple other people. Even some of you guys, you know. Yep. Double M. Yep. So look, and I said Mike V because I looked at the beginning of your. It was in glance. I looked at the beginning of the letter of your name and the last letter. And I said Mike V. My bad. I'm multitasking right now, y'all. So look, I'm gonna do this, right? You said naked. No, naked that nigga been missing. We gonna talk about all of that stuff, you know. But look, Shout outs to Mike Machoke in the building. Look, check this out. When Fresh and Fit was blowing up, all of these shows were popping up out of nowhere, and I knew about it, but I didn't think they were gravitating over to the Manosphere. So Bruce Rivers, he started to get a little bit of traction, like a couple, like either last year or maybe a year ago or something, right? There was this trend that was going on. It was another guy that was giving out legal advice on the internet, and then right after it, lead attorney came up, and lead attorney started popping off. And the concept behind like a content creator like that is genius, because it's like, okay, something may go on and you're like, damn, I need to consult with a lawyer, or hey, this happened to me here. Do I have a case? You know what I'm saying? Like something, people, that happens to people all the time. So these type of shows are perfect, because it's kind of like getting legal advice from somebody from a position of authority in the courtroom. It's basically getting legal advice kind of for free, or it kind of like puts you in the front seat of like being a lawyer or an attorney, or or whoever in the courtroom decides at this point to do content. And the reason why the lawyers and like the attorneys and like certain like psychologists and stuff, the reason why they pop off more than the actual judge, because Judge Joe Brown, he's been around for a minute doing shows with Dana, shout outs to Dana. I like Dana. Last time we spoke, we were cordial. I don't got no problems with Dana. Shout outs to Jap too, right? But I think Judge Joe Brown would have been bigger without Dana. Attaching himself to Dana like that. He could do it by himself. Actually, his old judge show, he damn near could have done by himself, or he probably did. I don't know. But that's that on that. So it was, Judge Joe Brown was around. There's a lot of people that was around, but it was the attorneys that were blowing up, because, the judge, some of the stuff that they talk about is complicated. So people would rather hear from the attorney, the convincing, or the defending or whatever. What's going on, Toya? So anyway, long story short, those shows were blowing up. The niggas got super mad at Myron. It was like, oh, he a fed, he a this, he a that. And I was like, Myron's a smart guy. Like people, you can say they're corny, you can say whatever. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Mike. Cameron and Mace, they got a sports channel. Lil Wayne should have did it. Look, if you're gonna be around these people for north of 6 months or 3 months, go ahead and start your podcast. And I think Lil Wayne did try to start a podcast, but it was like on something else, the Boom Boom Room or something, the Bamboo Room, or I forgot. But anyway, these shows were blowing up. And I remember I said on one show, I said, yo, y'all keep calling Myron a fed. Like, he gonna fuck around and start a podcast, because I'm seeing like the lead attorney and all these other shows and stuff like that. Like, he can flip that shit and really start making content. Lo and behold, Fedit pops up. I said, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't expect them to be going over court cases though. So that's why I was like, see, that's a better angle. You know what I'm saying? That's a better angle than getting on here trying to show you, hey, in the feds, they teach this type of jujitsu, or they do this, or they do that. Like, nah, you go over court cases and you kind of give your insight on how law enforcement may handle it, or maybe a lawyer or something like that. So he fit right into that niche, So it kind of pays off to be up to date on the niches that are popping off now, because you never know how big they might be in the future. You want to get your foot in, because even niches on YouTube, y'all, has turned into you know, it's like a content creator pyramid scheme. Okay, pyramids. There's nothing wrong with pyramid schemes, by the way. So don't let people. If somebody's telling you something's wrong with a pyramid scheme, that means they came in towards the end. Okay. A pyramid scheme is how it's set up is that you got to get your foot in it first. You know, because the niggas that come in towards the end, they like, oh, yeah, man, you can make $1 million. Here, shake this millionaire's hand. See, he made it. He did it. Because it's built on residual income, which is built on legs. That's why they call it a pyramid scheme. So if you at the bottom of the pyramid, you better realize there's a lot of, you know, you want to work your way up, but you want to start where you at and create a pyramid and work your way down. You know, it goes off of the pyramids were built from the top down type shit. You said, how can you just justify a pyramid scheme? Get in on one in the beginning, become a rich man, get the hell out. On to the next one. Pyramid schemes are usually the business model around a fad. You know, if you just gotta pay attention to it, but you got to get in. Even if you get in on the middle, you can make some good money. The pyramid scheme, but like I said, it works off residual income. And when people profit, you profit. You know, there's a lot. Pyramid schemes are still going on till this day. You said I'm on for Bowtie and Bowtie Fragrance Guy. Dope channel. If you want to level up your cologne game, you said with Kuda, tell him with Kuda, Kuda will tell you there's another form of game. Smelling amazing around people. Yeah. I was talking about it the other day. We were talking about different scents like cool water. We were even talking about pheromones. How I'm not telling you guys to go get women's cologne. I mean, not women's cologne, women's perfume. But guess what? If a woman likes the way something smells, it doesn't change. She likes the way something smells. It doesn't matter if it's a feminine scent or if it's a masculine scent. Yeah. You put a little bit of a feminine scent and you put on your cologne or your or your oil or something like that. Don't be surprised if women find themselves a little bit more closer to you. Women like to smell stuff for them and smell stuff for you. Everything they're so territorial. Everything that belongs to a man, they want it too. If you haven't noticed, they buy male shoes. They don't say, "Hey man, those are male sneakers. Let me not buy." They buy men's shoes. Y'all cursed me out last time when I told y'all the most accessory. What's the number one accessory that women can't get enough of? It's shoes. They have a lot of shoes. So women pay attention to shoes. Like, that's not true, Kuda. Yeah, all right. It says the man that's stuck in the manosphere. You know, they cursed me out, Mike. Mike was there. Mike will tell you they cursed my ass out, giving y'all the game. They'll curse you out too with the fragrance game. Kevin Samuels proved that. He was giving y'all some good. Y'all better go check them OG shows before his family take that shit down. Look, y'all, shit. He was giving y'all some pheromone game. But I got a lot of different type of pheromone. I know the stuff that Kevin was talking about is true, but like there's a difference between like musk. There's a difference between like good sweat, bad sweat, oils, your pores open, what you shower with, washcloth wise, what you put that stuff on your washcloth and stuff like that. You said Sisterhood control KS's channel now. Yeah, they probably gave it to his daughter. We were talking about relationships not too long ago, and we were talking about tricks. And one of the sisters' names that came up was a young sister that was in Texas that went by the name Mercedes Moore. And I think she had her OnlyFans and she had but and I didn't even see this till a couple of years ago. Even on Facebook, they start to take people's channels and their like likelihood, like their their likeness, right? And they started turning their channels into memorials. You know what I'm saying? Like a Facebook memorial. So it's like kind of like a online grave site. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. If you think about the metaverse, things like this is going to exist because they're taking the virtual world and really trying to recreate stuff that's going on in the real world, right? And when I covered that story, it's like, damn, it's crazy. It's because she had a lot of fans and followers and stuff like that. And this trick took her up out the game. I felt sorry for her father and stuff like that, right? But when you look at the concept of somebody building up an online business or something like that, and they depart from this world and they leave, that still doesn't negate the fact that they accumulated millions of subscribers in one spot. You know what I'm saying? That still doesn't negate the fact that, hey, I mean, she has fans and stuff like that will still pay, probably even more, that will still pay for her content and rock with her even more now. You know what I'm saying? Because they mess with her that tough. And that's a good thing. Not saying that you should take it and, run your business on it, but, if you learn a little bit about social media in the business, you can keep that going, and your family can, have a source of income for probably generations to go, because people are, and this is how black people get finessed, and just anybody, not even just black people, anybody, to tell you the truth. But in this particular case, because it's like, it's like people will take advantage because you didn't recognize that. And if you're grieving and stuff like that, you won't recognize that. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this is a business that my daughter left for me. Now it might be something that I don't like, but I can still, you know what I'm saying? You still gotta have to know how to run her business and what she got going on. Things don't always look the way they seem, you know. You said, thank God they didn't get a hold of the Patreon. Oh man. Wow. You said you can super chat on Mace's channel now. Yeah, Mace got monetized, man. Mace got monetized, man. Marco comes by too, Mike. He's like at 955. We got him to 960. We're gonna see if we can get him an extra 40 before the end of the summer and get Marco monetized. Marco got a really good channel. I'm not sure if you found out. Marco got a really good channel. Really good channel. Marco was the OG Fresh and Fit, sort of, in his own way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. And like I said, I congratulated Fresh and Fit. I knew Myron was going to take off and stuff like that. One of the biggest things I'm going to tell you before you blow up in the Manosphere, that comes before you blow up, is hate. And it's like they say, pressure builds diamonds. So you got to get over the hate, and then, and then it's whatever. So that's why they're looking for the next Manosphere guy right now. Tate denounced it. Sneeko is doing whatever. Then you got the weirdo class moving in. You got like the fake political class kind of moving in. And then you got Destiny and these other weird kind of outskirt podcasts moving in. And also, let me tell y'all too, a lot of them people fake as hell too, because if you go look at their content a couple years ago, they were denouncing the red pill and stuff like that. So this shit is just bust wide open. This shit just bust wide open. Busted wide open. So anybody's running through here. So that's why I was like, yo, that numerology guy is up next, because he kind of knows a thing or two about the Manosphere that he's not really leading on to. And but he kind of regurgitating it. But at the same time, numbers don't change. So I guess you got to spruce up the message a little bit and stuff like that. And then, yeah. But that happens on the come up. You said they did the Fresh and Fit and Tasha K. Yeah. They did the Kevin too, but It's different. It's different when when you're alone versus if you got a crew and stuff like that. But yeah, YouTube ain't gonna mess with Fresh and Fit because it's just gonna make Fresh and Fit look even better. So, and Myron is smart if that's what he's trying to get YouTube to do. Because technically it's a guest, but then again, what you call it? Nick Fuentes' likelihood, shouldn't be on the on YouTube and his voice and all that other stuff, all of that technical jargon. Because honestly, somebody could sue later on down the line. I'm just saying. But anyway, hold on, man. I need to stop multitasking while I'm live. But anyway, I don't think those sisters were wrong to take pictures with Nick Fuentes. I don't know who's giving them feedback. Like I said, might be some guys from Fresh and Fit or stuff like that. They might be on their ass. But then again, at the same time, too, a lot of the cats from the white manosphere, they like Fresh and Fit. Can't say it out loud on their shows, but it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, they like Fresh and Fit also, But a lot of the white manosphere, they're coming in, or some of the guys that been tiptoeing outside of the white manosphere, a lot, or rejects of the white manosphere too. Keep that in mind, right? And a lot of them are coming in, and they're like, "Dang," because like I said, it kind of really happened after Kevin died. It's like, okay, when Kevin was around, the white manosphere was kind of sitting back. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it like chess. It's not a bad move. Kind of sit back, see what's gonna be popping off over here, right? Kevin blew up. Everybody was taking their cues from this space, but wasn't mentioned in the space. And a lot of people kind of let Rollo Tomasi kind of get thrown in the fire a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because Rollo was, he was still, he was just on the scene. He wasn't really turned up just yet, but he was on the scene, and he was on Fresh and Fit. And then Donovan was doing his thing too. So it was just a crazy weird time. And then when Kevin checked those ladies on Fresh and Fit, kind of Rollo kind of was sitting back like, oh, okay, I see what's going on now, right? And then when everything blew up, it was like, okay, cool. You even had a lot of cats from the greater manosphere or the white manosphere, whatever you want to call it, coming out the cut and was like, yeah, he was on the Dr. Phil show too. Yep. O'Shea just did a video. See, but the thing is that he had to sit back and watch what was going on. I mean, obviously everybody kind of was sitting back and was watching what was going on. And it's crazy that when Kevin died, that's when everybody came out the cut. Tom Likas, all kinds of people had a lot to say and came out the cut. So things are getting different now, man. So what's going on now too? Remember, I was telling you about the situation with Mercedes Moore and everything. I'm tying that all back into what I'm about to say right now. Even in the music industry, when people pass away or die, what they're doing right now with AI technology is they can use that person's voice. And it doesn't even matter if the person's been filmed or videoed or whatever, they can still take that person, outline, crop them out, put them in another video scene, and still film a video from just chopping up a previous video. They can film a brand new video of a rapper from doing that, and then they could take his voice and put that shit over artificial intelligence and start producing albums. Hell, if they could produce a whole album using that person's voice with AI technology, because it's kind of the same thing like what they did. If you are a producer, if you know anything about auto-tune, it's the same thing they did for auto-tune. They correct some of it with like the pitch, harmony, and like certain parts of auto-tune. So it doesn't have that computerized voice. Like you're talking into a voice box. Like the newer auto-tune is like more clean, and it sounds like you're really hitting them notes. All you gotta do is just keep up the note and the pitch correction. Well, you know. So what I'm saying is that they can fit your voice over beats and different stuff. You can make a podcast easily with Kevin Samuel's voice. I'm just trying to figure out who's gonna be the first person to have the Kevin Samuel AI, because somebody gonna do it. And basically just write their little script, and boom, you don't even have to get them to write the script. The artificial intelligence will write a script for them. Now you're listening to a posthumous or you know, they probably would go to Kevin's family first with it. You say, hey, you know, can we send a message to his fans and friends from the other side from Kevin? As corny and stupid as that shit may sound, y'all, I'm telling you, just wait on it. And you heard it here. All right, don't pretend like you heard it anywhere else. All right? They will start producing podcasts like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You get some red pill shit, you get the AI to say it, boom. That's one of the fucked up parts about being gone. Because you don't have an opinion no more on something where your opinion probably would have changed for the better. You know? And you're always forever that age. So they could, like, you know how back in the day they used to talk about cloning people? There's multiple ways to clone somebody, you know? Or redistribute their work at least. Redistribute their work at least. So they can start producing albums and stuff like that. Hey, you know, FBG Duck was still in the contract when he passed away. So if I get some of our writers here and they link up with a producer using AI technology and stuff like that, we could put out a FBG Duck rap album, because there's a science to making a hit. You pay for it, you know, and we can and you can, you know, the money that would have went to FBG Duck can go to a foundation and go to, you know, people gonna take those deals. People are gonna take those, and they're gonna be giving those out too, because guess what? Their motherfucking family don't know how a fucking recording contract works. They don't know how a damn recording contract works. You know? Mike said you mob for whatever. Hold on, let me catch up on these comments. Man. Shout outs to Mike in the building. Look at this. Look at this, though. I know you know this.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
It's funny how he turned. He said, "Stupidest of the stupid." It's funny how he turned too, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, I saw Facebook. Facebook has, the memorial pages and stuff like that. What's going on, Nick? Shout outs to Nick in the building. Nick Taylor in the building. What's going on, man? Yeah, man. So everything is changing, y'all. Everything is changing. You gotta keep up with the times. I don't think a Nick Fuentes could do anything. I mean, he's still, he's still trying to figure himself out, and that's cool, that he's into, Catholicism and he's kind of connecting more with his Spanish side. They're gonna give him shit for that though. They're gonna give Nick Fuentes shit for connecting with his Latin side, but hey, it is what it is. There's history there too. But I don't think the sister should be getting canceled because they took a picture with Nick Fuentes. I mean, even if you're just being I mean, if you feel that way, you can respectfully say, "No, I'm gonna stand over here. No, nothing wrong with y'all. Not a problem with him. I just don't. I'm good." So that is, it is what it is. Shout outs to Nick Taylor in the building, man. What's going on? But yeah, man, you got to be updated before you're educated and stuff like that. And a lot of that is participating in, or at least being in the know of what's going on today. I agree there's nothing new under the sun. But to agree with that is to also agree that, some of the things that you do can be dated, and that's okay. But one thing I know for sure, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about it, is that we can't go back. What's going on, TR baby? Shout outs to you, man. TR baby in the building. Nick Taylor in the building. Hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe, support today's show. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we can't go back to yesterday, man. It'll never be the same. I was talking to y'all the other day, and I thought about it. I said, man, imagine going back to 2007. What was life like back then? It seemed like it was a long time ago. It seemed like it was yesterday, but nigga, that shit was a long time ago. 2007 was a long time ago. Uber wasn't around. I don't know what type of phone was out then. Probably, I don't know what type of phone was out then. I know the Crazer was already out. Sidekicks were probably out then. What type of phone was out in 2007? I'm gonna have to Google that. The time was different though. That's all I'm saying. You would have told somebody in 2007, somebody would leave their house, come pick you up, take you to work, and go pick up other people and drop off food, and you can call food to your house. They would look at you crazy. You know what I'm saying? 2007. Yeah, I like the Razor. No, the Razor. I think the Razor was on the way out around 2007. That's kind of like 03, 06. Well, I don't know. Maybe BlackBerry probably was around. The one with the ball in the middle of it, that was probably around. I had a Torch that kind of was like a sidekick. But what I'm saying was the times were different, so it called for that. It called for some of the things that we were doing, road running. Life was different. Long story short, life was different. So to sit up here and try to use the technology today to try to kind of recreate that, you couldn't. It's one of those, you can't recreate something, you just had to be there. And damage has been done in the black community. The damage has been done, whether he cheated or she cheated. This person stepped out, that person stepped out, this person wrong, that person wrong, that person did this, that person did that. Like, we all gotta modern, we gotta update ourselves. We gotta modern, we gotta build what is the modern structure of today. And it's like, damn, how are we gonna do that? It's like back to the drawing table. You know? What's going on, little Shirley? The later generation, Gen Zs, beta or alpha, these new generations, you can't fool them because they know that the pandemic showed them that the world is uncertain about where the hell it's going. So basically the world showed its hand to the youth, and the youth, what are they gonna look up to? You can't fool the youth into saving money nowadays, because saving will never beat inflation. Little Shirley says she drizz up, slosh like Chris Bosh. You said, what does that look like then? What I'm saying, yeah, turn up, little Shirley. What I'm saying is like we can't recreate it. Yeah, the sidekick was the shit. I like the sidekick and the sidekick too. I like the two-tone side. Oh, if y'all haven't seen the two-tone sidekick, you wasn't nowhere. I like that white on blue, that white on navy blue. Oh my God. Trust me. You know. Two-tone sidekick. Them two-tone Blackberries look crazy though. You know. Shout outs to little Shirley. She said she won 45 on the machines. What's going on, Link? We rich. Shoot. Little Shirley having a blast. Hold on, what's today? It's Wednesday. Watch out now. It's Tuesday where you at, little Shirley, going up on a Tuesday. Okay, Taco Tuesday. But yeah, man, we can't recreate yesterday, man. You know what somebody told me procrastination is, and when they put it like this, I was like, man, that's well received. They said procrastination is the art of keeping up with yesterday. Procrastination is the art of keeping up with yesterday. The art of keeping up with yesterday. So if it's the art of keeping up with yesterday, you said don't tell. Shout out to little Shirley. Oh shit. Yeah, there it is. Shout out to little Shirley. Thank you, love. She said, don't tell me. Check your No, don't go back in, little Shirley. Run. Head to the car. They're gonna get it back. Don't do it. That's the game right there. Don't run back in the don't do it. Don't do it. They know you got the money. They're gonna get it back. You said, did you prefer 2007 to now? Yeah. Relationship wise, yeah. It was just a different time. I'm not gonna lie. 2007. I'm not trying to go back. Like, I don't have problems with modern relationships, but you know, you said my man is in there. Oh shit. All right, shout out to little Shirley. Hopefully I'm still on when you get out. I got you. Shout out to little Shirley. Thank you so much for supporting tonight's show. Dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Yes. We're going to get to the game. We're going to get to the game on tonight's show. But we just kicking it, man. It's off air. You know, that's why I named the show Stay Single Till ... And you fill in the blank. Stay single till what? Till you find love. Till you find somebody that's compatible. Till you become successful. Whatever you want to fill that slot in with, you fill that slot in. You know how they have SYSBM? That could mean you going anywhere. MGTOW, that could mean you going anywhere. So if we create a new acronym, JSST, just say single till. It's a new acronym. Just say single till whenever. Insert here. Now, I was talking to a couple of young brothers, and I was laughing because I was calling swag Riz, right? A lot of people don't know. So before the Zillennials made the word Riz, because a lot of people didn't know where Riz came from. I was a player. As soon as I heard it, I was like, oh, that sounds dumb. But I figured it out, right? I actually like the word Riz. We can substitute the word game from the conversation, and we could call it Riz, right? Like, oh, why y'all use the word Riz? Where it came from? I'm gonna put y'all on game. I'm gonna tell y'all where it came from. All right. So a lot of people that couldn't understand game or swag, they used to say that person has charisma. Y'all get where I'm going with this? I'm a lot smarter than I'm a bit smarter than I seem to be. Follow me on this one. See if y'all caught on to it. So a person that couldn't understand what game or swag was, they would just say that person has charisma. Y'all caught on to it? Did y'all catch on? Let me type it in the chat. There you go. If you want to spell it fucked up. Charisma. I know it's the dumbest shit. Trust me, when I thought about it, I was like, oh, that's corny as hell. I thought the same thing y'all thought. Charisma. He got that charisma. Charisma. I just thought y'all should know that. That's where it came from. But anyway, but it's not just charisma. Obviously, we got a show coming up soon talking about the Handsome Man game. Shout outs to Rom Wills. Shout outs to Mike Machoke in the building. Shout outs to some of the newer cats that's talking about these topics that are very specific and niche. So we're gonna go over that soon too. We're gonna chop up the game on that. We'll probably do that next, actually. I was thinking about saving it for later, but we could do it today because it might tie into what I want to talk about. But just stay single until, or stay single till, right? Link asks, do I prefer 2007 till now? Yeah. I'd rather today's world, though. To tell you the truth, I'm getting acclimated to today's world compared to yesterday's world. You know what I'm saying? But it's a trade-off, y'all. You gotta take what it is for what it is. You know what I'm saying? The sisters are on a whole different level right now. I mean, go look at rap right now. Black women are saving rap. And these are some hard-ass sisters. Glow really don't got no soft, feminine voice. You know? Lola Brooke, don't play with it. You know, like all right, we get it. Then the other one, get the fuck out, New York. You ain't welcome here. Scar lip. Oh, we in danger, baby. Even in 2007, y'all, Big Mama was around. That class wasn't killed off. That class wasn't killed off. You know, the woman that had a little bit of sense. You know, they weren't some bullshit, but they had some sense. That class was still around. That class damn near gone now. Damn near gone now. And the crazy part is, y'all, the crazy part behind all of this, right? If you were born in 2007, you 16 right now. So we're talking to the newer generation right now. And guess what? That 16-year-old, because I used to say, don't fuck yourself up by coming into the Manosphere very young. I've been here since I was 14, but I didn't give a damn about none of this shit. I mean, I did, but I didn't, because I young, had a life to live. And I was a player. I did none of this shit, applied to me. But I've been around people that it did apply to, and it's like, yeah, you want to discover this a little bit later. But I've always heard something in the space from older cats, and older cats would be like, damn, I wish I had this when I was young. So I was like, all right, let me stick with this, Even though I don't agree with everything, let me stick with this, And there was some really good talks, There was some really good guys around. You had old school BGS, Thinking Man's Templar, Barbarossa, Stardust. Like, I'm talking about, that type of shit. But not too many people, especially coming in here, looking for something, because you go down a rabbit hole and you end up in the Manosphere at some point. That's how it used to be. It's a little bit different now. But what I'm saying is that I told people not to talk, not to talk. I told people to not come in here at a young age and corrupt yourself with the bullshit. As we've seen in the past, Hammer and all these other people. And these are people that sat around BGS knowing damn well they're dead wrong. And I don't know why y'all corrupted BGS like that, for real, and got him over there talking about weird shit when y'all could have actually really got some knowledge from him from books that don't even exist anymore and stuff like that. Y'all could have had a whole different conversation with him. But y'all got him on that shit. Anyway, over there arguing with Hammer and shit every so often. I don't even know if Hammer's still over there, but whatever. It is what it is. No, I really don't give a damn. But you got guys that will stick, instead of improving themselves or doing something, they'll sit here and talk about feminism and all kinds of different stuff. And it's like, but bro, like, no homo, your little Jimmy never went for a swim. You're not even off the porch. Like, I don't think you need to be worrying about feminism, my guy. Then you got fools in here that will get mad at me to say, yo, you need to learn how to balance women and your schoolwork. Instead of just telling, I mean, obviously, let me give y'all the game. Let me really put y'all on beam on something, right? Because people be thinking that they telling somebody something or giving somebody some exclusive information when they ain't saying shit. All right. When you a young dude and I'm gonna tell you too, and if you a young cat in this space that never said nothing to me in the chat or whatever, but you listen to my show religiously, I will say support the show. But listen more than, if you're not going to chat. But I would say support the show on the back end. If you got a question or whatever, I ain't going to blast you out there. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you a young cat, right, and you're in college or you're in high school or whatever, and you are going through any type of puberty and you getting, play, or you have like, your hormones raging and stuff like that. Honestly, at a young age, it's actually really good to learn how to date and learn how to balance your schoolwork. Okay. Now, if you see your schoolwork or something declining or whatever, you need to have people in your life that's going to put you in position that's going to tell you, okay, you have a choice to make right now. Do you slow down on the dating and hanging out and stuff like that, and you focus on your schoolwork, or do you make the wrong choice and let your work dwindle and stuff like that? Because you're not trying to teach kids to, you're not trying to teach him to give up or anything, but he has to make a decision. That's good to learn while you're young. Because they were trying to be like, oh, he's in college, he needs to focus on being a computer graphic designer or whatever the hell he went to go to be at the time, right? And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Do your graphic design and stuff like that. Don't let your work slack and stuff like that. But at the same time, don't spend your fucking college years where they going and all kinds of shit going on. Don't spend your college years sitting up there with blue balls and shit. No homo. Don't spend your college years gawking at women and shit like that. Like, be active. Get your degree. Date whoever you want to date and learn how to balance that. Because I told this weird ass nigga, I said, hey, look, the trophy girl at the end gonna get your ass. The trophy girl at the end of the race gonna get your ass. You know what I'm saying? You gonna spend your whole youth not learning nothing. Probably becomes, because it happens like this, you probably gonna become successful, no doubt about it, and then not know how to deal with women and balance your work and get finessed. Because a woman can smell that on her man. If she got that type of control over him, that he will take his last and give it to her. And guess what? When he loses, because periodically from time to time, as a man, I don't give a damn, even if you have a plan, you gonna lose. And if you have a little shorty around you, observe that. Hey, man, she might be gone with the wind too. And if you don't experience this at a young age, man, I'm telling you, it's going to fuck you up. Because guess what? Because when she's gone, what you going to do? Are you going to break down? Does the business stop, or does it keep going? How are you going to handle that? Do you know how to handle that? Are you experienced with handling that? And are you wrong for letting somebody else become that type of have that type of influence over you, especially at an older age? If you think you're doing the right thing by saying, hey, I'm gonna sit out during my college years, you need to learn the art of, I'm telling you some real shit. You need to learn the art of losing shit when you don't have shit. So when you get shit, you can secure the shit that you gonna get. She can't take the Ferrari from you. And you'll know the game. Oh, yeah. I remember, one of my exes used to do that. Okay, I got a party trick for your ass. I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do that. Because, see, we have this thing where, like, the older we get, the more serious we think that we're getting about shit. Cool. But hell, man, I'm telling you, you spent your whole year not focusing on certain things and gawking over. And then that's the thing, too. You plunge in the pool a little bit later. There's nothing wrong with being a late bloomer, but you plunge in the pool a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? When you navigate it like that. But anyway, that was just one example of one of the kids here. You know what I'm saying? You said I have to disagree with some of these talking points. Yeah, you can come up. I'm not really explaining it well. I'm actually paraphrasing because I'm kind of pertaining it to the situation if y'all was around when Hammer was around. So I was telling his ass to basically, learn how to juggle and deal with women at the same time. Because guess what? He was over here on a Friday night arguing with grown men about politics and all this other stupid shit. And it's like, bruh, like, you're 18. Why are you on my panel? I mean, obviously you could be over here to get some game, but cool. But if you over here soaking up some game, at 18, you in the back of some type of rust bucket that you bought or your mama's car trying to tickle some coochie on a Saturday night. I'm just saying. After a date or something, we went out to go roller skate, get some ice cream. Now it's 11:59 and we are in the back seat smoking and poking. You did? Why are you in the Manosphere talking about feminism? None of that shit matters. Go get you a shorty and you and her going to enjoy your damn night. Go to the Cheesecake Factory. Go work your job and spend your last. Figure that out since he's pro tricking. He's pro tricking. So go spend your last at Cheesecake Factory on your shorty with the hopes that you might get some at the end of the night. And go ahead and do your thing. See, this is why I can bust a lot of people out that come to this space. Because even if you quote unquote are a nerd or the geeky type guy, you're here for a reason. Being a nerd doesn't make you square, you know? You said at work, probably another time, but yeah, definitely. I'll chop it up. You know exactly where I'm coming from. I just need to we'll talk about it. But that's what you need to do. You need to learn how to balance that, because a lot of people when they're out of high school and stuff like that, and they go through stressful stuff in life, they regress back to how they acted in high school. Because high school is your only clinging to life before the real shit start happening. And then some of us, we jump off the porch early, so we were living life before high school was even a thing. This is why some people quit and leave high school and know what they're talking about. Because it's like, nah, I'm actually in real life, and that's not how it is. This is like I'm not saying that to quit high school or nothing like that, or college, but college or high school are people's like first, especially college, especially if you move or something like that, depending on how that works, But that's your first little your first little taste of freedom, for real. But people regress back into that. And what I'm saying is that, you're going to have to learn how to juggle shit. I remember having to shoot music videos and deal with women and then go to school the next day and stuff like that. Have that type of responsibility on you. You know what I'm saying? But, but then again, if you want to be, and it's not even a goody two shoes, ain't nothing wrong with saying, hey, you know what? I know that women are so much of a distraction that if I was to try to balance women, my schoolwork and whatever else I got going on, I can't do it, so I don't do it. That's cool. But if you never did it, you never tried, I'm not trying to hear, how something is going to work or how something can't work. You know what I'm saying? Especially not from no virgin on no goddamn YouTube and grown man talking about other stuff. And it's like, yeah, but you try like, not. I mean, we hear you, but honestly, like I don't sit around and listen to no virgins. Not as a YouTube personality, not as a player. I don't sit around really unless they need help with something. I don't listen to no virgin dudes like that. That's why I kind of chuckled at the Nick Fuentes thing, because for real, them type of cats don't really understand themselves like that. And it's not. I'm not trying to be offensive when I say this, but they've never been sprung like that before. They've never been sprung. Like no woman never put that cat on them and had them doing other shit and acting stupid or going against certain things, They haven't experienced that yet. They have no concept of that even happening. They'll laugh because like, okay, yeah, see, you never been under somebody's spell before. You never been sprung. You never experienced that. And what a lot of people are using right now is social media to try to explain what those feelings are and what that is and shit like that. Like, come on, man. So you got to you got to learn a little bit of balance and stuff like that, No. I'm just saying, man. It's weird. It's weird, man. I mean, he hasn't experienced that. So yeah, pause. So like, if somebody, you say he was all red in the face whole time with them girls. Okay, link further back with Rolo Tomasi, yeah. But nah, man, I mean, just you got to experience certain things at a young age, And I'm not trying to say that he should be in a rush to lose his virginity, or his virginity isn't sacred to him and stuff like that. But like, obviously, they would call him a tether, but he's Americanized. So it's like, okay, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, you're not a part of no religion. So me saying, hey, go out and go date some women and stop getting on our nerves type shit. Like, just go date a chick. Like, because he was telling me all these stories about how he met this girl and she doesn't like him. She likes the pookie type and stuff like that. And she was throwing choosing signals on him. And then when the other guy comes up, she walks off with him. And I'm like, nigga, you're just explaining high school. And then the crazy part is that he's in college. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a disconnect, It's really a disconnect. And then especially if you privileged like that, man. You privileged like that. Go look at some of these other kids out here. What was King Von and them doing at 14, 15, 16, shooting each other up and shit like that? And you get to live a little normal little high school life talking about she smiled at me today, Kuda. Yes, nigga, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. What are you doing? Smile back. This is funny because I got on headphones right now, like video game headphones. It look like I'm in in a control center yelling at someone. Smile back. Kino, touch the bitch. But they don't grow up the way we grow up, Mike. What's going on, UFO? They don't grow up the way we grow up. I told him straight. I got mad at him at one point. At one point, him and shout outs to my bro Vision and stuff. If you ever been around, go listen to them old Player Talk episodes. I got mad at at a couple of them. I was like, it couldn't be me, man, because my friends would have caved my chest in or something like that and man up, or something like that. Couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me, man. Cave his chest in. Cave your little chest in. Out of love, you know what I'm saying? Out of love, y'all. Out of love, mind you. Mind you. So I'm not telling him nothing ignorant. Of course. Now, let me tell y'all something. I'm not going to lie. Maybe the way I approached it back in the day and even now, maybe it did sound a bit ignorant. I'll give y'all that. All right. Maybe it sounded a tad bit ignorant. Gotcha. Right. But because like back in the day, if you were arguing with me, you probably could have make it seem like I didn't know what I was talking about. But I know what I was talking about. And I don't give a damn. I'm on some time will tell type shit. Just it is what it is, But going back to it, I was using Hammer as an example. Going back to it, if you were born in 2007, now you're 16 or should be turning 16 or 17, right? I used to say stay out of the manosphere. I don't say that anymore now. I think we need to talk to the 16-year-olds or the 18-year-olds. I think we need to talk to the 18-year-olds. I'll say that. The 18-year-olds. 16, whatever. They can do whatever they want. But I think we need to talk to the 18-year-olds because I hate to say it. And the saying is true. It's easier to build children than to try to build broken men. It's easier to game up and build up the knowledge of the children than it is to try to repair broken men. Because as the years go by and that shit gets stacked on and stacked on and stacked on and stacked on, after a while, my nigga, I don't know who fucked you up or sent you here. I don't know who broke your heart. Some of y'all, though, I can tell y'all that y'all can thank women for breaking your heart or doing whatever the hell they did, sending you down this rabbit hole. But then again, I can't say that too much now because some people, it messed them up. It messed them up. And then you got to ask the question, are you even red pill nowadays? Are we even red pill nowadays? What the hell is the red pill nowadays? You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say that is because I'm running with this thing I've been saying for a good minute. The Square got access to the same internet you do. This is after the pandemic. And we all need to recalibrate ourselves. So we're on the same footing as the quote unquote Square. And to tell you the truth, most people are only in this red pill shit long enough to try to get some Square shit to work. Most people are ciphers. They're using red pill knowledge to restore their Square lives or whatever their lives that they believe that they should have had as a Square. Really think about it. What life do you believe you should have had, would have had, and could have had as an actual Square? The good thing is that you're aware to even think of something like that. That's a beautiful concept to really think. To be here, right? All of us. Let's just really think about what I'm talking about. It's a beautiful concept to sit there and think about what kind of life you thought you would have lived. Because what you're doing is you're placing your thoughts and your intentions onto something. And you're not always right. You know? And there's a whole thing that goes back to say, you know, you are where you are because of the decisions that you made in the past, but you are where you are because this is where you're supposed to be. There's a lot of things you got to accept in the now. And these are things that should be talked about in red pill spaces, but they're not. Half the people here ain't even this deep. All right. But a lot of people will come on this side and try to get their knowledge up to restore what they think they should have been doing. And the years go by and then you damn near forget, damn, what the hell was I trying to restore? And then stuff like the pandemic and things start to happen. And it's funny because it's like, well, damn, kind of on equal footing. What's going to set you apart? Because I'm drilling into your heads the concept that if you're truly red pill, what really sets you apart in modern times when the Square or the blue pill person has the same internet as you do and saw the same shit you did. What I'm saying is this, you know. Imagine if you're in the Matrix and you're Neo and Morpheus is having you walk through a group of people. And it's a whole bunch of people. You know how they had the crowded street? And Morpheus, he's just kind of following Morpheus while he's maneuvering through the crowd. And everybody's there supposed to be blue pilled. They're just kind of looking into the Matrix. They're just living their lives, you know, not a care in the world and stuff like that. They don't even notice Neo or Morpheus or whatever. They're not acting out or none of that, right? NPCs, right? Non-playable characters, right? Main quest type shit, you know? So he's following Morpheus, and Morpheus tells him to pay attention because he gets his attention stolen from the lady in the red dress. And she stands out because everybody's kind of, the scene is kind of bland and everybody's kind of wearing black in suits and stuff like that. So she would stand out. And she has the red dress, I think with the blonde hair or maybe black hair. I don't know. Some Marilyn Monroe type shit, right? And he tells him to pay attention. So let's say you're walking through a crowd of people and everybody has their briefcases in their hands. Let's say it's back into 2007. Everybody is just going on about their business. And you have your cell phone. Let's say you go back to 2007 and you got your smartphone from today. Right? Yeah, you can do a little bit of stuff on there, but guess what? It's kind of useless. But you have all that knowledge. You have a phone from 2023 back in 2007. You have the super advanced technology. You have 16 years of technology from then in that phone. Think of it like that. Right? But guess what? The tower to run your phone, that hasn't been built yet. You probably can't even make a call. Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi? In 2007? Wi-Fi? Good luck. But that's your knowledge. You do have knowledge on that phone. You have your pictures, you got screenshots, whatever. You have value on that phone. You have knowledge. Right? Or something that you can create. You know, you can invent something. Hey, I have an app that does this on my phone. Let me get in the business of doing that now in 2007. People don't think like that. Anyway, what I'm saying is that, all right, you know, everybody else is a square. They don't have their phones in their hands and stuff like that. You have your phone in your hand, and let's say it works, right? Let's scrap that the towers weren't built. Let's not be realistic, right? Let's paraphrase, right? Now, all of those people that don't have, you know, we're living in a day and age now where they have a phone in their hand. And they're seeing what basically trash the concept. Fuck it. They have a phone in their hand now. They watch Fresh and Fit too now. The message is beyond out there. They're seeing the same shit. They went through the pandemic also. They're getting resetted also. They want a date too. They got bills to pay too. They got all kinds of stuff. You're kind of not special anymore, red pill wise. Unless you're truly red pill. What I'm saying is you're kind of not special anymore. You kind of assimilate. You kind of just melt back in with the rest of the crowd now. And that doesn't stop this person from being blue pill. That doesn't stop you from being red pill. But what I'm saying is that it goes back to day one. You've taken the red pill to try to make some blue pill shit work. Instead of just embracing what the hell the red pill was. Being aware. Having knowledge. Creating something. Has nothing to do with women. You know, you kind of, I don't know how to explain this. Everybody has the same internet now, y'all. Or depending on where you hang. The Twitch kids, they know all about the red pill. You got all kinds of people talking about the red pill. You got everybody's talking about the red pill or is affiliated with it in some way, shape, fashion, or form. So, is it a novelty being red pill? Yeah, it probably still is. But what I'm saying is that times have caught up. What makes it so special anymore nowadays? If people didn't keep up the tradition, if people didn't, you know, move the chains forward, what are red pill people talking about now? Not really a damn thing. But the true ones are talking about moving the chains forward, talking about modern man. How are we going to shape modern man? How are we going to put knowledge out there to set up the next generation of younger gentlemen that needs this information to prosper, to succeed? How are we going to stop young black men becoming fathers at an early age and have to resort to certain things that's going on right now? How are we going to set brothers up to actually do well with women and actually do well with their studies or you know, opening up having a business or something, you know, being an entrepreneur or whatever they're trying to do? How are we going to fill that gap in? And it's not going to work by teaching older men or try to break them out of their cycle. The thing is that if they're older and they're trying to break out of their cycle and they come here, cool, because they understand the conversation and what's going on because they've been through something. But the younger cats, you got to talk to the younger cats that have yet to go through some of these things, and not talk to them where it scares them, but you have to talk to them in a way where they can understand it, so that if they ever get to certain situations, they'll be familiar with it and know how to act accordingly. The space should have been a youth center where it's like, okay, wow, these younger cats, they coming up, they got the technology of their era, and you know, we have the knowledge of our era. We could come together and make something dope. The nigga nerds in the manosphere have failed, man. You got to do it. If you in this manosphere, you got to do it yourself. Point blank. You can't find a nigga nerd that can really help like that. Or if it does, or if you do, it's one guy. And it's like, damn, I don't even want to do that to broski like that, you know? But it should be some young cats here, young up-and-coming cats that like these conversations. They should be around learning how to edit videos and do graphics and stuff like that. You can't recreate yesterday with the tools of today because yesterday is already gone. Again, procrastination is the art of keeping up with yesterday. You can't, the space is a sandbox, and it's fucking crazy because, like, I'm looking at it like, bro, even in a regular barbershop, your nephew or somebody, somebody in your family, your auntie would be like, hey, or somebody, your nephew's cutting up. Can I come send them to you? And you're like, yeah, I have him sweep the floor at the barbershop and stuff like that, so we can earn a little bit of money and, be around some gentlemen and do his thing. That's not even a service that the Manosphere offers online for the younger cats. So that's why I know a lot of them just don't speak. A lot of them just don't speak. Crazy as it is. But they get to watch the Fresh and Fit. They get to watch, hold on, y'all. They get to watch these shows, and they might not necessarily get their answers, any of their answers, the questions answered. But I don't know. Like I said, we gotta go after the younger cats. We gotta go after the younger cats because they're gonna find themselves here anyway. So you might as well. It's better for us to build them up into decent brothers. But then again, it's going to sound fucked up on my behalf to say, hey, we got to go after the younger cats because half the people here, they're not even together, which is, which is another conundrum. It's another conundrum. But you got to limit what type of content you're telling them. I think if we get all our PhDs and millionaires and all them other cats, you have a gentleman class, which we already have, then you got the younger class that's like, yo, we talk about music, we chop it up, we learn things, learn how to play an instrument or something like that. Like, if you look around, y'all, because we've been here for a long time, what can you learn by hanging around in the Manosphere as a young cat? What can you learn? I make sure I do my job and try to teach a lot of stuff or drop a lot of game, but I'm only one person, And you'll have some of these young cats here too looking at this whole Nick Fuentes thing and be like, oh man, he's truly a bad. Nick Fuentes is not going to do nothing. Nick Fuentes is chilling. He's not worried about niggas. Nick is chilling, Said Aiden was a dork before, and just because he got the dough, he's still a super dork paying for pussy. Almost went broke in Miami from them tricks. Yeah, them girls in Miami ain't no spring turkeys. I mean, there's a lot of green women in Miami, but Miami ain't no joke. You're gonna be around the coke. I try to really give brothers the game too, because aside from being in the Manosphere, bro, like you know, these cats out here, they lose their minds. You know, they lose their minds, man. They lose their goddamn minds, man. And be strung out on drugs and all kinds of different stuff. So I really try to offer a service, you know. What's going on, Marco? You said when Nick really pisses off his virgin wife, what's the best way she could think to get back at him? Oh man. That's funny. Nick has a wife though. But he believes in he's Catholic. You know, what's going on? What's going on? Shout outs to Marco. Damn. Okay, I saw the link before I saw this. Shout outs to Marco dropping the huge 4,000 COP. You said the Humpty Dumpty. You said Kuda, the Humpty Hump visit. Hold on, y'all. There's a mosquito here. You said the Humpty Hump visited TBRV, RIP Shock G. You you played do the Humpty Humpty. My name's Humpty. All right, I got you, Marco. I'm gonna play it, but I gotta be careful playing it because they copyright the hell out of me. You could play 12 seconds or something, and I will lose a whole video due to 12 seconds of music I didn't make. You know? You said you really I want to see who you got on there. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm multitasking. You said you're not gonna really learn much here, to be honest. Yeah, you really can't. And then there's not too many brothers like myself putting other brothers on here. They actually never was. You know? They actually never was. So that kind of, you know, made my it made what I had going on stand out. But I'm gonna tell y'all, man, you really can't learn that much here, man. The nigga nerds them failed and stuff like that. Shit, the Manosphere should have been across all platforms. Like niggas should have been over on Twitch. They should be over on Rumble right now. But it's just so divided. It's so divided right now. You know? Hold on, y'all. Do the hump, the hump. Do the hump, the hump. Hold on, y'all. Let me share this video so everybody know I'm live. I need to finish setting up this video. But anyway, it's just so much stuff going on, man. I just don't know where to start. I'm scatterbrained. You know, I'm thinking like the younger cats, you know, the younger cats, if you were born in, let's say 2007, nah, yeah, you on a different type of time. Kind of really didn't see that much. I mean, the teens were kind of your well, I don't know. Anyway, late teens, by the way. But anyway, if you were born in 2007, I mean, obviously, you know, your concept of the world is going to be totally different. You know, I'm not saying that the older cats don't have a story or nothing, or you know, or nothing to you know, to teach the youth. But let me go to this video real quick. But that you know, that is a different time, and for you to believe that somebody that was born in 2007, if for you to believe that somebody that was born in 2007 is not going through a different what's the word I'm looking for, like a different trend of life, or they're not experiencing life. Hold on. These two they having a battle off. Hold on. These are these my partners in crime right here. Shout outs to Marco. Hold on, let me move this over real quick. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I like these two ladies. Hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me get this together. I got too much tabs open. Here we go.
Now look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Respect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking Mac out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man.
I mean, even Platinum was he was talking about it back in the day. Still talks about it. Nothing changed, man. But yeah, I don't know. We got to come up with a plan for the modern man. Hold on, now I'm gonna have to work this mute button sparingly. Y'all pray for me so y'all can know a part of the song. You said hit that like button. What more do you want? Right, here we go. Shout outs to Marco. Make sure you guys subscribe to the best reaction videos. And don't be as stupid. All right, here we go. Let's go.
All right. Welcome back to the best reaction videos.
The best reaction videos.
I gotta do something here, you know. I just don't feel any.
They're like, you know what? You got to do it like Vlad TV, where like you got some regulars. They're like your regulars, you know. Beautiful
energy. I'm starting to think I'm in the other reaction channels. They're not like the best reaction videos. What?
To bad reaction videos.
That's the best reaction videos. That's the energy that we have over here. The energy. We are not like the other channels where people are just straight boring, and sit in front of a screen where help us look and try. Stupid. You look ridiculous. You're looking at a screen, bobbing your head back and forth, man, thinking that's a reaction, man. That's just straight stupid. Watching paint dry is more fun than watching.
We gotta get some merch, Marco. Hold on.
That's what we're here. That's what the best.
Oh, Marco, hit me. Shit, hit me up. I don't know if Marco has Discord. Hit me up on the Discord. You can already get a you can already get a store for your channel. We got to get a logo. You got to get it's stupid hoodies and t-shirts, man. Yeah, they was into this one. They're into all of them, but I think all right, y'all place y'all best. I got the girl on the right, not the one in the green. Catching the Humpty vibe first before the girl in the green. That's just my opinion. All right. So you said roar, I'm transforming. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. Right. That's that pep talk, man. All right, let's go. Hold on. Let's get it. Hold on.
Reaction videos.
The best reaction videos.
Were created because I saw one time a song that
I gotta I gotta see if we can get Marco to 1,000 and we can set it up. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it's a store that you can set up. I got you. Okay. 2007. 2007 was a crazy year. I didn't know, y'all. 2007 is my enemy year. My enemy year. I thought I had a good time in 2007, but then I thought about it. I was like, oh shit, that was a bad year. Let's go.
I wanted to watch, and I saw a reaction to it, and I saw what you guys were doing. And I said, nah, I gotta do my own thing. And when I do, the girls will react. They're gonna have fun. It'll be like today. We're gonna do a heck of a song. You'll see. That song's gonna call for a real reaction, real dancing. Not what you do on your channel. And of course, here the girls will always be. I told myself, yeah. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what that would be. Speaking of pretty girls, here we are with
Wendy, Jennifer.
Wendy and Jennifer here, and today they're gonna react to the Digital Underground, the Humpty Dance out of Oakland, California. Rest in peace, Shaq G. The Humpty Dance. Es un baile. Se llama el baile Humpty. So él lo hace. He does it his way. So maybe we'll do it your way. A ver si tú puedes hacer el Humpty Dance como él lo hace. Let's see if you do the Humpty Dance. We'll see if you do it. Okay. So shout out to Digital Underground, Oakland in the house.
I'm Humpty. We're gonna do some commentary. Okay, they feeling the vibe. Let's see. This, we gotta work this mute button on and off. Let's see where the vibe is at. Hold on, y'all. Okay.
I look funny, but yo, I'm making money.
Look, she got it. Told you. One in the black got it. See, I know my stuff. Hold on. Okay, all right. She got the two-step going. Okay. Okay. Oh, left and right. Okay, she got the moves. Okay. All right. One in the black got the two-step going also too, but she kind of in and out. Okay, back and forth. All right, hold on. All right. Oh, she throwing the hips into it now. Girl in the green in trouble. All right, come on now. Oh, she throwing the hips into it now. Okay. Oh, she's swaying now. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Soy flaquito. Shout out to that. Dice que está loco. Dice que él sabe. He knows he looks funny. Dice, yo sé que me veo chistoso, pero estoy haciendo plata. But I'm making money. See, so él sabe. He's making money. So, hey, and what we're going to do, parece que no caben ahí. You guys don't fit. So, vamos a tomar turnos. We're going to take turns. So, you're going to dance and you're going to vamos a ver, okay? Vamos a ver lo que tú quieres. We'll see what you got. And you'll see you.
You gonna do turns.
Dancing. So quiero que den todo. I want you to give it all. So, shout out to the Humpty Dance.
All right. Okay. Oh, she a little bit more live now. Okay. Oh, she did a little guitar. Okay. Oh, she patting now. Okay. You got Soul Train going, Marco. What? She about to twerk. Left, right. Okay. Styling with it. Yeah, I like them. They're fun. They know how to dance to what would be called, y'all, dated music. It's not dated. Still getting sampled today.
It's great. Now es muy divertido. It's a fun song. Le está diciendo de que va a poner cosas de que.
Right. OnlyFans coming soon.
Me lo hice en el baño de un Burger King. Y dice de que mi nariz es grande como un pepino. Like a pickle. So, ¿qué les parece? What do you think?
Es bueno la gente loca, ¿para qué se lo sé?
Yeah, they like
Yes,
it.
what do you think? What do you think? ¿Qué les parece? What do you think?
Chévere.
Yeah, they like it.
Se lo cogen unas cosas bien locas. Ajá, y uno, vos se me uno bailando eso ahí, mientras tanto pensando de hacer que una locura que está bailando allá.
See, hold on. She did do the head thing to left and right, you know what I'm saying? But she was getting into it. Nothing wrong with that. They like it.
Pero seguimos bailando como si no fuéramos nosotras.
Ow! Pero lo hace, it makes you dance, right? Otra batalla de baile. Another dance battle. Let's go.
All right, hold on. Let me go back to the tab. I gotta run into the other room real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Yo, Humpty, you're really funny.
Okay, see, now she getting more left and right. Okay. Oh, moves. Uh-oh. There you go. Left, right. All right, heel toe. Okay, she got the J's on. Uh-oh. Okay, she in and out. Okay. You know how like the B-boys get down, they go left and right? Yeah, they doing those. Yeah. All right.
You guys that are watching, have me who did it better. You have to help me who did it.
Oh, they're different.
On the chat.
Hasta hablar agitado y todo.
Yeah, they like,
Nos suena energía.
so they like to talk when they're agitated.
Si
So
usted no
dice,
baila esa canción, no.
yo no sé
No tiene felicidad en su vida.
ahí dijo algo chistoso.
No tiene ritmo,
Dijo que en el, que como la nose es big, como la nariz es grande, que en el 69 te hace cosquillas. In the 60 it'll tickle your rear. Yeah, that shit out to the Humpty. Yes.
Oh man. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go grab something. All right, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I gotta run and go grab something real quick in the other room. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
¿Cómo es el baile? He's going to talk about how his dance goes, okay? So él dice, we gotta watch him, lo que él dice. Pero básicamente él dice que tienes que verte como que te duele algo que lo estás haciendo bien. Y nadie lo va a hacer igual. No two people will do it the same. Okay? Y así que te duele algo, you're doing it right. So watch him. Shout out to the Humpty dance.
Like my leg was broken, shaking and twisting, got like I was smirking. Crazy, whack, funky. People say you look like a
Oh shoot, I ended up getting copyrighted, y'all. I'm pretty sure I got copyrighted for that little spot. I wasn't paying attention for like 2 minutes because I'm listening and then I'm like trying to multitask, and god damn it, they got me. I'm pretty sure I'm not. It's okay. You said I like my oatmeal lumpy. You said the green, she knows the 90s moves. Yeah, it's the hair that's saving her too. The hair makes everything looks good. You know, the curly hair, the bouncy. Hell yeah, gotta be fun because they're not from that generation. But see, the cool thing is that today's music samples all of that stuff still, because they were getting down back in the day. Just because it's new don't mean it's better. You know what I'm saying? So, they these girls got style though. We saw from the last couple of videos, These two girls got style, you know. The one in the black is the ringleader though, but the you know, these two girls got style, you know. They know their thing. When it comes down to dancing and the dance moves and the two-stepping and they know how to dance, you know. Oh shit. I'm not learning my lesson at all. At all. Hold on, y'all. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta send something. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
He died, se nos fue hace poquito, I believe this year or early last year, pero se nos acaba de ir. Ladies, se nos acaba de ir Shaq G.
Bueno, recordar su música.
Well, remember his music, and una cosa más que one more thing we have to remember de que él hizo, okay? Él le dio, he gave, o el grupo le dio su primera oportunidad a Tupac Shakur. Le dio su primera oportunidad a Tupac a rapear. So you gotta give him that as well. So una vez le mostraré, I'll show you that song later, la primera vez que Tupac rapeó con ellos. So, otra cosa que Shaq G is another thing that Shaq G did, y tenemos que recordarlo. So shout out to Shaq G, rest in peace. Shout out to Oakland, California. Shout out to the East Door. And of course, shout out to you for watching. Thank you for commenting. I hope you like this reaction. Of course, we have fun over here. As you saw, we're not like the other channels. We enjoy ourselves. We have fun. On the other channels that you've seen, it's just straight.
That's dope. Y'all said the green one? Y'all think green one? I like the one in the black. I think she let green have it. Like, you can take this one. Yeah, rest in peace to Shock G. Yeah. Yeah. Round and round, round. Oh. You said, man, let me make sure I'm on your yeah, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, y'all. Shoot. I need to damn, I'm not trying to cut today's stream short, but I do need to run before this place closes. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Marco putting the youngins onto the you know, to the real jams and stuff like that, because stuff like that gets forgotten in time. But yeah, the youth, y'all, the youth, you know, ain't nothing wrong with the youth. It's just, you know, we gotta get them before the damn government gets them. You know, we gotta figure some shit out in this whole here manosphere, man. But then again, at the same time, this shit dead, man. It's gone. I'm seeing a lot of stuff go on. MOT going at what you call it? Keep it 100. The other day, I'm not gonna lie, that shit was funny. I saw Sexy Red yelling at the Grinch. That shit was funny. I'm like, oh man, times got slow. You said you did another one with Dougie Fresh and Kid and Play. Let's check that one out real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Battery low. Oh man. I gotta run to the other room and get my battery because this thing just passes out. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got the tab open. Hold up. Let me do this. Oh shoot, you got to wake me up before you go. Ooh, you got a lot, Marco. Jesus Christ, you are cranking these. Ooh, who is she? Lord, have mercy. Have mercy. Ooh, you got the Jets. EMF. Oh, snap. Thank you, Marco. Oh, damn. Marco lighting up the chat, man. Shout outs to Marco. Thank you, man. You said, do you think who the thing? Thanks for enjoying the video. No problem. I'm gonna send some more people over. We gotta get you to 1,000 ASAP. And I gotta show you this store thing. Not posted yet. Okay. Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Marco gonna definitely do that. You gotta do some more prints too, but I know them copyrights. Shout outs to Marco for dropping the huge 8,000K on the super chat. You said Marco just joined and set all notifications. Hell to the yeah. Hold on, let's see what number we at real quick. Hold on, y'all. I thought I could sit around and play around with you guys today. 973. Let's go. Oh, we gonna get that. We're gonna get that before this weekend. Hell yeah. Macarena. Do they know the dance? He said, sub to Marco, man. First nigga to show bitches live in action, unlike most of these Manosphere niggas. That's right. God damn it. And was one of the first, if not the first. Yeah, he almost at 1K. I was thinking about calling up there to troll, but what? Oh, let's look at this. Oh, let's go find that. Before I get out of the building, let's go find that. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to my brother Marco. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and follow suit. Support tonight's show. Holy shit. Where's Baller X when you need him? Hold on, y'all. Oh, man, I'm touching too much buttons. Oh, I need to go get my charger. Hold on. Shout out to Baller X. Oh, shit. He got a I'm a Virgin joint for Nick Fuentes. Oh, Ball over here being messy. Hold on. Kendra G. I heard these hoes getting on her nerves too. Hoes Blooded. Which show was it, Jay? I'm up here looking.
For screenshot purposes.
Oh, hell
Hey
no.
y'all, we was running a little late. I was a little bit later on.
All right, I gotta go to Super Slides channel. Okay, let's head over to the Heavily Flawed Individual. I already know. Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on. Oh my God. I already know where to find it. Oh, times have changed. How times have changed, yo. Oh my goodness. Oh man, damn. He got a lot of shows out now. Shit, I'm behind, y'all. All right, hold on. Let me go get my charger real quick. Let me go get my charger right quick. Quick ones before this thing cut off. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to Super Slide Fair Use.
Welcome to the Morning Star Show.
Yo, we were getting we were getting our Super Slide because of the mustache, man. Everybody was like, they were going in on the mustache, right? Because he's like, I got the old man mustache, right? I put in the chat, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny though. I put in the chat, I was like, he reminds me of one of the whispers. Olivia the Slave. Bruh, he paused and started laughing. That shit was funny. Shout out to Super Slime, man. Oh, man. All right, let's go, man. Times have changed. Let's go. Look at the charger.
Sign up for OTWTube.com, uncensored free speech platform. Shout out to our super producer, Cindy Ashby. All shows are live on thewakeupradio.com. Catch replays on SoundCloud, Stitcher, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, iTunes, Spotify, and iHeartRadio, as well as OTWTube.com. And now back to your host, Super Sly 75.
Yo, shout out to everybody. Yo, how do I want to do this? Where? I just want to say, I mean, no disrespect to anybody featured on tonight's podcast. I mean, no disrespect. I sincerely and humbly ask that nobody featured tonight take anything personal. But some of y'all, the math don't be mathing. I told you there's YouTube personas and then there's real life. I told y'all this red pill shit is not real. They love Keisha. They love Keisha. Do you understand? Lorena, they love Keisha. They just mad at Keisha. That's all. They don't want, listen, they don't want to not deal with Keisha. They don't mean it when they tell Keisha to date out. They don't want Keisha to date out. Once again, red pill is not real life. You guys don't mean what you say on these platforms. It sounds good. It generates money because you struck a chord with a lot of broken men, but you in your hearts don't believe this. You don't believe what you say. Once again, I humbly ask nobody take offense to whoever is mentioned tonight. But once again, red pill is not real. You don't believe what you say. You don't not like Keisha. Keisha is your number one, number two, and number three choice in the dating pool. Okay? It goes Keisha, 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 then Marisol, Mylene, Guinevere. Keisha, 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 Marisol, Mylene, Guinevere. Okay? Your first three options, Keisha. I just want the room to fill up a little bit because I hate for somebody to come in and be like, what did I miss? I don't want anybody to miss anything. Okay? Ladies, y'all have nothing to worry about. This shit that these men talk on these panels, it ain't real. It's not true. They don't mean it. It just sounds nice to those other guys when they flash the bat signal and everyone comes running and it generates money. They don't believe what they say. Because when they get around Keisha, it's a whole different vibe. Y'all understand? Bishop Mac, what's happening? When they get around a real live Keisha, it's a whole different vibe. Do y'all understand? Who's a Guinevere? Guinevere could be a European. She could be an American. You know what I'm saying, Doug? What's happening? Hey, go get your peoples down the street. Yo, the Manosphere has taken so many L's from within. It's not even the outside world doing it to them. They do it to themselves. It's not real life. I don't even want to wait. I want the room to fill up a little bit more because I don't want anybody to miss this part. All right. You can tune out after. You can tune out after. But this whole the Keisha thing, they don't mean it. They don't mean it. Okay? They don't mean it. They don't mean it. Okay. Y'all ready? Hey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pearly can be a Guinevere. Hey, you know what? I don't know why cats is acting like they wouldn't get with Pearl. Pearl got money. She got clout, resources. You know what I'm saying? If you was on some finesse type of stuff, yeah, a real life finesse would get with Pearl and knock her up and be like, look, you make all the money. A real life finesse will get with Pearl, knock her up and be like, hey, you make all the money. I'm just saying. Let's continue. Let's get into this. Now, why am I starting off the show with the Keisha? Because Keisha is once again undefeated. Okay. Let's get right to it. Everybody come on in. Once again, whoever's featured in this, it's no diss, no shade, but your rhetoric is not real. Doesn't hold up in the real world. Okay. Let's go. Let us go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's point out the hypocrisy in all of these guys' rhetoric. You know where I'm going with this. Let me turn my music down. I think my music might be a little too loud. What is it up on? What is this? Let me turn it down a bit. Okay, let me turn it down. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Listen. Now, I personally don't care about these guys' rhetoric because I know it ain't real. I know they don't mean it. I know in their heart of hearts, they love Keisha. Yeah. I got you, Red. It's all good. Yeah, Climatic knows where I'm going with this. It's been all the It's been all the talk for the last 24 hours. I was late to the party because I don't frequent those spaces like that. I was late to the party, but I'm going to tackle this the best way that I know how, from a real world, real life perspective. The only perspective that really matters is somebody that lives.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Raj. Shout outs to Raven, Young Jay. Shout outs to Marco. Spawn said that's a no-go. Man, look. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support tonight's show. Let me full screen this. Oh, it's already full screen. Oh, shit. All right, y'all hit the like button and subscribe. Let's go. Let's go.
Lives in the real world. All right, y'all ready? Yeah. Oh, come on, Reg. Listen, y'all, you didn't get into. I was hoping you got into it. I'm gonna get into this shit. We're gonna break everything down he says. We're gonna break down everything he says. All right, mind you. Oh well, let's see. All right, y'all ready for this nonsense? Oh, Doug, you ain't know what happened? Oh, I got you. See, you just played the audio. No, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it line for line, bar for bar. We're gonna break this shit down. Ladies, y'all have nothing to worry about. If you old or if you're older, if you have children, right? Okay, and you know what? Let me not keep y'all waiting. Conspiracy's up to bat in about 2 hours. In about an hour and a half, me and Conspiracy, we're gonna get into the parenting with autistic children. So please stay tuned for that. Okay, y'all ready? Let's go. I say y'all ready? Let's go.
Let me see if we got some guys. I think I got a guy in queue. Hello.
What's going on, UFO? Oh my God. She already knows who he is. Look at her face. She took a deep breath. Oh, God, here we go.
All right, y'all ready for this nonsense? Oh, Doug, you ain't know what happened? Oh, I got you. See, you just played the audio. No, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it line for line, bar for bar. We're gonna break this shit down. Shit. Ladies, y'all have nothing to worry about. If you old or if you're older, if you have children, right? Okay, and you know what? Let me not keep y'all waiting. Conspiracy's up to bat in about.
Let's go in all the full circle.
In about an hour and a half. Conspiracy, we're gonna get into the parenting with autistic children. So please stay tuned for that. Okay, y'all ready? Let's go. I say y'all ready? Let's go.
Let me see if we got some guys. I think I got a guy in queue. Hello.
First question I must ask. Now, a lot of you guys in the chat, y'all follow a lot of these people in these different sectors. Y'all know what their rhetoric is about, right? You know what they claim to believe and espouse over the internet airwaves. Yes. Why is this man on Kendra?
Oh man, this is a treat. Shout out to everybody here. What's going on, Ant?
Ain't this the
yeah, I said Baller X, wait till you get a hold of this, man.
Y'all made countless videos about after not even before Kevin Samuels died, right before he died. Y'all made video after video.
This is gonna be funny, man. To who do I own the planet?
After video ragging Kendra G
about don't do it, dog.
Talking points. She stole Kevin's platform idea.
She walking them down. Don't do it.
She stole this. She stole that. She's just grifting. Do y'all remember? This man included. Y'all remember everybody
Clout
who
this
made
bad.
videos about
Damn, Fanny needed clout this bad, Fanny. You needed clout this bad, bro. It got slow, huh? Jalen, go get your check, bro. He copying you, man. Go get your check, Jalen. Go and get your check. What's going on, underrated darkness? Jalen, if I don't see you over there saying, hey, I need my check. Jalen, I know you be in here. Go get your check. Shit.
Kendra G. And they were not positive videos. They called her everything but a child of God. Yes? Yes? Okay. Okay. Once again, ladies, I'm telling y'all, there's no winter coming for you.
Look, even Macbone, where you at? Macbone in there. Macbone said Jalen Kendra G 2.0. See? Beat Boss, where you at, bro?
Winter will never come for you. You know why? Because you're going to have men like this.
I maybe done get up and got back in my kitchen again.
You're going to have men like this that's going to take you older and with children. These are not my words. These are going to be his words. Y'all ready? Now, once again, can anybody answer the question, why is this man on Kendra G's platform? The same woman he also made videos about saying Kendra is disingenuous, stealing talking points, stealing, people's concepts. Yes? Okay. Let's get into it. I'll save my personal thoughts for later. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? What's your name, love?
Teddy.
Teddy. Where you calling us from, Teddy?
You gave her your real name. Keisha commands so much respect. You tell her your real name. Okay? Keisha commands so much respect.
He said his name was what? Is your name Teddy?
I'll save my personal thoughts for later. But let's go. Let's go.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? What's your name, love?
Teddy.
Teddy. Where you calling us from, Teddy?
You gave her your real name. Keisha commands so much respect. You tell her your real name. Okay? Keisha commands so much respect. You tell her your real name. Once again, please, nobody take offense to what I'm saying. I'm attacking the points. I'm attacking the perceived theories and logic that they choose to espouse over these internet airwaves every day, all day. You told Keisha, this woman clearly has on a 10-pound lace front wig. This woman has on a 10-pound lace front wig, and you give her the ultimate respect by telling her your first name. Let's go. Let's break this down all the way down.
Duval, Jacksonville.
Ooh, we got the microphone.
Yo, do y'all see how they going on him in the comments? Somebody called him a tether.
Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's funny how the word microphone follows this nigga around. Funny, isn't it? She talking about we got the microphone. I know that word triggers this man. He has cold sweats because of me. Right? Shout out to Full Circle Essentials. He said, if you can't beat them, Teddy, join them. Holy shit. shit. Oh, I didn't expect this when I woke up, y'all. Whoa. Dang. She said, oh, we got the microphone. Oh, man, don't say that word. He don't like that. He don't like that. Oh, he tried to, oh, nigga. Dog, see, I know what I talk about. I know what I be talking about. So the mic wasn't even in the because I'm sitting up here cleaning my kitchen. The mic wasn't even in the shot. So he tried to put the mic in the shot. Oh man, come on. Come on, Teddy. Teddy, come on, Teddy.
By telling her your first name. Let's go.
It's not about the
Let's break this
mic.
down. All the way down.
Duval, Jacksonville.
He tried to slide it in, boy.
Yo, do y'all see how they going on him in the comments?
He trying to swing the mic into the. I be trying to stay away from it, y'all. I swear to God, I be trying to stay away. Oh, the devil is strong. I be trying to stay away from this conversation, y'all. I said I'm done with it, but I'm not. Oh, the jokes are writing themselves at this point.
Somebody called him a tether. Somebody said another tether.
I couldn't even hire a writer this good. The jokes write themselves, people.
Okay.
Oh, he swung the mic in the. Oh my God! He thought he was doing something.
Teddy, where you calling us from, Teddy?
You gave her your real name.
He swung the mic in the view.
So much respect. You tell her your real name.
Oh.
Okay? Keisha commands so much respect.
Oh, my
you
stomach.
Tell her your real.
Oh, nigga, I'm about to get a 6-pack from laughing. Oh, my stomach.
name. Once again, please, nobody.
Damn, dog. I don't even got to be around you or on a panel with you, and I'm still winning. Holy shit.
To what I'm saying, I'm attacking the.
Oh man, Kendra, you should go. You should go review of Mics and Men, and then see that swinging shit he just did with that mic. You will laugh your ass off too.
I'm attacking the perceived.
Shout out to Little Shirley. Oh, Little Shirley, you came in at the right time.
Hold on, y'all. Over these internet airwaves.
All right, let me go on mute. I'm going on mute, y'all. Oh, my throat.
Keisha.
Pause.
This woman clearly has on a 10-pound lace front wig. This woman has on a 10-pound lace front wig. And you give her the ultimate respect by telling her your first name. Let's go. Let's go. Let's break this down all the way down.
Duval, Jacksonville.
Ooh, we got the microphone.
Yo, do y'all see how they going on him in the comments? Somebody called him a tether. Somebody said another tether.
Oh shit, they go super slow. What's going on, man? I'm like, oh, Sly, don't do it. Oh, Sly, I'm about to get a 6-pack from laughing, bro. Cause you walking them down, and it's like, hold on, Sly, let me talk to you for a second. Hold on, because I'm in here cleaning up my kitchen, so this is funny as shit. All right, so look. That MV7, that Shure MV7, that fantastic been gloating around with. Listen, I don't want y'all to take this the wrong way because I own that mic. I still have that mic. All right, that mic's in the other room or somewhere laying around here, right? It's a good mic. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people that own that mic be perpetrating. They be perpetrating, and Sly knows what the hell I'm talking about. Sly. You're an SM7B owner. You know what I'm talking about. They be perfect. They be trying to slide it in like people can't tell the difference. Like it's this is an SM7B. No, that's not an SM7B, sir. That boom arm a little light. That mic on the boom arm a little light. We use SM7Bs. We use SM7Bs. And lo and behold, years later, it's about the mic. Like they literally look. I get it. It looks like an SM7B. They be stunting. It's like, but I get it. It's a Shure, but it's not an SM7B. It's just not. You talking that mic and then you talking to an SM7B and with untrained ears and tell me you can't hear the difference. Sly know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Sly dropping the huge $3 on the super chat. I appreciate it, bro. I'm telling you, said I was wondering why he didn't just get the SM7B to begin with, because he didn't know how to run that mic. He don't know how to run that mic. It's easier nowadays to run the mic. When I was telling Kevin Samuels to go get that microphone, I was trying to let him know, hey, you need to get a cloud lifter. Because when he did the stream, because this nigga said he didn't, there was a whole stream where he was telling me it was kind of low at first. And he said, and then I did what you said and got the cloud lifter with the Mogami cables and stuff. And everybody that has that microphone does not have a interface to run that microphone. If you don't have even if you have 50 decibels, that mic is still going to be coming in low. So that's why you need the cloud lifter to boost it. And then, you run it with the phantom power, and then you dial back the decibels on it, because the cloud lifter is taking over at that point. He doesn't know how to run a setup like that. He look, he can watch all DJ Kuda videos and still won't figure out how to run a setup like that. You gotta have some skin in the game. But nigga, when he swung that mic over, boy, that shit took me out. She said, oh, the mic. She knows him. Look, she's smiling and shit too. She knows him from the Mic Wars. If you go look up that nigga's name, I pop up and he pop up, and he sounded all dumb throughout a lot of his videos. It's not about the mic. Well, I guess it is, because damn, even Kendra telling you it's about the mic. He really tried it with that swing move, man. That shit is funny. He bought a podcasting mic. A SM7, listen, there's nothing wrong with a podcasting mic, because obviously you're podcasting. But an SM7B is a radio mic. That's not even a radio mic. It's a studio mic. Radio and podcasting mic. Not the same. Not the same. That nigga swung that mic over like he wants to exert some type of authority. Look at this shit.
Duval, Jacksonville.
Let me go on mute, because man, I'm yo, I'm gonna go on mute, y'all, because this is, I'm sorry, this is funny, and it's kind of years in the making. This is funny as shit.
Happy as I shouldn't be. I shouldn't even be this happy.
I shouldn't be this happy, y'all.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. Let's go.
Ooh, we got the microphone.
Yo, do y'all see how they going on him in the comments? Somebody called him a tether. Somebody said another tether. Somebody said next. Okay. Somebody said busted. Let's continue. Flossie, hey, girl, where you been? Where you been?
Shout outs to Raj in the building. What's going on, player? Grand Poobah, what's going on, player?
It's comical at this point. Now we all knew and believed.
That's my brother Raj in the building,
what
man.
They said. Because once again, you show up on Keisha's platform.
Let me go on mute real quick.
Right, when you go into the party, what's the first thing the guys ask? Where the hoes at? Right? When we go to the events, right? If you arrive early, what's the first thing the guys ask? Where the hoes at?
Shout outs to Little Shirley. Little Shirley, try to get some water, love. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got it earlier. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Try to get some water. It's going to be a late night. Try to get some water. You got to be here for this. Got to be here for this. This is funny. This is some good internet right here. Good internet right here.
You know, the men would say, well, you know, if you build it, they will come. No, y'all go to where they be at. Oh man, if y'all just stand firm and build it, they gonna come around. No, because y'all going over there to their shindig. Once again, can anybody answer me my question as to why this man is on Keisha's platform? Why? No? Okay.
Do anything for clout.
Listen, he's saying
Do
my
anything
yo,
for
that's
clout.
I fucks with it. I'm with you, sis. Let's continue. Carrie, can you answer me a question, please? I want to know why this man is on Keisha's platform. It's called Singles on YouTube. Singles on YouTube. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm on my what's up? Move it
Can
back.
you just censor so we could be like,
look at these comments. They know who he is. These comments, not Mr. Fantastic. You, that red lip. Oh no, married clout chaser. WTF are you doing on here? Derek Luke. Is that Victor Oladipo? Draymond. Not Mr. Fantastic. Let's go.
no, you can use the microphone. I don't mind that. I would rather us be the same level. So can you bring your camera up so you can be the same level as me? That's what.
Shout outs to little Shirley dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, love. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Stick around, little Shirley. You got to be here for this. Little Shirley has been here the whole time. Y'all got to be here for this. Raj said, damn. Yeah, she making him adjust everything. Yeah, swing your little mic back. Yeah, swing your little mic back in front of you real quick. Listen. We want to see you in 4K before you do this. You know, shout outs to my brother Walt Diddy in the building. What is going on? Yeah, Super Slider, he getting surgical today, man. I'm telling you. This whew. You're swinging. She gonna be like, yo, swing your little mic back over real quick. Like, that joint plopped right in front of him. Like, oh man. Oh Lord, I shouldn't be this happy.
That's better.
Okay, that's fine. So you're in.
Oh my God. This is why I hate StreamYard. Oh, I hate StreamYard. Whew. I abhor StreamYard. I'm sorry, but if StreamYard is your number one go-to for streaming, listen, you can tell she didn't purchase the higher version of StreamYard because I can't even get this thing in 1440p. The highest I.
Now, shout outs to Sly. I know exactly what he's talking about because I talked about it the other day. It goes up to 720p. And then they got this. I ain't gonna lie, it's really not worth it. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, to get 10K. I mean, to get the 4K on, not even 4K. It's 1080p on StreamYards. The highest resolution they can stream you in is 1080p. And the reason why I say it's not worth it is because the majority of the people don't have a camera that can, first of all, stream in 4K or high-res 1080p, because you still got to have the internet for it too. And then they give you like these like little bullshit storage space, which can be helpful if you want to archive your stuff. But yeah, it's not worth it. Not for no goddamn 1080p. Yeah, and it's not true 1080p. It's like webcam 1080p. You know what I'm saying? I told StreamYards years ago before they started stealing a lot of shit, the ideas I put out there and just not even getting me to test it. They got all these other little dudes testing out the new shit to make their platform for gamers. That's exactly why you can't do gaming on StreamYards. StreamYards will be perfect for video game streams, but they don't have the frame rate or the resolution for it. You know what I'm saying? It sucks gaming on StreamYard. So StreamYard is I ain't gonna lie, I like StreamYards, but it is come on now. Come on now, big dog. You know. We need Edward Anderson to appear on her show at this point. We just need to start sending people over there. Fuck it. Fuck it. Rejuvenate the space. That's why Fantastic went over there. He gotta get some clout. Rejuvenate the space, y'all. Fuck it. All right, let's go. What he talking about? He can't keep his hands off that mic. And it's not a Yeti.
I can get this thing in a 720. There's somebody called him Zion Williams. Let's go. Let's go.
Jacksonville, you said, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Oh
39.
no. Wait.
39.
Somebody said Teddy got titties. Why is this man subjecting himself
Holy shit
to this? There's no amount of clout in the world to justify this. There is no amount of clout in the world to justify why y'all going on Keisha's platform.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe and head over to Super Sly's channel and like and subscribe. Head over to the Heavily Flawed Individual channel and hit the super chat. You can hit the super thanks. You can hit the super everything. Right. You said jam. Oh, jam. You said jam. Oh, jam. Teddy Jam for Kendra G. Yeah, Teddy. He said his name's Teddy. I Fantastic don't look like a Teddy, but he's from the South, so gotta give him a little bit of credit, you know. All right, Ted. TED Talk. Let's go.
Thought Keisha was the enemy. Let y'all tell it. I thought Keisha
funny.
was the enemy. Somebody said a basketball LA hat, chain, and yellow shirt. Too much.
What you do for a living?
Military. I retired this year.
Military. Thank you for your service to our country.
Thank you.
Do you have any kids?
She knows him. Like, what you do for a living? I'm a Laker.
Study?
3.
How old are your kids?
I got twins, 17, and my son's 11.
Both by the same woman?
Nah.
So you got multiple children by multiple women. Ain't this the same argument you would use against a woman with multiple children by multiple men? Okay.
What's going on, degenerate?
Okay.
Whew.
Have you ever been married?
Yeah.
When did you get divorced?
I got divorced in 2022.
Okay. Married once or twice?
Once.
So this is Teddy. So you're retired military. What's your zodiac sign?
Scorpio, the best.
Scorpios are the best, he said. All right, but what kind of woman are you looking for, honey?
Wait. What kind of woman are you looking for? What kind of Keisha model? Which Keisha model are you looking for? Let's continue.
Attractive, of course. You know what I mean? I like them thick. You know what I mean? I really am a BBW lover. She ain't got to be, but you know what I'm saying? I'm open to that.
So no fit feminine friend. Okay. All right. Okay. Somebody said the math, not math. Somebody said podcast bro and military. Red flag. Somebody said he's toxic. I can tell. Lord have mercy. Why would you do this to yourself? Somebody called him Daniel Kaluuya. He has been here before. Why? Cloud chasing. He trolling. Look at the camera. Oh no. Why y'all do this to yourselves? Somebody said his wife get them benefits. Why he not looking at the camera? He's shy. Let him catfish us. Why he looking around like that? Not Zion Williams. Why y'all? Why? Non-FBA hairline alert.
I do like them red bones. That's my preference. I got no problem with chocolate, but long hair, thick red bones. That's my thing. So yeah.
Long-haired BBW-esque red bones. Somebody said you like rolls. Somebody said Bud from Cosby Show. Oh no. No, don't do this. Don't do this. Hell no. Get him the fuck out of here, Kendra. What? Skinny Zion Williams. What is he looking at? What's attractive? Toxic. Oh no.
Holy shit.
Oh no. Come on, y'all. Once again, please don't take offense to my breakdown of what was said on this. I'm only attacking what you said, not the person. Let's go.
Okay, long hair, thick red bones is his preference. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. I don't like to argue. Don't be broke. Okay.
Listen, you can't even look Keisha in the eye. Keisha got the 1,000-yard stare. Military vets. Y'all know when somebody got that 1,000-yard stare. Keisha got that 1,000-yard stare. Can't even look Keisha in the eye and give her the respect she deserves and talk to her. You can't even.
The funny part is that he's done so much content on her and tagged her in it for clout. She knows who he is. Oh my God. What's going on, Jay Green? Oh, Jay Green. Oh, baby, you done walked into it. Doesn't like the art. Yeah, out of all things, he said lies. Doesn't like the art. Yo, this is the content I did not expect myself doing today. What happened? Yo, this is some good internet right here. What's going on, Aaron EBM? Holy shit. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. You're good, little Shirley. Get some water. Thank you again. Shout outs to little Shirley dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. All right, let's go. Raven giving up the game in the chat, y'all. All right, let's go.
Look, Keisha and I. Hey, what we talking about?
Yo, I'm sorry. If you look at Kendra's face, she looked like she's just about to start busting out laughing just as much as Suicide is laughing. This nigga Kendra looked like she on the brink of busting out. Look at her face. Look at around her mouth, y'all, please. I can't be the only one. Bruh, she's on the verge of busting out laughing. Like, she's trying to hold it in, bro. She is trying to hold it in so bad, yo. Holy shit. Holy shit. Because she know who he is. Yo, I can't with y'all today. I can't.
Wait a minute.
I'm testing my life insurance today, y'all.
It's
Ooh.
Growl, right? Hear me roar. It's hear me roar, right? Come on.
Okay. I don't have a problem issue taking care of chicks or whatever, we're dealing with each other, but
you don't have a problem taking care of a chick. Ain't that what y'all argue against? Isn't that called simping? What do you mean taking care of a chick? What does that mean? He should have defined that.
Oh my God, my forehead is hot, y'all. My forehead is hot. Hold on, I don't know why this is coming. Hold on, my bad. My forehead is hot. My bad, y'all. I slipped and hit a button, y'all.
Happy as I shouldn't be. I shouldn't even be this happy.
Come on, man. Shout outs to little Shirley. We love you also. Shirley, take half a shot. Don't take a full shot. If Fanny does something to make you laugh, take the rest of that shot. But take a half a shot. Hold on a second. Shout outs to Full Circle Essentials, dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. He said Teddy was better off going on Melly Monaco's Pineapple Show. I'm just saying, that's some real shit. Now, come on now. Kendra is the big leagues. You know she heard the videos, man. She's on the verge of busting out laughing right in front of you. Because you taking Lil Wayne lyrics and not even rearranging it around, and it just sounds cliche. Come on, man. Speaking of 2007, he's stuck in 2007. I like a long hair, thick, red bone. Come on, man. When the fuck did All the Girls in the World come out? Open up her legs and filet mignon that. I'ma get in and on that. If she let me in, I'ma own that. Okay, sir.
When somebody got that,
I ain't gonna lie, that mic swing took me out. I was no good after that mic swing. Earlier. That shit, I'm still a ghost after that. Shit.
1,000-yard stare. Keisha got that 1,000-yard stare. Can't even look Keisha in the eye and give her the respect she deserves and talk to her. You can't even look Keisha in the eye. Hey, what we talking about? Well, wait a minute. On his platform, it's I'm growl, right? Hear me roar. It's hear me roar, right? Come on.
Okay, I don't have a problem issue taking care of chicks or whatever, we're dealing with each other, but
You don't have a problem taking care of a chick. Ain't that what y'all argue against? Isn't that called simping? What do you mean taking care of a chick? What does that mean? He should have defined that, clarified that, because that's a very dangerously ambiguous statement that can go the wrong way, depending on how you look at it. Right? Okay.
I'm not gonna pay for you to deal with me. I don't know that.
Not gonna pay for what, honey?
Not gonna have to take care of a grown adult. I'm not gonna take care of a grown child.
Not take care of a grown child. If you got married,
somebody said too sassy. Oh, bitter grape, too bad. Oh, I would come to Jacksonville, but the kids not good looking. Next, he quoted Lil Wayne. This woman says, well, I'm out. Char says, give us eye contact, sir. It's like you're talking to someone else. Sean Kemp looking. He got pink lipstick on. Had to go down colorism road. Lord. Oh, no. Deal breakers. Colon his face. Why he looking around like the ops is in his room? Redbone is not a positive description. Light-skinned Lizzo. We chocolate BBWs don't want you. Next, please. LOL. He got his preference from rap videos. O'Shea cousin. Why? No, it gets worse, y'all. This is why I keep ladies. Winter will never come for you. Don't listen to Jason Black. Don't listen to those guys down the street.
That's funny as shit. I said the same exact thing, man. What's going on, Beat Boss? Bruh, he is getting torched. He's getting torched. Shirley said winter is coming. Yeah, literally. Y'all better enjoy every hot day y'all have outside where the air quality is not fucked up.
Y'all gonna be all right because eventually these guys will come back around. And in his commentary, he gonna tell you he gonna come back around. Let's go. Let's go.
How would you want it to be split?
30%. That's the most she do. That's 30%.
So he wants to pay 70% of the bills and she paid 30%. But y'all talk this 50-50 is bad. Anything less than 100%, you don't run it, right? Why would you give her room to breathe? You pay the entire bill. You foot the entire financial workload. That way she can't say nothing. She can't say nothing. Okay, come on.
Okay.
If necessary.
All right. So don't be broke is the money requirement. Let's do the Kendra Cam. That's when you stand up.
Oh man, I gotta move. I'm right by my wall.
Okay, before he does this, let's get back to these comments.
Oh, you know he couldn't wait to do this. Kendrick. Oh, shit. She going Fantastic doesn't even realize this woman knows who he is. She gonna run him through the paces. You get your big goofy ass up. Turn around. Get your big goofy ass. Go on now he get to bring his wingspan theory. Them niggas be over there talking about something. You have to have the proper wingspan to get with bitches. Like, what are you talking about? Get your big goofy ass up. Go closer to the camera. Yeah. Oh my God.
I shouldn't be. I shouldn't even be this happy.
Tell us your podcast so we can see how toxic you are. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercies. Lord have these women did not come to play. I knew he was going to be a problem when I saw his shirt. If you're broke, just say so. Feminine. Ew. He looks tall. Let's see. This guy is a YouTube phony. Lip pink ass fuck. He has an issue with eye contact. Do you have PTSD? Complex problem. Hands down, he hate his mama. He on child support. Broke. He's a...
Dang, that's messed up. They coming for his life, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You said when was this? Oh, this I think this was last night. Shit. Shit. Or earlier today. For you guys, this shit was earlier. Actually, no, it was last night. This is morning time for y'all. Oh, hell no. It's shit, my bad. It's earlier today for y'all. Yeah, slide cutting up, man. Shout outs to Outside, bro. It happened, bro. I'll be in the same boat. I'm trying to pick up the pieces and put this together. Like, why? Like, why does this happen? Jay Green said, Dusty the Clown. Oh, man. Sigma says, Sly got me rolling from the commentary. Fam breaking it down. Yeah, he's slow cooking, man. Yeah, those women are crazy. They definitely didn't come to play. They definitely didn't come to play. Shit, wow. You know, for real, like it's like going in somewhere and you're already in the negatives. You know? Yeah, he kept swinging that mic around. Oh, nigga, when he first you rewind a couple like 20 minutes back when he swung that mic around, bro. I had a fucking I had a laugh attack, nigga. I was gone, dog. I was like, oh no, he did not just do that. Yeah, why do this? That's what I'm saying, Walt. I'm like, why are you doing this? Walt knows. Walt got, man, look. Let me tell y'all something, man. women gonna take you as you are, bro. This is kind of like some shit you should have learned like a long time ago before you start producing children and shit like that. Cool, I got it. Everybody makes mistakes. There ain't nothing wrong with that, right? But nigga, he's kind of like the guy that's like, you know, he got a face only, you know, a mom could love. He kind of feels that way. I don't know why he feels that way. You know what I'm saying? You know, but hey, if that's what you want to put on yourself, that's what you want to put on yourself. He's kind of like the guy where it's like his height saved him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, somehow, some way he does make a summer appearance. You know, Fantastic's height saves him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's kind of one of those, well, where women, you know, look at each other, well, at least he's tall. And then he's, you know, service guy. So, you know, like for real, like all jokes aside, you know, so he might be a bit of a gentleman. You know, the service guys kind of a lot of our army cats know what I'm talking about. Some of the service guys got a you know like a gentleman disposition, not necessarily like, you know, they separate themselves also in the military. You know what I'm saying? Like the dudes that be like hard body and be going for it and stuff like that, they all hang with each other. The gentleman type dudes that barely make it, they hang with each other. The other type of cats, they hang with each other. So he's a sailor. So you know what I'm saying? So he might have a gentleman side. I'm not talking about a side that he has to show us. I'm talking about what a woman would, redeemable qualities that a woman would look for in a man. All right. So I'm just giving y'all that. All right. So that's kind of what saves him. And some other stuff. He probably a cool cat, you know, hanging out with him. He probably a cool cat. So usually in this case scenario, it's his height that saves him. So you know, his big happy ass couldn't wait to get up there and do the Kendra cam. Oh, she's gonna tell me to stand up. This is my chance to show y'all I'm tall. And you know, Jack and the Beanstalk. He got the Jack and the Beanstalk effect. And like, if y'all look at his camera angle side by side, which he's looking at on his computer screen, it makes him look smaller. Okay? Kendra is doing what's called a talking head video. He doesn't know how to really point a camera and stuff like that. He's not really a YouTuber. Okay, so he wouldn't know anything like that. Ask Walt. Kendra's doing a talking head video. Now, talking head videos, Walt will tell you, is different for women than it is for men, because women talking head videos, they shoot from the bottom of their breast and up. Okay? So it's strategic when she appears in the video, niggas just show up. So he looked smaller than her side by side. This is what's triggering him. If you know how shit works, you know how shit works. I could have told you this was gonna happen. Oh, let me stand my happy ass up. I really ain't that small. You know, that's the only thing he probably got going for him. And hey, it is what it is, bro. If that's what he feel, if you know what I'm saying, if you know, if that's where he feels he's celebrated, hey, cool. But we see it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is, man. You say I don't promote that I'm really tall to women. Yeah. And see, that's what real niggas do, though, Young Jay. That's what real niggas do. When you get to a part, no, I done been around a lot of players, bro. I know the game like back of my hand. When you get enough women and whatever you get, when you get enough, you know what I'm saying? When you got to start beating them off of you, you hide the qualities that people usually throw out front. You know what I'm saying? Because even when she notices it, it's a surprise. Like, you don't tell them every single thing about you ahead of time. Hey, did you know him this? Hey, did you know him that? Hey, did you know him this? No, yeah, I know that's a nice quality. I know you'll like it, but you let them find that out because it works better too. You know, you don't wear your insecurity as a sleeve. Now, obviously, if you're a big homo, I'm going back to his what he chose to call his business, big ass black guy. That's the type of shirts he wants to sell. Big ass black guy. You got to announce a big ass black guy. Don't have to announce that he's a big ass black. You can say, oh damn, big ass nigga right there. You don't have to do that. But see, it goes deep when people start to wear their complex, man. Your complex becomes your clothes. And it goes deep when people start to, get into other stuff. It's like, okay, we get it. Huge guy. Cool. Cool story, bro. Walt said, I wouldn't be surprised if his earpiece, if he has an earpiece and a producer guiding her to, if she has an earpiece and a producer guiding her to press about issues. Yeah. Now she loving this. I know that satisfaction smile. Women, I know that satisfaction smile, man. Yeah, Fantastic should have been hit up Walt, Diddy, and Cuda, man. Run a big ass black movie over there, but so he pressed to stand up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she definitely is working the framing in the video. She has all the power. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Walt just what you call it, threw that out there. Yeah, because his camera is over him. You know what I'm saying? Kendra's looking down. See, y'all don't really think about this stuff because you know what I'm saying. Y'all are used to just watching, but this is all psychology. This is all psychology. Now listen, I look horrible today, right? Horrible. I look horrible. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. I look horrible, but let me show y'all something. Let me here cleaning up my kitchen, right? Look at this. Look at this. And these are two different stands. Look at this. Ooh. Look at this. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. Camera. I can get it across the chair. Got a whole light on it. Monitor. Okay? Why? Y'all can't even see this shit. Why? My broom. I'm gonna show y'all how to use a loud broom. If y'all haven't seen a broom, Walt will tell you. It's an old loud broom. Look at that. All that dust on it. Ready to throw it away. All right? Why does a camera have all of this shit? Why does it have all of this stuff on it? And you can turn certain things and lift certain things and lean certain things. Why it has all of this shit? So you can get a good view. So you can get a good view, right? So check this out. And I got this thing all the way up. That shit all the way up. This shit tall as hell. So check this out. Kendra, right here, she looking down. She the host of the show. Yes, equipment. She looking down. He doesn't know anything about the view, the camera views. This is stuff we should, instead of arguing in the fucking space, this is stuff you should have been practicing. If you notice, my monitor wasn't at the same height as my camera. My monitor definitely wasn't at the same height as my camera, right? So, even right now, leveled view, but she looking down. So, that triggered his insecurity. I know he saw that. He was staring at the screen hard as shit. That triggered his insecurity, man. So he about to get his goofy ass up. Shout outs to Slide. My bad, Slide. But he about to get his goofy ass up and really try to draw the point home. They were over there arguing about, oh, you got to have the proper wingspan, jawline. Come on now. You got to be able to bench this, bench that. Nah, man. Do that because those are personal goals. Do not ever get, well, I mean, it can help you. I've seen it help people, but do not ever get into working out just to impress women. All right?
Child with the colorism shit going on. Face darker than his arms. Long hair, thick red bone is a Wayne lyric. Shifty with those eyes. He sound like that after retiring military. This woman says, Teddy fine as hell. That's good. Okay, that's good. Thank you for your service. Okay. Oh my God, he looks like a corn. Those eyes kind of darting around. Look at the camera, man. Pass. The darkest ones be having a skin tone preference. They trying to recreate Zaddy. Oh no, he wants a white way. Oh no, come on. Come on, let's go.
Do you have a podcast, Teddy?
Actually, I do. Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
You're on YouTube. Okay. All right, we see you. We see you, Teddy.
Yeah, 6'5". No height fishing, no hat fishing. I just ain't got no cut.
Okay, he said he's 6'5". He letting you know, child.
What's going on,
Every
Black boy?
men over 6 feet always figure out a way to tell me their height. I don't.
Let's
See?
wait. The
See?
setup is
See?
crazy.
You see? Oh, I be knowing what I'm talking about. You see that? You see? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Homie looks sad, ugly, chunky guy. He broke, underwhelmed. He not cute. 50-50 roommates. He trying to promote it. I told you. I know you ain't recording us on your little podcast. Okay. And then some women mention obvious, whatever, because gray, the color gray. And we're not gonna go there. I need a provider, not a roommate. Lost me with the colorism. Lost me with calling woman broke. That pink bottom lip era. He has skin problems. It's a no for me. Not y'all saying Zaya Wade. I hate y'all right now. Women said he be nice, but they roasting the fuck out of him. Not Zaya Wade. Why? What is there to gain?
I didn't put this thing down, man.
Subscribers gain, that's worth it?
Incense.
They use KS questions.
Kendra G. Yeah, she been to it, bro. I told y'all Kendra knows him. Kendra knows him. Look how much videos Fantastic done did on Kendra G and tagged her name in it and didn't get her a response. Come on, man. And she don't ask anybody else if they have a podcast. So take a mental note of that.
We just here for the malarkey. I'm just here to prove a point using their own rhetoric. They don't believe in what they say online. Because in real time, in the real world, you see how they interact with Keisha. Okay? Let's go.
Ask the height question. But any man over 6 feet is going to figure out a way just to let it be known.
Hey, you gotta let them know, right?
You gotta let them know. Women do like tall men. That is highly requested on the show. When was your last relationship, Teddy?
My marriage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's go.
Would you get married again?
Oh my God. Sly said, oh my God. Okay, first of all, number one, even though people around the internet knows, why the fuck would you say your last relationship was your marriage, even if it was? Will you answer to these hoes truthfully too now? Like what? Yeah, my marriage. Bro, what are you doing? Yeah, it's the Red Pill comedy out. He need to put himself on the 10-4 Tuesdays. Nah, you the donkey of the day, bro. Nah, nigga, donkey of the month. No, man. And I feel bad, I feel bad. Like, that's fucked up. But, dog, you don't tell nobody that you listen, even on a damn date, you do not tell no potential girls or anywhere or anybody in the vicinity of other women. You do not tell them the fucking, my last what you call it was my marriage. Later on, if somebody wants to know something about you, you can mention you were married, but nah, I'm pretty sure he hasn't, but you better pretend or act like you were dating after the marriage. Who the fuck wants to go on a date with somebody I see, and because y'all be thinking women just be talking shit. No, y'all niggas be doing some stupid shit also. Who the fuck goes on a date with somebody and be like, yeah, well, my last marriage was my woman. Now the bitch feels she got to live up to, oh, damn, what happened with, damn. Now she feels sorry for you, your wife? What'd you do to her? Or what happened with your woman? You don't fucking say shit like that. You can say you were married, but say you're on the market dating after your marriage. Women, they think are the worst, and it could be the worst because they don't be wrong too. Now she got to fill the shoes of some broad that hurt you. You didn't date another couple of other desirable or broads that wanted you when you got out the relationship. So damn, are you expecting me to be your wife? Or damn, she damn near on the date trying to get you and your wife back together. She gonna be on the date trying to get you and your wife back together. Maybe you should call your wife. Hey, you want to go play some pool? Hey, you want to go play pool with your wife? Like, what's a bitch to do? She gonna fuck around and get you and her back together. Yeah, she'll end up feeling super, super sorry for you. You don't ever say that shit, no matter how true it is. Who the fuck want to go out there? Let me go out. I mean, this happened. Trust me. That's why I'm telling you they don't like that shit. Let me go out on a date with a woman and she'd be like, well, I just, my last relationship was my husband. Oh, damn. My condolences. The fuck? You went from, yo, I'm trying to get to know you to my condolences. Shit. Shit, use a filter next time. Like, slow down, bucko. So, come on, man. Because it's a breakup that got nothing. It has nothing. However y'all broke up has nothing to do with the next chick. You see, you still going through it. You don't take that type of paraphernalia with you on a damn date, man. You just don't. So I know if you would do it here, you doing that shit in real life. Because it's not just, like maybe, all right, let's say you dealing with a shorty, you have a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of history, right? And then she asks you, and then she starts asking you, qualifying you, and saying, yo, when was your last relationship? And you could be also, remember that story that I was telling you about that? Yeah, that was with my wife or something like that. That's when you modify or customize or personalize it to that particular person. You go on a platform knowing a whole bunch of women are going to be there and you know kind of what they're looking for. You can lie and be like, I'm this type of guy. You can be a piece of shit. You don't know. Piece of shit. Hey, but nigga, you were going to be on display in front of a whole bunch of women. And this nigga said, well, my wife. I know his guardian angel slapped the shit out of himself. Oh, God. Somebody come get this guy, please. How your guardian angel says God? Oh, God. Nigga, no, you don't say my wife. Nigga, you could have broken up with your lawyer yesterday. You don't tell people that. You don't. Nigga. He said she's going to pull a Kevin Samuels and say, go back to you. Exactly. Because that's what the person on the date is thinking. So he just done slashed. He just done slashed like a good 30% of women that probably was interested in him that wasn't cooking him. Is like, oh, damn. It's gonna turn into one of those, Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Spawn. You always make up something recent, okay? The most lies in a relationship is told on the first date, but there is some healthy lies to be told sometimes, okay? You got to take responsibility. You got to be, when oh my God, I like blah blah blah, and you're the coolest guy, and you got to be responsible for that. But goddamn, I'm not telling you to lie all the time, but there's certain things you just don't answer straight up, even due to the nature that it got to be unpacked. You know what I'm saying? You on a dating show. Why the fuck would you bring that up? Because see, that's how women are gonna look at it. Oh, he can't even move forward because he back there talking about his wife. Damn, you ain't really. So you on the rebound. Nigga, you're not even on the rebound. You off the bench. They'll start making, he up there with a Lakers hat. They'll start making basketball references. Oh, you off the bench. Shit. He said dating means you're looking for a potential relationship. You can't be dating claiming you can't be dating and claiming to be avoiding relationships. Yeah. That's why the Manosphere didn't know how to pump and dump. That's why they eventually got mad at Ramil in Thai City. You know, facts. You said the only thing that Keisha is vulnerable to is the game of life. Look, this is what I'm saying, bro. You don't go on no goddamn I'm telling y'all, make sure he already made the mistake, but make sure y'all know you don't go on no goddamn dating show talking about my wife. And then you're using you didn't even say my ex-wife. He said my wife. You're still using possessive terms. That's not your wife no more. In your eyes, it is. Cool. But see, women read all of this shit on y'all, and y'all just don't, you know what I'm saying? That's why you mouthpiece.
Right now, no.
Why not? Just
legally, no. But being in a relationship and so on and so forth, cohabitating.
Talking about
if things work out, yeah, no problem. But
you don't need to be talking about that. See, you wouldn't go down this rabbit hole if you had said, what she said, when the last time you been with somebody? Be like, oh, last month. Now they opening up. Oh man, is it in litigation? Like the bitch, why you need to know that? Is your divorce in litigation, sir? Yeah, full circles. He should have came correct. Yeah, shit. Turn the hat backwards or something, or do something like I don't know. I don't know full circles if that would have helped him, but shit. Put your feet on the table. Do something like what up, Kendra? Girl, you looking good. What's going on? It's the part for me. Well, what y'all got going on here? Like, you can come with some type of energy. You, my wife. You're not married no more, bro. Like, I get it now. Y'all been together for the longest time, but bro, that's gonna be the first thing. That's gonna be the first thing to repel a chick from you and get you used. And the funny thing is that you need to identify that as fast as possible as a younger man or an older man. You need to identify that as fast as possible so that you're not just blaming everything on them. So when it comes time to really change something about yourself, you already kind of got some variables on the table. Okay, yeah, I kind of did that wrong. Yeah, I kind of handled that way. Damn, I kind of see how this could have came off. Like, He said, could we trying to help him? Maybe a cigar or something. Yeah, I don't know. He probably suffocating in that room with a cigar. He should have took that mic out of frame. He should have took that mic out of frame, number one. Just boom arm it, shotgun it, do something with it. You said the new girl makes Kendra look basic. Who's the new girl, Melly? I put people on the Melly like 4 years ago. She had a music video called War. Look it up.
Wait, he said a lot there. A lot of mumbo jumbo.
Sportswear don't really make you look immature, but the way you wear sportswear makes you look immature. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you should sag your shorts, but what I'm saying is, when they're on properly and you got the Larry Bird effect, or you look like Tim Duncan. If you rocking sportwear, you tucking your white tee and your shorts and shit like that, like you on the court, you look funny. Like, are we hooping or something like that? You look funny. So sometimes, you get a white tee or something like that, kind of. I don't know. I'm not going to teach y'all how to dress. You got to wear your sports gear in a way that it don't look like you on the field. I don't know how to explain it. You said son should have at least got his haircut before going on. Well, I don't know, man. Like they coming up, they found all kinds of stuff. You said watch your mouth. You said I met her from his channel. I met her. You said Kuda, watch your mouth. I met her from this channel, your channel. No, not you, Raven. I think is Melly Monaco the I like Melly Monaco. I like Melly Monaco, but I know on the back end she's crazy. You said Fantastic is 39 years old. Dress appropriately. Hey.
So I don't know. I don't know if you believe in everything you just said there, sir. Now you said you would never get married legally again, but you're open to cohabitation. Does that mean you still pay 70% of the bills? Okay. And then you said, well, if it works out, then yeah. Then you did say you would get married again.
And see, that's a trick. That's a trap question too. The do you believe in 50-50 and stuff like that? She using all these Manosphere talking points back on the Manosphere cats and stuff like that. You know, he could have easily answered that by saying, I believe in what type of it depends on the person, what type of relationship I have with that person. That could vary. You know what I'm saying? But generally, I believe in around this. So anyway. And don't answer all of her questions. Like, what the fuck? Don't answer all of her questions. Get into another realm of conversation that makes people like you because they're running it down. Be an outlier, step out and kind of guide the conversation somewhere else. One of the things that people learn, because she stole her blueprint from Kevin, one of the things that people learn from Kevin is to bring up other details and start a conversation on that. Those are the people that usually blew up on the show because they were talking about something completely different. If you let her walk you down, she'll get you up out of here real fast. You just, oh, Jesus Christ. You should have understand this line of question. He's in the military. Y'all understand line of questioning. Well, he's in the Navy, but still, they come on, man. Don't follow her line of questioning. You know where you learn this. You learn this in like strip clubs and dealing with certain girls. They have a routine. You break routine. You already know where she going and what she gonna ask you. Break that shit. And then when you did break it down, oh, my wife, my marriage, is it settled? Like, what? But whatever. You said, look at Kendra's expression, and Jalen had a better camera. Jalen had, I think he bought I don't know what Fanny using. I think he bought the Brio or whatever, but he doesn't understand lighting neither. He tried to make the frame as big because he used to have posters and shit on his wall, but he don't have it no more. You said, I know women in medical research, finance, and high real estate won't be seen on a date with a guy in sportswear and stuff. Like, it depends on how you wear the sportswear, to tell you the truth. But yeah, if you don't got no type of style to you and stuff like that, you gonna wear it. You gonna wear it how it's meant to be worn. You know what I'm saying? Nigga gonna wear a baseball cap, and we really think, oh, is he on his way to a baseball game? Why is hat like that? You know. So anyway, if you don't possess the Riz, you might not get to jizz. All right, let's go.
Well, do you understand the word salad?
30 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. Let's go. Like and support the channel. I'm finna get kicked off of YouTube. I shouldn't be this happy. Like and support the channel, y'all. Yo, we found out where the word Riz came from. I broke it down earlier. You know, because when they didn't know what game and swag was, called charisma. Charisma. These kids are fucking ridiculous. That player had to go down the rabbit hole and figure it out that way. I said charisma. Oh, shit. I said, oh, Riz. Got it. Okay. You know, Kendra is laughing because she know who this nigga is, and she like the devil is on her ass right now. Kendra got a monkey on her back. If I was in that room with her and I busted out, she would have busted out laughing, y'all. For real, man. It depends on how you wear it, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm getting up there in the age where I might tell y'all some wrong shit. I've been relaxing, y'all. It's hot out here every day, other than rain. All right. You said, so isn't Riz basically a Gen Z term for game? Yeah, but it's really more like you're rizzing her up. It's really more of an act. It's really more of an act. To the younger generation, how they're using it, Riz is more of an act. Oh, look, he rizzing her up like shit. Like, that's an act. You know what I'm saying? Like, jazz it up, razzmatazz it up. Like Zataran's rights. Like, you know, jazz it up. You said Kendra rocking their hair like Wonder Woman too, ready to fight Manosphere crowd. She didn't expect this big goofy ass to call in there. The Fantastic somewhere listening to the show laughing too. Nigga, you need to get your ass on Tinfoil Tuesdays. It's only right. Just do it to yourself one time, man. And Grand Poobah was in here. He knows about the L story. The L just it's astronomical at this point. You know, we can all laugh at it. I'm laughing. This is funny. It's some good internet right here, man. But nah, man. You know, the brother. There's nothing wrong with Fantastic, but he doesn't. You know, but he doesn't believe in himself like that. You know, and it is what it is. In another area, you know, he's super confident when he over here or something like that, but in another area, it's like, damn, bro, you don't got to be the Hulk every day, but you know, at least keep it cool. Don't be getting on no motherfucking show knowing damn well women are there for the purpose of observing you, like you didn't see a nigga go before you, and you talking about my wife. You know what's going on, JR? Yeah, do it for the culture, man. My wife. Don't no woman need to know all of that. You know, even women will respect if you didn't disclose that type of situation in front of her, to her like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know what's funny? The strangest thing that women do, y'all, the strangest thing that women do is women will give you credit for your tact on how you did something. You know what I'm saying? And you can always take withholding, because women omit when dudes commit. He thought he was doing the right thing by committing, by telling, hey, my wife or whatever. Yeah, my wife, right? What women do is, like, if there was a piece of information that she probably asked you about something you did not disclose to her or something like that, or like or tell her about something, or say, yo, I didn't mention this to you or something like that, or you can always come back and say, yo, the reason why I didn't mention this to you in the beginning when we first met was because I didn't know if you if you I don't know, trusted, or I didn't know if you got down like that, so I didn't want to be too forward by saying, hey, this or something like that, or I didn't want to tell you I had a wife, or I just got out of a divorce and stuff like that, because usually when I tell people stuff like that, they get the wrong idea. Nah, I'm good. That's not my wife no more. We co-parenting. Like, when you're trying to disclose some type of information to somebody, you don't have to tell somebody in the fucking beginning every single thing about you. It's bad enough y'all are judging each other, but you're being judged at this point. So he should have been smart enough to not go up there and tell, because then now all of a sudden people gonna be all up in your divorce and your court settlements, and it's like, for what? Like, nigga, I'm trying to debate if I still like you or not. We here grabbing some drinks. But see, when you don't have people around you to tell you this, or you never really went outside or interact with people and stuff like that, or really did anything, you still think you can carry it that way. Nah, women have heard all kinds of shit. Oh, you on the rebound. Oh, you this. Oh, you that. Oh, you still dealing with her. Oh, y'all ain't fully broken up yet. You said a nice polo shirt. Where I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. Big guys, they get a goofy pass, because a lot of clothes ain't made in their size and stuff like that. A lot of big guys, for some odd reason, they're not really big on dressing a certain type of way. Them niggas just go grab an extra large shirt and just call it a day. A lot of big dudes don't explore the swag side of the game for whatever reason. I don't know why. They don't explore like kind of like, you know, dressing to impress, you know. And it's funny as hell because they big. It's like, bro, you big ass nigga, you know. You said I like the pineapple chick. Yeah, I like Melly Monaco. Melly Monaco is cool. She's a reasonable, but she probably batshit crazy. I'll just say that. You know. But yeah, man, you don't gotta tell people every fucking thing. Not on no goddamn Kendra G show. So she about to make him dance.
This is what happens when you online too long, saying things you don't believe.
But any man over 6 feet is gonna figure out a way just to
Super Sly is
let me
correct
know.
too.
Hey, you gotta let them know, right?
Super
Yeah, I
Sly
don't
is
know. Women do
correct.
like, so I'm man. That is highly requested on the show. When was your last relationship, Teddy?
My marriage.
Okay. Would you get married again?
Right now, no.
Right now, no. So then that means
You
you
should,
are open for marriage.
and
because
since you're a control freak, if you were really a control freak, you should have yeah. They don't really get into clothing too much too because it costs to weave all that thread. You know, when you're a bigger hefty dude, you know, your clothes ain't like the regular person. When you start getting into like style and stuff like that, big dudes, if when it comes to big dudes trying to dress, it gets expensive. Sly is wilding, but Sly is correct. But this the thing though. He should have corrected her and be like, nah, can you call me Mr. Fantastic? I'd rather you call me Fantastic. He should have corrected that because she's gonna keep calling him Teddy. You know? Y'all, we having a little bit too much fun. Y'all hit the super chat or hit the Cash App. Hit the super chat or the Cash App. We about to let this play. Hit the super chat or the Cash App. You can support the show at PTV, $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can hit the super chat, man. Let's get it in. 4 hours and 21 minutes into this masterpiece. I didn't expect on doing this. This is hilarious. But yeah, man. But we try to help Fantastic. We're not really trying to clown bro like that. But yeah, the bigger you get though, you kind of do have to learn how to kind of swag some of that shit out. But not everybody's taught swag. And then, like, no offense, he's a military guy, so he's used to wearing things properly. And sports gear isn't. I mean, you're a tall guy. If you feel you're a baller or whatever, sports gear isn't that wrong for wearing shit properly. But when you wear shit properly, that shit looks goofy. So you kind of have to swag that shit out. And then you in Jacksonville, so you know they not wearing their clothes the same and stuff like that, you know? Like Nelly was wearing fucking hockey equipment and shit and wristbands and stuff like that. Nobody said Nelly looked weird. But you see how he kind of changed it up? He had the fade and the, you know what I'm saying? So it's not on me to tell you what type of style you want, because Lord knows when he had that hat off, he was doing the Gumby shit. Nigga was walking around with a high top fade, bro. If y'all gonna lie and say he wasn't, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Now come on, man. Boosie's high top fade didn't even get that high, bro. He did have the Gumby. So he toned it down because them people in the chat would have torched them even if he had came up there with the high top fade. It would have, oh nigga, Fanny, you might have to put that Scorpion to use. That nigga over there buying high-powered machine guns, waiting for a zombie apocalypse. He gonna be the only one out here with a Lakers jersey on, trying to shoot zombies. Talk about some how you knew it was me, nigga. You bright as fuck out here. How didn't we know it was you? Whew. Then like when he got them big ass black guy shirts made, he's like, can you give me the Laker gold? You said big dudes need to dress to impress more. I agree, but I don't blame them if they don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame them if they don't. Because even regular clothing gonna look crazy on you if you're a big dude. Depending on how your body is proportioned. Because like when you tall, it's either you got long legs, which gonna make your pants look crazy depending on your stature, or you got a no homo, or you got a long midsection, or you got a blend of both. So when them niggas be over there talking about that genetic shit, they really don't be knowing what they talking about. And I'm not about to get in there trying to really talk about the build of a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And the guy that was gonna do that in the Manosphere, he's gone now. So Kevin Samuels wasn't gonna give Fanny a makeover anyway. He said, "I just told my boyfriend I love the tea. Don't make me drink it, but spill that shit. Spill that shit." I should open up the panel. This ended up being a holiday. This is a fucking holiday, y'all. What's today's date? Hold on. It's July 12th here. July 11th. July 11th, nigga. It's a holiday. Holiday. You said one of his comrades is gonna get a hold of. Oh man, if they get a hold of this, that's gonna be crazy, bro. But no, sailors are uniformed. They're teach to have their uniform and if you a big dude, you do got to be able to dress. That shit is expensive, but at least women knows, they got money. The Rock dresses well, but see, all right, so shameless plug. If you go over to my Spreadshop store, you see my store that's like below this video? Head over to my Spreadshop store. I got fitted t-shirts. Okay? Now, not all fitted t-shirts work on everybody, okay? You don't even have to be a muscular type of guy to look good, no homo, in a fitted fucking t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of dudes, they try to buy the shirt that's a size smaller. Man, look, first of all, fuck this. I'm not even gonna give him no help because this nigga, y'all, I actually got ammunition laying around. I'm not gonna lie, I do got a barrel of ammunition laying around. Actually, no. This nigga Fantastic be wearing Dragon Ball Z halter tops and all kinds of stuff and pink pink white beaters. Nah, this nigga, nah. This torturing is well deserved. I'm going on mute. I'm not even gonna help. Not even gonna help. Y'all support today's show. Not even gonna help. Nope. Can't even help. Nope. I forgot who we talking about here. I can't even help. My bad, y'all.
Most people that are over marriage, if they've been divorced, they're like, "I'll never get married again," or "No, I would never get married again." "No, I don't want to get married again." That's a typical standard answer. But okay, I'll give him some leeway. Let's go.
Why not? Just
legally, no. But
okay, then what other way is there? Because listen, Keisha not gonna do a private contract with you. This is where we get to the nitty gritty, y'all. Once again, Keisha is not going to do a private marriage contract with you. Keisha wants to go down to the clerk. Okay? If you ain't taking Keisha down to the clerk's office downtown to go in front of the little white woman so she can ask you, what names should I put on this certificate, she ain't going to do it. Keisha is not going to marry you through a private marriage contract. Please stop this nonsense. Okay? Please stop this nonsense. No, exactly. No benefits for the woman. What does she get out of it? All right? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Being in a relationship and so on and so forth, cohabitating. If things work out, yeah, no problem. But paperwork.
If things work out, yeah, no problem. But
nah.
But
what is it?
Once again, Keisha's not gonna do a private marriage contract. But okay, come on.
Not like about the paperwork marriage.
But like I said, I was in the military, so that's one of the major reasons why I got up out of here. I had a chance of losing too much stuff as far as my retirement and stuff went. So that was a part of my decision.
So you understood that the ex-wife would get a huge chunk of your benefits. So that's the reason why you wouldn't. Well, I mean, things give you a different perspective when you have something to lose. I understand. But let's go. Come on.
Oh wow. Okay, that's real.
Wait. Let's go through these comments. Somebody said Bumblebee. You see these red flags. Is he nervous? Is he nervous? Oh, they drag him now. She said might be a grower. God damn. Wow. Uh if want to okay, why are you dating Redbone if you don't want to? Are you? I don't know. Alimony, okay. Hook him up with the pharmacist. Seems like his type. Okay, never mind. He cocky. Teddy got titty. Oh no. He cocky because he funny looking and his money makes him feel better. Medium
Teddy got
shirt,
titties.
paperwork.
Teddy got titties.
Peace. She wasn't light enough. A little arrogant. Zaya Wade.
Yo.
Him talking on the mic is cringy. These cringy podcast setups. He is ridiculous, laughing my fucking ass off. Be careful of men like this. He screamed. So that's
yo. Why is Mike's like this? This man's like a Mike ghost. I think my curse is on him, bro. Why is Mike's following this man's career, man? Yo, this is out of my hands, y'all. This is beyond out of my hands, bro. I can't even save him at this point.
the reason why you wouldn't. Well, I mean, things, you know.
Teddy got titties. Thank you, Nicer. Y'all support today's show at BTV 888.
Let's go. Come on.
Oh wow.
Holy
wow,
shit.
Okay, that's real.
Wait. Let's go through these comments. Somebody said Bumblebee. You see these red flags. Is he nervous? Is he nervous? Oh, they dragging him now. She said might be a grower. God damn. Wow. If want to, okay, why are you dating Redbone if you don't want to? Are you? I don't know. Alimony, okay. Hook him up with the pharmacist. Seems like his type. Okay, never mind. He cocky. Teddy got titty. Oh no. He cocky because he funny looking and his money makes him feel better. Medium shirt, paperwork.
Damn.
Easy piece. She wasn't light enough.
Damn.
A little arrogant. Zaya Wade.
Damn. You see that?
See
that? That's what too much information do. She wasn't light enough. That's why. Damn. Somebody commenting on the man's divorce saying she wasn't light enough. Damn, boy.
Him talking on the mic is cringy. These cringy podcast setups. He is ridiculous.
Damn, they going in on your setup too. Damn. Damn, dog. The reason why some of y'all are getting y'all kicks out of this, y'all already know why I'm here. I'm here so I won't get fined. All right. The reason why some of y'all need to get y'all kicks out of this is because this is the downfall of 3.0 right here. This was the downfall. And it was at that point he realized that this was the downfall of 3.0. This is the downfall of 3.0. Read them and weep. Don't ever ask what. I told y'all who to go to. I mean, I don't know if y'all ever watched The Big Comfy Couch, but how much times the camera's going to have to zoom in on one nigga? Yeah, stage fright, you know? Yeah, it's dragon season, man. Backdoor season. Fantastic done backdoor himself, bro. If you're not on your next 10-4 Tuesday, bro, that whole series is cap. Cap.
That's
ridiculous, laughing my fucking ass off. Be careful of men like this. He's screaming broke. Hella awkward. He is not broke, but if he not broke if he about to retire, a colorist, oh Lord, an influencer. No one cares about your height. Big titty Teddy. Waist length T. Wow. Jeez. Oh my God, bruh. You self-hater and cheap. Get that nasty wiggly thing out of my face. Look in the camera. 6'5" with moves and non-FBA hairline. Y'all big females hit him up. I was defending him at first, but as always, personality killed it. Oh, I'm glad somebody finally said it. I'm glad somebody finally said it. Let's continue. But doesn't he like his complexion? He need to put on a bra. Only good thing is he a Laker fan. Okay, I see the pros and cons, but you're perfect for someone.
It's an evil world we live
He
in.
lost me with 3 kids, different baby moms, ex-wife, and he not taking care of anybody. Boo. This is the same scenario that they claim they don't like in women, right? Okay. Let's continue.
You don't have to answer, but when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It's been a while, I guess.
Okay.
It's been a while, I guess. Now, here's where I must chime in.
I gotta beat Slide to it. I got to Slide. Got to beat you to it. I got to beat you to. Yo, bro, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Oh my God. Oh my God. First, all right. I'm not gonna say what I they say if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say. I'm gonna let Slide say it. I'm not gonna say shit.
Here's where I must chime in. I have to chime in. Listen.
What's wrong with you?
Let me just say this.
What's wrong with y'all?
If you're a halfway decent, halfway attractive, even if just a half decent personality on this platform, I am telling you, you will get action. Just being half decent. There's no black YouTuber that should be on this woman's platform talking about, well, yeah, it's been a while since I've been intimate. Now, as much as y'all talk and brag about knocking everything down but the kitchen sink, you knock down the foundation. You know what I'm saying?
That U-Haul line is hard.
Because you know, when he goes on his rants about pussy, like he keeps saying pussy. Like, okay,
yeah, I
guess
caught
you
that
getting
too.
it in, but now when the Keisha what's the Keisha polygraph test, you not getting it in like that. So when you take the Keisha polygraph test, the truth is revealed. Do y'all understand? Do y'all understand how the real world looks at these guys?
Damn.
Do y'all understand how y'all look to people on the outside? How is he nervous? The Keisha polygraph test. You said.
Shout out to AM1, man. Holy
get action.
Shit.
The Keisha polygraph test revealed that was a lie. Let's continue.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
I don't like to argue, which means like I'm not really, not meaning we can't have a discussion or
He gotta be
Conversation
trolling,
disagreement.
man.
These women throwing red flags.
Gotta
and
be
tomatoes
trolling,
in the
bro. He
chat.
gonna lie and say he trolling.
Is
No,
it
he not.
worth it? You mean to tell me the best way you can get to meet women is to come on Keisha's platform? You gotta come to Keisha's platform.
Damn, didn't even
I
think
thought
about
Keisha was
that.
the enemy.
All right, Super Sly is super correct right here. Didn't even think about that. I know there was some underlying goofy layers laying around, but I didn't even think about that. Sly sees it clear as day. Your real life ain't that lit that you literally had to come to Kendra's. Wow. It is trolling to a degree. But damn, didn't even think about that. Great observation.
Oh.
But I'm not arguing like at all. Just not. You got it. You'll pick it back up later, maybe. I'm cluttery. I'm not dirty, but I'm cluttery. I hate cleaning. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing nasty around here, but I'm never washing no dishes. Okay. And
I'm never not washing no dishes.
Yeah, that was a good one,
help
Full
me out.
Essentials.
Yo, I'm so sorry.
Full Circle Essentials. That was that one right there. I did not think about that. And I'm not washing no dishes, boy. Boy. Look at her face lighting up. No way in hell y'all thought this nigga can go on fucking Dr. Phil or goddamn Jerry Springer or wherever. No way in hell.
I'm so sorry to be ignoring y'all in the chat. I'm not even trying to be petty. But do y'all realize how crazy this shit sounds? Excuse me. What does I never not washing dishes mean? Well, if you live by yourself,
you have to wash
there's
the
dishes to be washed. Who gonna wash the dishes, boo? Right? It's the same argument that Angry Man was talking about. I don't wash dishes. Nigga, you wash dishes. You wash dishes. Please stop this nonsense.
Wow. Shit out of my dishes.
Maybe he likes Keisha. That could be why he's listen, Keisha don't deserve to see you nervous, right? Let these guys tell it. Keisha don't deserve nothing but to kiss the back of your shoe. Okay? All right. Come on, let's continue. Let's continue. Listen, exactly. Red, I'm glad you said it. See, all this SYSBM passport bro shit, dead. It was never real to begin with. But let's continue.
And I'm competitive. So, you know, that could be good or bad.
Okay. Now you specify you're not washing dishes. So should a woman know if she ends up with you, it's her duty to keep the
not necessarily no duty. Just hey, if she wants, if we gonna chip on that maid, we can chip on the maid or something or whatever. But yeah, okay. I'm not washing them dishes.
Come on, man. You not. Let's go to these comments. Not washing dishes? No. Not washing dishes. You want to split the bill, but don't clean. Oh, they on his neck, y'all. Nasty buzzard.
Shout outs to Full Circle Essentials in the building.
With the woman.
Said not washing dishes equals
okay,
dishes.
She got that's a good. Okay, she liked them. All right, maid service. Nope. Bro, use a dishwasher. WTF? Gas station hat.
Use a.
Go ahead, get you one, Teddy. Let's see. Not washing dishes. Does not want to get married. When men benefit from marriage, too nonchalant. He is not a good catch for you, black woman. Run. Weirdo. Cap, you are dirty. So who's washing the dishes? He's dirty. That wasn't a marriage if all you thought about was money. Put them in the dishwasher. Wait, what? Hate cleaning no dishes? Barf. He wants a mom. Shit. Ouch.
Yeah, she finally done got the shit to turn around and get a reverse Kevin Samuels audience.
Ouch. Let's see. Let us see your room.
Kendra.
Not a military, not clean. You be arguing on
that had to be a white chick comment. He did a cooking stream once talking about how he helps
how old is
how he keeps a clean kitchen. Yeah,
no marriage possibilities, no go. He seem mean. Okay.
Look, the girl, Fantastic, loves to argue.
We don't want you though. Keisha, don't deep dive. The pharmacist is too extra for him. Run, ladies. Podcast, bro. Red flags. Okay. It's giving arrogant and delusional.
Damn. I feel bad, bro.
Eye contact, looking for flings.
I feel bad for Fantastic, yo.
She getting that money. Okay. Come on. Let's get to the
This could have been avoided like
Let's
shit.
get to the rest of this.
You know who you are. And
that's sad.
Why would it be like to be with you, Teddy?
I mean, I'm a great guy. You know what I'm saying? Charismatic, tall, chocolate, handsome. I'm gonna keep you laughing.
Man, come on. This is what we
super sly.
Char Willie, thank you. Thank you for the cash, Chef. She said slot for president. Thank you, hon. I don't want the position. I don't want the position. Wait a minute. Just for me. Okay. I mean, I get it. Talk yourself up as you should. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue.
I'll keep you. I'm a Scorpio. I'm gonna say that. You feel me? I'm a Scorpio. So you know what I mean. We're gonna make sure you happy inside and out. We'll just say that.
Okay. Teddy, you're 39. What's the age range you would take?
Okay, now here's where all of this he's ever said online about women, single mothers, women with multiple kids, doesn't even matter. All that shit he said does not believe. Because when in front of Keisha, when you take the Keisha polygraph test, this is what he really says.
Lowest, I say 20-something. Oldest, 45, maybe, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so you would deal with an older woman. You're open to dealing with an older woman. Because I've heard these discussions about, you know, why deal with an older woman. Okay, it gets worse.
Okay. Do you want more kids?
No, I'm done. I can't be no granddaddy daddy. I'm sorry.
So could the woman have kids already?
Yeah, she can have kids, yeah, but
I thought y'all said single moms was the problem. Y'all didn't want to clean up men.
Fantastic. Why are you running your shit into the ground like this, bro? Your mouth is the plane and you are the trade center, my nigga. Damn. Because I told y'all I've been telling y'all for years niggas been lying. Y'all thought it was a game. Y'all need some tinfoil Tuesdays too. Shit. Telling y'all for years, bro. I've been telling y'all for years, man. I said, these dudes be lying. I said, let me tell y'all something. Because y'all niggas, oh man, don't deal with no single mother. Oh, y'all niggas lying like shit. You gonna deal with a single mother at some point. So I don't know what's the point in lying. Some, not all, but there's a couple out there that's gonna have your little number. I ain't never gonna deal with. Yeah, okay. You better have some game and learn how to deal with one. Niggas was too happy to talk down about the game. You better make sure the circumstances set up, man, because y'all gonna deal with it. So he talking about 45. That's weird, but okay. But actually, no, it's not weird. Not at his age. But anyway, you said Sly remind me of myself. I throw shit back in people's faces quickly. Nah, Sly doesn't do it quickly. Sly actually waits. He builds up the anticipation. What's going on, Broke Genius? Shout outs to you. You said, wow, he used my lexicon. Good work, Grandpa Dad. Wow. Raven said, Kuda, yes, we have been lying. It's the white lie of the Manosphere. Yeah. I'll be amazed at genetics and stuff too. You like, I had 2 kids for real, girl. What? Where? Where? Genetics is a motherfucker. I'm just saying. IJS. All right, let's go.
You don't want to play stepdad. Wait. I thought y'all said y'all don't want to be cleanup men, right? You don't want to raise another man's seed, right? Stepdads are for punks and cowards, and they're cucks and all this and this and that. But in front of the Keisha, when you take the Keisha polygraph test in real life, you gonna deal with the Keisha with kids.
Kidless Keishas.
How does that make sense?
Kidless Keishas.
This goes against everything he's ever said. See, over brother, my brother in tech.
Come on, man. Why would you sabotage yourself like this, bro? I ain't gonna tell you, that clout's a hell of a drug, y'all. I've been warned y'all about this shit, so here we go.
This goes against everything he's ever said about any woman that has kids not married to the father of these of her children. Y'all said what y'all not gonna put up with moving forward with these women.
Oh, this is an early Christmas for me, Raven. It's
Spent
Christmas time right now, y'all.
Hours of Google's precious terabytes.
Just believe that shit. It's an early Christmas.
Google's precious terabytes. And what's the term? What is the shit? Internet service. Y'all wasted terabytes.
Nah, man. Sly be putting the knife in and then like hook it up to a drill bit and then press the button and be twisting, bro. This shit's surgical right here, man. This is crazy.
Of their service.
Thank you, Nicer.
Talking about what you not.
You might be live by the time you wake up. This is a holiday.
In front of Keisha, when taking the Keisha polygraph test, you said she can have kids. She can be 45 and she can have kids. So that's Obsidian. So we're in Obsidian territory. Y'all talked all that. Come on, let's run it back. All that smiggity smack.
Yeah, okay. I'm not watching on this.
Okay, you know who you are. And why would I want to be lucky to be with you, Teddy?
I mean, I'm a great guy. You know what I'm saying? Charismatic, tall, chocolate, handsome. I'm gonna keep you laughing. I'm gonna keep you. I'm a Scorpio. I'm gonna say that. You feel me? I'm a Scorpio. So you know what I mean. We're gonna make sure you happy.
AM1. This is from 24 hours ago, bro. This was AM1. I'm so late to this. This was 24 hours ago. That's how late I am to this. Ladies, trust me when I tell y'all gonna be okay. Let these men have their little temper tantrums and let them run their mouth online, because at the end of the day, they're gonna spin the block for you. When you are done getting pounded out by some elephant, by some huge gorilla dude, by some huge horse, they're gonna spin the block and say, "Is it my turn? Can I have a turn, Keisha?" And you're gonna be like, "You know what? Come on. All right. Okay." They'll probably help wash you up. They'll even give you the warm towel to clean yourself off with. All right. They're gonna spin the block. This man has spent how many hours online just dragging? And now, once again, I'm not talking about him personally or his personality. I'm talking about his rhetoric. I'm attacking his rhetoric. So if you're a fan of his, Sly's not clowning him. I'm clowning his rhetoric. I'm clowning his belief. I'm clowning his fake persona, the fake facade, Because when it comes down to crunch time in front of Keisha, y'all gonna fold every time. Let's go.
Be inside and out. We'll just say that.
Okay. Teddy, you're 39. What's the age range you would date?
Lowest, I say 27. Oldest, 45, maybe, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Do you want more kids?
Thank
No,
you,
I'm
brother.
done. I can't.
Bandwidth. Y'all wasted terabytes of bandwidth, of YouTube's precious bandwidth, with this nonsensical rhetoric about what you not gonna put up with from a woman moving forward. Come on.
Maybe no granddaddy daddy. I'm sorry.
So could the woman have kids already?
Yeah, she can have kids, yeah.
She
but,
can have kids.
Hopefully, like, older.
Right. So it's okay for her to have older kids. So you can play stepdad to older kids. But I guess it's a stepdad with limitations or restrictions or caveats. I'll be a stepdad, but they have to be 15, 16, 17 on their way out the door. But I'll entertain it. Like the kids just magically disappear when they turn 18 or go to college or go to the military or go to trade school. Like they ain't got to come back home. They're never going to not call their mom at the worst time possible for you. Like these kids just magically disappear. They just go into the netherworld. Okay. Come on, let's go. Once again, I'm attacking the rhetoric, not attacking the individual. The rhetoric does not hold up. Red pill is not real. It is not real.
Older kids. Okay. All right, Teddy. And does she have to be in Jacksonville?
Nah, we can do the travel thing. You know what I mean?
So you gonna travel for it as well. Isn't there a running, I'm not gonna go there with a running joke about him traveling. I'm not gonna go there because I'm trying to be studious and respectful and just keep it on the level. I'm not gonna go there with the running jokes because we.
Oh, Sly, you're not gonna go there. But baby, so I'm gonna go there, bro. Let me tell y'all, hey, meatballs. So you know what I'm about to talk about it. Who knows what I'm about to talk about? Put it in the chat. Who knows what I'm about to talk about? Traveling. Oh, it's not just a basketball reference, baby. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Damn, I'm gonna have to put out a poll in the chat, y'all. Excuse me, y'all. I dropped the ball in the chat. Can somebody throw it back over the fence? My ball seemed to, the homo, go over the fence into your yard. Can y'all throw it back over the fence for me real quick? You can alley-oop it. Nah, Full Circle's got it spot on. Full Circle got it spot on. Come on, China, man. He embarrassing y'all out here, man. Shout out to China. China cool, though. But damn, bro. How these people don't know him. The chat is doing what the chat does, right? But she's like running down his thing, like, yo. I was just about to say, yo, what about I was like, this is how he was acting with Shorty. And then Ho T, she said, would you travel? Nigga, I was in the other room. I almost hollered. It brought me to my knees. I had to run back and unmute. Oh, Sly, I'm going there. Sly knows about it too. All right, so Sly's sparing him. But how are all of these new people knowing that you're traveling and oh man. Not again.
We all know what the jokes is.
Damn. Why do you think you're single, Teddy?
Because I want to be right now.
The Manosphere. Listen, let me tell y'all something. This would be less funnier if these dudes weren't running around here. Oh, I'm not listening to no dating coach. I'm not about to take no advice from no other nigga. How can another nigga tell me how to be a nigga? And I'm not gonna blah, 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 and another nigga this and another nigga that. That's him. Yeah, I ain't gonna let no other nigga tell me what to do. But you go to get match made on Kendra's and gave her your government. You could have gave her a completely different name. So her word is law, not no other black man's word in quote unquote a space that you quote unquote claim to run. Damn, sister word is law. Yeah, his name Teddy. Shout outs to anybody named Teddy. I know that joke can go it can go anywhere else. I know somebody gonna call him Titty. That's another one. You know, it's a lot of them. You know, there's a lot of them. Yeah, I said TED Talk. Threw that one out there. You know, not Teddy Bear, but you know, Teddy. You know, but all right. I don't know why he telling on himself like that.
Yeah, like I said, I was married.
Cause I wanna be. Now, when y'all hear women say,
And bro, why you keep bringing up your marriage? You volunteering this information. Like I said, I was married in a.
it is, well, I'm single because I want to be. I'm single by choice. Y'all drag women to hell. Y'all be like, that's not a real excuse. You know, let a woman tell these dudes, well, I'm single by choice, or you know, I'm just getting to know myself. While I'm happy single. Y'all just say you were traumatized from the divorce, bruh. Don't say all this. I'm single because I want to be. You know, let's do this real quick. Let's go to these comments. Scorpio men always argumentative. Who washing the dishes at your house? Put the dishes in the dishwasher. Trash. Not handsome. Look like Kirk. Bye, Teddy. You a mess. Handsome with a question mark. Side eye. Leave the handsome part out. Handsome where? How does he clean his dishes now? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Uncleanliness. Red flag. LOL, he's cheesing. Oh, wow. Imagine his bathroom. Washing dishes ain't that serious. I hope you have a dishwasher.
20-something, oldest 45, maybe, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Do you want more kids?
Nah, I'm done. I can't be no granddaddy daddy. I'm sorry.
So could the woman have kids already?
Yeah, she can have kids, yeah, but you know, hopefully like, you know, older.
Older kids. Okay. All right, Teddy. And does she have to be in Jacksonville?
Nah, we can do the travel thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. Why do you think you're single, Teddy?
Now once again, when women say this, y'all don't take them serious. But come on.
Oh, but because I want to be right now. Again, like I said, I was married.
I've never heard a man say I'm single because I want to be. I've never heard that. Now, maybe times have changed. Maybe I'm the old man now, but I've never heard a man say I'm single because I want to be. Just say the divorce took its toll on you. Let's go.
10 years. So, you know, I'm just trying to be out here and enjoy some freedom. I'm about to retire. I'm about to have a lot of free time on my hands. So, just, you know, enjoying life.
All right. So you want to be single. So what do you want from my show?
Damn, what do you want from my show? What can my show do for you that yours couldn't? God damn. And why you gotta say all of that? Like, nigga, just say, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm chilling. About to retire. About to be single. About to be stable. After I'm stable, I'm about to be retired. I'm single. I need somebody to come here and wash my dishes and play castle. And I'm about to be retired. And single. And you can sit here and you can wash my dishes. That doesn't sound like it's fun. Yeah, I need somebody to come home and I'll sit here, wash my dishes. Wash my dishes now.
Wait, before we get to his answer, let's get into this.
Damn.
He's single because he a Scorpio. Somebody says, I like him. Handsome is a stretch. He is dusty, red flags. If you wanted to be, then you wouldn't be on the show. This behavior drives women to divorce. Who said cute wear? Recovering simp.
Yeah.
He's too bitter to be with a woman. I'm cluttery.
No, she is outside. I picked up on that too. I said, like, he could have corrected her and be like, nah, you know, don't call me Teddy, call me Fantastic. That's a you know how they try to do the pronoun shit like that? That's what they're trying to achieve with that pronouns bullshit. Just be like, nah, don't call me Teddy. You can call me Fantastic. That's what I really am. I would like to be addressed as Fantastic. It would be impolite for her to you know, it'd be impolite for her not to, you know what I'm saying, address him as how he wanted to be addressed. So, he could have stopped her right there and said, no, call me fantastic. That's a reasonable request, right? So yeah, she's using it. She's saying Teddy like he's a animal and shit, which is funny as hell because big ass black guy, beastly nigga, right? She already done with him. She giving him the Ayanna Van Zant arm and shit, like nigga, the waiting to exhale arm. She took her titties out the frame to put her arm on the table and just pray for this one. Damn, Fanny, you made her take her titties off the table. See what you done did? You said she knows everybody in the black. She knows who everybody in the black manosphere is. She ain't dumb. That's what I'm saying. Scaring this nigga, scaring all the bitches away. How you scare the host away? Holy shit! Oh man, not again.
Fucking ass off. New word. He is competitive. Translation: I will compete against you in most things and stress you out in the process. No eye contact.
That's what women are gonna hear.
He looking for someone that's 21. Wash your dish after you eat. Military guys are crazy. No eye contact. Say what? Not even attractive.
Damn, bro. You ain't got no suspense to yourself. You just an open book, huh? That's crazy. Face ass. Man, look, sometimes you just gotta sit back and be like, nah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Let them wonder about you. Don't, this is what I'm doing. Put it on the table. Come over my house. Wash my dishes. Why is he talking like what you call it? Dave Chappelle when he was imitating Prince. He said, now that you mentioned it, I think I'm bleeding from my chest. He said, now that you mentioned it, I think I'm bleeding from my chest.
Let it go, ladies. Don't kill him, ladies. Somebody says ugly, arrogant, cheap. Does he date? Oh no, I'm not gonna read that. No. He got spaghetti stained dishes in the sink. This Kirk's son. He in a cafeteria. He doesn't want to get married. He wants specific color of woman, not clean, will not provide for you. Shaking my head. Woo, who washing your dishes now, bruh? Not worth it. Not 27. Not 27. Young girls better run far away from him. Tall but not handsome. Chip on a maid. 50-50 podcast, bro. Red flags. Caillou, good luck in your dating journey. They called him Caillou. This is not me. I'm reading the comments.
Oh shit, Caillou.
Lord have mercy. What is this? Handsome is crazy. Half decent. Handsome question mark. Teddy was a lifeguard. That ain't really service. Ooh. What he looking at? He can share them Victoria's Secrets with you, Mr. Clutter. Who's washing your dishes now? Oh no. No. All these red flags. Double tree chocolate. Can we see your kitchen? Why are you single? That's Rashida's husband, Kurt. So,
yo, Kendra's chat ain't even right, yo. Double tree chocolate, yo. These race jokes. I'm not gonna lie, black women got the best race jokes, bro. I swear to God that when they get into featureism and colorism, them jokes really do be fucked up. Them jokes be fucked up as hell, y'all. Double tree chocolate, that's insane. That's unheard of. Yeah, broke genius. I told you they got a term for that. I came up with a term for that. That's sneak soaking. People be in the cloud sneak soaking, laughing their ass off, oh, having a blast. You know, y'all can like and support tonight's show. You know that, right? Y'all can like and support tonight's show. It's all good. We over here laughing our ass off. We cutting up. Oh, we cutting up. We cutting up this morning, y'all. All right. This is funny as fuck. All right. Make sure y'all like and support the channel. 5 hours and 9 minutes into this podcast. We ain't never gonna finish, y'all. We ain't never gonna finish at this rate, y'all. You can support the show by hitting the dollar sign PTV 888. That's dollar sign PTV 888. Dollar sign PTV 888. That is dollar sign PTV 888. You can support via super chat. Thank God we got the super chat. Fuck what you heard. God blessing all the trap niggas, man. God, thank God. Or you can hit the PayPal. He said, Dave Chappelle, would you like some pancakes? He said pancakes, but please wash the dishes when you're done. He said, as a matter of fact, I think I'm bleeding from my chest. The stickiest of the icky. Oh, man. It's called sneak soaking. They're going to sneak soak, man. Shout outs to Outside. Thank you, bro. Always coming through with the support, dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. $10 on the super chat. 100. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Look, fantastic. Why would you do this to your brand, bro? Why would you do this to your brand, bro? Damn, dog. You embarking up the wrong tree, bro. Why, bro?
Who washes dishes right now?
The people you think are your ops really ain't your ops, bro. Damn.
I'm not never washing no dishes. Great self-esteem. He think he handsome. I wouldn't even. Yeah, he sound like he play video games all day long and don't help with nothing. And is his house clean? He is definitely a I do what I want until you have nothing to give kind of guy. Nope, no gracias. 39 and have issues with washing dishes. Come on, man. Come on. You know what? Let me check y'all comments. Y'all forgive me. Let me check y'all comments. Let me check y'all comments. Now trust me. Oh, you know what? You're right, AM1. As long as the common narrative is Keisha is bad, Keisha is the enemy, they're gonna rally around. Okay. I'm not trying to be petty. I'm not. I promise you. I wonder if any black, you know what? Not the way I'm doing it. Not the way I'm not from the angles I'm taking it, you know. Once again, I'm attacking his past rhetoric. It doesn't match up, add up to what he said to this woman in real time. Okay, that's all I'm saying. It gets worse. Oh no. Yeah, I'm behind the comments. We'll travel for Keisha. Just let me get copies on your comments because y'all wilding out. We're not gonna go that. See business talk. We're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna mention it. Where's Walt Diddy at when I need him?
Shout outs to Walt Diddy.
The joke's
Yes,
right
sir.
into itself. It's wild. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Yeah, that's hey man. Okay, I'm almost done.
Bro, she is tired of fantastic already, bro.
Sunken place state. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Once
This is
again,
funny.
what was the upside in this? Where was the long-term value in doing this and subjecting himself to this? Especially with the rhetoric that doesn't match his past statements. That's all I'm asking. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Well, potentially, everybody starts out single, and anytime you deal with a person, who knows how I can end up. So, a woman that matches the things I'm looking for, and some what she's looking for, and we'll see what happens.
All right, let's do it. So is that your IG, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, that's everything on Twitter, IG, YouTube, all that.
Okay, so ladies, if you want to reach out to him, what was your age range again?
Well, I say 27, 45.
27 to 45. He's in Jacksonville. He's retired military. Does have 3 kids, twins that are 17 and 11-year-old. Let's do it. All right, Teddy, will you keep me posted, babe?
All right, thank you, ma'am.
No problem. All right, let's see what we got going.
Listen, you mean to tell me as a content creator with charm and wit and charisma, your DMs are not popping like that?
Riz.
But I thought what you said, but on your so you ain't got it like that.
Damn.
Ooh. Yo, listen, if you are pushing 40 and you're coming to Keisha's platform to announce that you're single and you're ready to mingle, I think that's ass backwards. I think
that's true, UFO.
Respectfully. That's a respectful
That's very
fail.
true.
There's no way you should have to go onto any woman's platform to announce you're single. Your DM should be on fire. Period. You should garner enough interest to at least garner some curious onlookers and be like, oh, let me see. Let me test the waters. You mean they ain't testing the water? I'm not. This is not about me, because everybody knows me. This is not about me. But damn, man, y'all taking L after L after L. Once again, please don't take offense to my commentary, my analysis, my breakdown of what I saw everything wrong with this interaction, this interview. Because that's basically what this was. You went to Keisha looking for a job.
Shout out to the Game
Keisha
Show
was
podcast.
holding open interviews, and you went to Keisha looking for a job. Ladies, trust me when I tell you, you have nothing to worry about. If you want to ride and continue riding the cock carousel, if you want to continue to run up your body count, by all means, they're going to spin the block. All they want is a shot of having a turn with you. That's all they care about. Give them the idea of them possibly having a turn with you, just a chance. What did the homeboy say in the hangout? So you're saying there's a chance. That's all they want, a chance. Okay? Do not let Myron shame you into what y'all deserve. Even I believe y'all belong in cages. Even Super Sly believes women belong in cages and should be fed and watered 3 times a day. Doesn't matter what I think. Y'all continue. Do y'all OnlyFans. You understand me? Do your OnlyFans. Wear your sheer outfits with your titties and ass cheeks hanging out. They gonna spin the block. All they ask for is a chance. That's it. That's all. Okay? It's just that simple. All right? If you got kids, they gonna still deal with you. Don't let you having multiple baby daddies dissuade you, discourage you. Stop. Okay? All right. Woo. Lord have mercy. Oh, here she go. I get random pee pics the other day. I have no idea who sent it. I started to demolish the ego with my mean words, but I just blocked them. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Once again, I'm trying to understand what was the upside for him doing this. Like, what was the long-term value in this? How do you justify you going onto her platform? What do you hope to gain from this? Because the women should be coming to you. You are the content creator, right? You're everything a woman should be looking for. So you say they should be coming to you. There's no need for you to go to Keisha's platform. Ladies, y'all gonna be all right. Trust me when I tell y'all this. Y'all have nothing to worry about. All these angry, all these, you know what? Let me pull it back real quick. Let me pull it back real quick. Let me get my little 5-minute petty soliloquy out the way. Listen, all of these angry content creators that abhor your behavior and how just far left you just act, and your personality and behavior doesn't matter what he thinks, right? If you're one of these wannabe intellectuals that likes to harm children at the age of 12, doesn't matter what he thinks about y'all. Doesn't matter if your history of sleeping with a white man helped bring down the black race. Does not matter. Doesn't matter if you're complicit in slavery. Doesn't matter. They're going to always spin the block. They're going to always spin the block. Okay? They're going to always spin the block. Yeah? Yeah? All right? Okay. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right. Let's well, I don't even know where to go at this point. I mean, I really should just end the show just based off that right there. Oh no, not the Albanians. Not the Albanians. All right. Oh, you know what? I know where I can
Man,
get it. Let me
listen.
see. What is this?
We're gonna talk about
What
that
is this?
as soon as give me 1 second.
What is this?
We're gonna talk about
Do I want to do that one? No. No. Carlos. Do I care about Carlos? Oh, you know what? Let's do some Jamie Foxx. Let's do some Jamie Foxx. I got time. Another Jamie Foxx sighting.
Yeah, somebody got him by a boat.
Another Jamie Foxx
I haven't seen
sighting.
this one.
Actually, a Jamie Foxx version does a good Samaritan deed. We have a Jamie Foxx sighting of him performing a a random act of kindness. This has to be a standalone stream. You think so, bro? I should just leave it at that.
Yeah.
That means I gotta change the whole title and the thumbnail. You know what I'll do? I'll do this AM1. I will edit this and make it its own video, and I'll
Shout outs to Super Sly, man. He said this got to be a standalone stream. Yeah, definitely got to be a standalone stream. What was I about to say? Shout outs to Outside. Shout outs to Outside in the building as always. Outside says, whatever happened to the man being the prize? Well, there was something that happened in the space, called, and you were here, you already know, called the Game Wars. And we kind of exposed a lot that went unnoticed. Whereas at one point, remember, and I keep saying this, remember at one point, right? They were talking about women and hoish behavior, saying that it's bad, it's horrible. You don't want to deal with no type of girl like that. You shouldn't be dealing with no type of girl like that. That's not the type of girl that a red pill manosphere man wants to deal with. Remember that? Because she's a hoe, she's this, that, and third. She's like the Brittany Renner type. She's the type that's gonna take you for child support. She's the type that's gonna do all of these things to you. This is the type we're trying to save you from. And if your mother was like that, we don't want you to get with somebody like your mother. Remember that? I know I do. It was to the point where they're like, you shouldn't even be. She's so disgusting. You shouldn't be interested in the succubus. Remember that? And not to use my brother Ram's word, but that is a perfect example of how it was taught. The succubus. Black Ram would be like, the succubus. The succubus. Succubi. The succubus. The German Shepherd. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could go for days. Shout outs to Jap. The German Shepherd. Hey, Jap wild as fuck. Hey, I had to pause. I had to really think about what I just said. German Shepherd. What's going on, Broke Genius? Yeah, cloud watching, man. They sneak soaking, man. Make sure y'all support today's show. Shout out to the Broke Genius with the huge $1.99 on the super chat. Yeah, you can't go on those shows auditioning like that. Like, come on, man. You trying to get popping. We put in his little resume and bounced. Listen, man. They told you not to go after those type of women, and then they endorsed tricking. Because if you had game, there's a lot of things that that just it wouldn't even be a conversation around here. They denied the game. That's the one part y'all gotta keep in mind. Many men have tried. Niggas are running from the game and have gotten good at it. There's nothing wrong with that, but they running from the game, dog. They running from the game, that's all. They don't like game niggas, but they seem to be on their page sneak soaking every damn day. Run back to their rusty channels and regurgitate it, and then act like they're not giving out game. They've been lying this whole time. You need some game. You ask these niggas, I don't need another nigga to tell me how to do what I do. Obviously you do. I just wasn't gonna be the nigga gloating around here to be like, hey, I'm gonna teach these grown ass niggas. Nah, I'm good. The nigga's ungrateful. Help out a nigga too and see how ungrateful they are, bro. I'm gonna help you get your riz up.
I'll put it on the main channel for others to see.
And get my hand bit.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I will edit this thing and make it its own video for the main channel. Yeah, that's what I'll do. All right. Yeah, I thought he was playing pickleball. Come on, let's get to Jamie Foxx out here doing the Lord's work. Let's go. Who is that?
Thank you, Jamie. Oh my God! There's your purse. Wait, sir.
I'm gonna get hit for the music. I know I am.
Slide crazy, man. But yeah, that's what happened with the with the man being the prize. Obviously the man stopped being the prize. You know what I'm saying? The man, they still chasing. Passport Bros kind of even showed that the man wasn't the prize. Not the gesture or what they were doing, but how it was presented. You know what I'm saying? You don't sit up there and regurgitate something that other men done worked hard on and then present it as, yo, I'm leaving the country because I can't find no woman. No, it's like, no, nigga, you're not leaving the country because you can't find no woman. You should be leaving the country because you want to leave the fucking country and go do shit and have fun. The fuck I look like talking? I mean, I'm going to the club because, these women online, they just be acting stupid. That's why I'm going to the club. That makes no sense. So why would I turn around and say, man, I'm leaving the country because you women ain't acting right and they need to act right, and the women over here, they act right? Meanwhile, y'all was a lot of y'all was so far on the passport bros nuts. This is a whole nother summer later. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Where's the marriages? Where's the marriages? And look, I ain't trying to knock no goddamn hustle. I can't trip on how y'all get y'all grip, but where the marriages at, man? You got a whole group of niggas that's like, man, I'm making a brand off of you buying a plane ticket. And they're not sponsored by no airports or airline. You still got to be able to be a man wherever you at or wherever you go, or at least move like one. Had nothing to do with none of that shit. You know, you got brothers traveling, really living their lives. And then you got a small demographic of brothers that's traveling and they chilling. Shout out to my brother Walt. Walt chilling. Giving y'all the truth. You know? Giving y'all the ins and outs of Thailand and stuff like that. Walt, I done seen Walt gave y'all more game. And he's been out here for a minute. So Walt just got out here, but Walt will even look up and tell you, hey, time flies, bro. You start looking at them stamps and your passport, like, shit, I'm running out of pages. Damn, should I get some pages installed or just get a whole new booklet? Frame this motherfucker. Put this shit on the wall. But nah, man. You know, come on, man. Like, but here I am. Years later, I can't even leave myself out of the shit. Here I am, years later, still telling y'all the truth, and it don't go nowhere. Hey, yo, that's not gonna work. Hey, that's not what that's about. Fuck you, Cuda. Couple months later, damn, that's crazy. You'll be lucky if you get a damn. You was right. You'll be lucky if you get one of those. You know, we're talking about wrestling not too long ago. Y'all niggas gave me the DX. Suck it. Skirt it out. Damn. Okay. You said outside. You said, I like that name. That's where I am. Yeah, man, you got to be outside reasonably. I'm not telling y'all to be outside till you get shot or nothing like that, but damn. You know, niggas really got mad, man. Niggas really was dragging it, yo. Damn, you don't need no game. Hammer, where you at? Let's see how that worked out for you. This nigga Hammer talking about some yes, Cuda tricking is in. Come on, man. Y'all was even poisoning the young boys. The Manosphere started pushing tricking. That's when the nigga didn't become the prize. You took the prize money and gave it to the girl. You handed your value over. What's going on, Big Cat? That's the thing. It's like they want to juggle something. They want to be red pill and a Mac at the same time. How the hell are you a Mac? How the hell are you a Mac that don't believe in game? How the hell are you a Mac but don't believe in game, y'all? And it's not even believe in game. It's like you just gun ho that it doesn't exist. That's why the game knows who to give the spanking to. Yeah, BGS probably finally kicked his ass off of a cliff after he done wasted 2 years of y'all time. No, it ain't like that, Spawn. It ain't like that. You paying either way, shit. That's another excuse. But you know, I'll hear your stance on it. I done heard every single you're paying either way. You know, there is some there is some validity to it. There is some validity to what you're talking about the paying either way shit. But depending on how that argument is presented, then you know you'll know what you're talking about. But I would definitely chop it up with you on that one. I would like to hear your thoughts on it. But yeah, if you're dealing with somebody on some square shit and you say, yo, you want to go here, and it's kind of like, I wouldn't say you're bothering them or whatever, but if you know, you dating somebody and you kind of on some square shit and you're like, yeah, I want to get out, get some fresh air. I want you to come with me and stuff like that. Of course, you're going to be fucking, pay for the meal and stuff like that. That's, in the word gentleman of leisure, the first word is gentleman. Okay, so if you suggesting dates out and stuff like that and things of that sort and stuff like that, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're gonna cover that, but that don't mean you paying for it. You know what I'm saying? You're not paying directly for it, but you funded the activities for tonight. If that's what you're trying to do, if you on some square shit. You don't have to necessarily try to bother yourselves with this player shit if you're not trying to be on no player shit. But if you think you going out and you about to go date you a little square chick, yeah, that's what you do. You fund the activity for the night and you riz her ass up and y'all go on about your business. At what point did you put money in her hand? You see what I'm saying? You know? If you're like, yo, come over here, talk to me. I'll get you a drink. What you want? You know what I'm saying? You're not directly paying for it. You invited her over there. You talked to her and you said, yo, I will, say, I got you on the drink. What do you want? Not paying for it. They didn't trade hands. All right. So that's why sometimes y'all don't let the manosphere tell y'all the wrong shit. If you have somebody properly explain where all of that shit come from or what's going on, you don't have to be. My thing is that I don't want y'all to be afraid of certain things. Oh my God, I covered something that we both took a part on. Did I just trick? Like, why? Not saying you, but in general, people. You know what I'm saying? You're already, a lot of dudes are already in their head. So if you're not trying to deal with somebody on those type of terms like that, then why bog yourself down with that? Thinking that those are the rules that you got to play by. See, a lot of people want to play the game selectively and stuff like that. If you know what I'm saying, if you can fund a night out if she's coming with you. You're not worried about what she got going on. And there's gonna be times in the date. Because y'all need to save that energy. There's gonna be times in the day where she's gonna test you or something like that and be like, hey, I want this. Can I get this? They'll do stuff like that. And then if you choose to gift her or something or buy her something and she's a stranger and you kind of really don't know if it's expensive or something like that, then bro, and you feel like, because see, let me tell you what, when y'all look, when you tricking, let me tell you what the feeling is like. It's like you're getting penalized, like a penalty. You know what I'm saying? It's like a penalty. Damn, I shouldn't have did that. Damn, I kind of didn't think that all the way through. Damn, that you getting charged. It's a charged feeling. So you got to trust your gut feeling, because you have a gut feeling that you don't want to, not take your head off of. Deep down, it's a gut feeling. You know. That's how they get y'all. They ain't tricking if you got it. They're trying to bypass your gut feeling because you like, oh, well, if I got it, it ain't tricking. No, it's tricking if you have it. Tricks have to have it to trick it off. Tricks get tricked. Lollipops get licked, man. You gotta always be aware. ABP, man. Always be playing. You'll start seeing a whole bunch of shit. But if you be a gentleman and you move a certain way, you can't lose. And also some of the stuff that a girl will try to do to try to get you to break bread or whatever, stuff like that, you should be judging. You should be like, okay, I'm taking a mental note of this. Is this person worth it? Is this person what I want? What term, what can we actually really do? Like what? A lot of stuff you gotta be thinking about. But honestly, more so relax. Honestly, you're just gonna be on autopilot at some point. Because all of the shit is gonna be the same. It's really not rocket science, to tell y'all the truth. That's all I'm saying. It's really not rocket science. You said, I don't knock other dudes for competing for women as long as they don't try to knock me for not having to compete. Right. If you pose with the right clothes, you get chose with your mouth closed. That's some real shit. Or if if it's real rap, they'll fall in your lap. I'm giving out some gems tonight. I'm giving y'all some stuff that y'all gonna go regurgitate around y'all friends. What did he say? What was that hour mark? What did he say? How did he put that together? You said you miss a lot if you don't get out more. I mean, yeah, you can. You said fuck Hammer. To be honest, that guy was annoying as hell and pretty much ruined the good thing that you all had back then. Yeah. Yeah. No, but other niggas ruined it though. Because I told Hammer, I said, whenever I see you in these YouTube streets, I don't want to see you on my page. I don't want to see you nowhere else. I don't want to see you anywhere else in these YouTube streets asking niggas for game. Nigga came over to my shit and begged me for the game, begged me for all of that shit. Gave him the right fucking answers. But he thought tricking was going to be the solution. He even tried to tag me and some stuff. Yes, DJ Gouda, tricking is the solution when it comes to dealing with shut your. I just discovered fire face ass up. I hope it blow up on you. I ain't even a jealous type, but that nigga, something need to blow up on that nigga, bro. For real. Wake his ass up. That's what we were talking about earlier, about his goofy ass. Because he was supposed to be, like I said, he was supposed to be into his school. So he shouldn't be worried about no feminism or no other women. You dry dick ass nigga, you ain't doing nothing anyway. You ain't doing nothing anyway. And that's one of the things that I pointed out that's gonna cause a lot of problems in the manosphere. Then that nigga, tell me why, y'all. Then that nigga made a fake channel trying to diss me and stuff and get over there, right? And he had bots running the channel. You know what happened to Cynthia G? He had bots. This nigga got self-inflicted bots on his channel. This dumbass tried to share his screen, and we saw the whole desktop background, and it was like a bots folder and all this other stuff. And he thought he was smart. He tried to do it where it's like while he's live, he got like 400, 700 people watching him. But you could tell because the chat was dead, and you could tell a whole bunch of other stuff. Other people was acting like they saw it, but nah, they heard me say it and try to regurgitate what they heard me say. You could tell it was fake. I was like, he invited me over there for some type of debate. I'm like, nigga, debate you for what? You better debate your ass into some pussy or something. Like, debate you for what? You don't even know how you gonna act if somebody put that cat on you. Debate, what am I debating you for? Do I win something? Because I damn sure know I ain't gonna win no coochie around you. I wouldn't even debate you for that. Nigga, I got mad. He fooled everybody. He fooled Tommy. He had niggas going over there Talking, lying like a motherfucker. Hammer, I already knew you had it in you. I knew you had it in you. I knew you were going to come up. I always said you were going to be successful. Damn, that's all it take a nigga to have a bunch of live viewers. So it looked like when that bullshit stream goes off air, it looks like he the guy. That's all it take. You know how much niggas was over there talking that stupid shit? I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas in a dead room. He is not that entertaining. Not to talk down on anybody's skills or anything, but he stutters and shit like that. And you mean to tell me you got all these people in your room and ain't nobody saying, hey, why you stuttering? Or saying so? You know how niggas are. Come on, man. So I was like, oh, man. Then he was stealing money from the space. No, nigga. If you want to become a content creator, you want to have a megaphone and you want to talk your shit or pop your shit or whatever, you need to start with 2 niggas or 1 nigga, which is you, or somebody else in your chat, or one random bot or somebody in your chat. You need to start talking to 1 person and build your shit up. Go on tour, go other places, spam your link, do whatever you need to do, whatever, and then you start getting viewers, and they start seeing what you're talking about and how you're talking about it, and they decide, like everybody else. Niggas sat here and stole money from something that from something that should have been organized. Stole money from something that black people were building up, and had and could easily just go kick it on the panel with BGS like nothing. And niggas over there aware of what that nigga done did. I said, man, it must be two side. Must be two side. That nigga even tricked Tommy one time. Tommy, crazy ass ended up over there. Tommy, he had Tommy fooled. What's going on, Faster? Hell yeah, taxes is life. You said you've met men that were mad. That have you met men that were mad they couldn't hit on the first date? At that point, what type of woman you want? Yeah, a lot of dudes, you know, it's the Romeo effect. You know, a lot of dudes will get mad because they couldn't hit on the first date. You know? And let me tell y'all something. First date sex don't always mean certain things now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes can't answer the last part of that question, Spawn, what type of women you want, because the thing is this. If you hold this this notion that if a woman sleeps with you on the first date, then first of all, or something's wrong with her, then first of all, 2 things, 2 problems. You must not believe in no type of skill you may have to be irresistible to even get a result like that. Or you too worried about what she's doing and think that if she puts out on the first date, she's doing that with everybody. Because that's not always true. And at some point, you know, you got to take those negative thoughts that could turn into something negative and make you insecure. You got to learn how to take those thoughts and rephrase it and turn it into something powerful. This is why people that read books go very far in life, because they open up their vocabulary. Sometimes positive thoughts ain't even just you trying to be positive to yourself. Some people don't know how to talk positive to themselves. I'm giving y'all some gems, man. I'm dropping some gems, some news you can use, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. Support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. You can support at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. When you have a bigger lexicon, you'll start to speak to yourself in a totally different way. That's sure of yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, damn, she easy because she let me hit, which may be true and it might not be true, but it is what it is, right? Versus, damn, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of did slide up on Shorty and really, you know, did my thing. And, you know, she obliged. You know, she wasn't an asshole. She wasn't, you know, So yeah, it all depends. It's situational. A lot of things are situational. So this is why you try not to put your beliefs in a one basket fits all type thing. All your eggs in one basket. Kind of keep the what ifs. Because even that's a letdown. Because if you believe that and then that happens to you, you might feel let down. Damn, I ain't gonna call her back because she just like be letting niggas hit on the first date type shit. And you know what girls who let niggas hit on the first date type shit do, like your mind get into that bullshit. So, sometimes you gotta just be positive about stuff. You be like, damn, I didn't know my game was that tight. You gotta start speaking positive to yourself, Not you, Spawn, but anybody that feels that type of way. Because one thing, and then that's another thing too, is one thing to actually know somebody's like really fast and easy, and it's another thing to actually be in the driver's seat, like it's with you. You know what I'm saying? You would think that the person that she slept with would be the main one judging, but it's usually a person that she hasn't slept with, or usually a guy that couldn't get the draws. You know what I'm saying? Because them niggas will look at that and be like, "Yo, she fast." ... Not for you though, and that be the truth. But it's like ... She only sleeps with pookies or something like that. Rationale. So y'all got to be careful when y'all hear some of these little terms and stuff being thrown around in this space, because they come from certain things, but they're not always fully briefed or explained when they get thrown out there. Is dudes wrong for trying to say, hey, if she puts out on the first night, she easy? No, they're not wrong for that. That's an observation. But when it comes to your particular situation, it's best for you to be accurate about it, because there's a lot of dudes that will tell you that they missed out on some good women like that. Some of you could your wife, you could have smashed her the first day, and you sit back and y'all married and you laughing and stuff. Remember when I first met you, dog? You did put out on the first night. You did, and y'all be laughing and shit like that, and she'll be like, "Oh, because it's you," or something like that. Sometimes you'll get the answers to questions in places you never thought you would. So be a little different, when it comes down to it. Kind of give yourself the credit instead of you know what I'm saying, in a situation like that, instead of saying, "Oh, she easy," for the most part. But then some girls, niggas go after hoes. We want somebody that put out on the first night. Who the fuck wants to go outside, almost get shot, and do all this bullshit and shorty not cooperating? She looking good and shit like that. We love that shit. But figure it out. You know what I'm saying? As a player, because it can trigger some type of Madonna whore complex BS. And yeah, just don't believe everything y'all hear around here. You said I haven't seen Hammer in 4 years. I see his weird ass pop up. He said he got booted off of everybody platform. He probably, yeah, that's a character flaw. I told him he had a little bit of character flaws too. I tried to help his ass, but that nigga, look, man. Yeah, Sin G, her bots wasn't playing. They could have ended her shit though. They could have ended her shit. Them bots, they helped her ass out. Shit, I'm not gonna lie. I was about to go over there and be like, damn, how I get that shit? Sin G almost had me inspired to play Roblox. Yeah. Jessica was in the circle at the time. Yeah. I was telling everybody on Player Talk Radio that nigga using bots. I showed y'all the little invite, how he tried to invite me over there talking about some yes, Kuda tricking is the answer. Like, nigga, shut your baby nuts ass up. Them the worst type of ones. I'm not about to be listening to no virgin talk to me about no goddamn women unless he trying to jump off the porch, or he trying to start dating and stuff like that. That's the thing about the guys today, y'all. I hate to say it like this, but y'all never really been on a date for real, like a real date. You know what I'm saying? And it's different about it's different about hooking up. Is really to hook up. Because, like, let's say if you feel some type of way about the tricking, right? Let's say if you feel some type of way about the tricking. Well, then, you got to start setting up dates where you go out to because then somebody going to ask you that weird ass question. This is how in y'all head y'all is. If a nigga will say, a nigga that's not even a player, don't even go out, don't even deal with women, will tell you, if you take your black ass out and go to the grocery store, this is what Game Changer and all the weird ass niggas talking about. If you take your ass out, go to the grocery store, let's say you bought your ass a Tombstone pizza and some other shit, right? And let's say, you know, you take a shower, you get fresh, and you're like, you know what? I'm trying to kick it at the crib today for real, for real. Let me call up somebody or a shorty who number I got last week, you know, off of Tinder or whatever method you use it. You cold approach somebody or some girl gave you her Instagram at work or some shit, whatever. Let me call her, see what she's doing. Not call her, but hit her up. Let me text her, see what she's doing, right? And then you like, yo, what you got planned today? Oh, nothing, blah, blah, blah. You know, hey, let me scoop you up. Or, yo, you want to come through real quick? I got some salmon or some, I got some salmon and some I ain't gonna lie. If you even say salmon and Tombstone pizza, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'll just run to the liquor store and go get some Patron or something. We could kick it. Man, that bitch gonna be over at your house, nigga. The salmon's a little fancy, but the Tombstone pizza, keep it real. It's like, you know what? After a long, vigorous thrashing, anybody can use a Tombstone pizza. I'm sitting in your kitchen butt naked eating. Talk about some, is it done yet? Shit. Damn, you should have put it on before we. Nigga, anyway, you never too good for a Celeste or Tombstone pizza. You know, just have some shit laying around. Or what you call it, Freshetta. You know? Or you could get that PF Chang shit. PF Chang got some pizzas. You gonna pay like you should have ordered it, you know, or not even, nigga. What I'm talking about, that's old nigga game. Fuck that, nigga. Uber Eats. Uber Eats. Talking about some nigga, you just call that shit in. Just like you called her in. You don't even have to leave the house. But see, when you talk down about the game and you want to set up a situation like that, nigga, you can't even be an effective trapdoor spider. Nigga don't even know how to implement trapdoor spider game. That's some trapdoor spider game. You know what I'm saying? You know what the trapdoor spider do, Prince P? The trapdoor spider he digs a hole and he puts a piece of mesh over that shit and wait. He wait for a bitch to walk by the joint or get beside it, and then he pops up out of nowhere and nabs your ass, and then now you stuck in a hole. Niggas don't even know how to, niggas don't even know how to put on trapdoor spider game. Then you got to clean your house. Y'all keep your house clean? Broads will come over your house and see one speckle of hair in your sink. Oh, this nigga right here. This nigga right here. Come on, man. They want to see how you live. Okay, nigga got the dishwasher and the what? Okay. Bathroom clean. They can use a feminine touch, but okay. That's how women think, man. And if that's really the bachelor pad, I'll start giving y'all the game. How y'all need to keep a what you call it? Y'all need to keep a lost and found box because bitches be leaving shit. Invite enough bitches over to your house, they leave shit. Bitches be leaving shoes, drawers. Bitch, I know you knew when you came here you had underwear on. Oh, you foul motherfucker! You walked home free balling, free band gang. Let me stop, man. Come on, man. They be leaving earrings, ankle bracelets, and all kinds of shit. Shit be flying off. Nigga, you got a thong behind your dresser? Like, how the fuck did this get here? Damn. They got dust on it. Oh, damn. It's been back there for a minute. Shit. Whose drawers is this? Yeah, subscriber supremacy. His subscribers didn't even match his what you call it? His live viewers. You know? He said I hit my ex-wife on the second or third Day. Problem was I couldn't stop hitting other women during the marriage. Stupid. It happens. It happens. And sometimes it's a phase. Sometimes it's not a phase. But it is what it is. You said nothing hits the spot after a vigorous thrashing. Like, yeah, see? Shout outs to Jay. What's going on? Did you hit the spot? Because nothing hits the spot after a vigorous thrashing, like Tombstone Pizza. Ah, they'll sell a bunch of pizza. After you kill the bitch, get you a nice Tombstone Pizza to remind you of the coffin that you just put that coochie in. Yo, we about to sell some pizzas, man. Come on now. We about to sell some pies. Come on now. Pies about to be flying off the shelf. Put that shit right beside the condoms. You saw that commercial? No, you don't gotta go nowhere, player. Right here, 7-Eleven, Tombstone. We even thought it out for you. Hey, yo, Wombstone. Hey, yo. Yo. Hey, yo. Yo, imagine trying to call a shorty over your house and you slipped up. Yeah, man. I went to the store earlier today. I got me a Tombstone pizza. So yeah, you can come through, and I'm trying to get up in that eat some Tombstone pizza with you. I'm trying. I'm trying to crack open that freshetta. You know what I'm saying? Try to crack open that freshetta pizza, man. It hasn't been sitting in the fridge for a minute. Let me know if hey, yo, you hit it with let me know if you need me to thaw out the Tombstone pizza. Shit. Yo, Wombstone, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, make sure you clean the bathroom. You got to get that little spot behind the toilet so she can see if you don't know how to aim. But I ain't going to lie, though. If you go to let me tell y'all something, though. Because dudes will say this, right? I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. If you go to a shorty's house, it ain't that clean like that neither. Not these days. Back in the day, it used to be. But they don't really be cleaning like that themselves also. That's why I said one of the best things you need to do before you even get married or something like that, you need to live with her for a good minute. You don't got to give up your crib or whatever, or she can come to your crib or whatever. You keep your crib, but you can live, live with her. Make sure you trying out and she trying out. Live with her for a good minute. Not live with her, but live together. You know what I'm saying? I got mind my words because niggas be like, what you say? Oh man. He said Wombstone, bro. That's that. I'm done, bro. You said I'm a little wary of inviting chicks to the crib. Yeah, because that's the thing though. That's what I'm saying. You got to mix it up. I am too. Because a motherfucker will knock on your door. Oh, I was just driving around. I was in the area. Yeah, I saw your stupid ass out my window. Especially if you live in a high rise. If you live in a high rise apartment and you get a clear view of the lot. Yeah, man. They'll come visit you, man. They'll come out of nowhere. They come out the woodworks. Oh, I thought I left my. No, come on, man. So let me tell y'all, when you to protect yourself, you know what I'm saying? Definitely keep condoms laying around. I don't know who in the world told y'all to stop using condoms, but definitely keep condoms laying around. Sometimes too, it's cool to drop one. I ain't even gonna tell y'all about that. I got a friend that got this little trick. That shit do be working. You'll get the coochie every time. But we ain't gonna talk about that. But anyway, that trick works like a motherfucker. I'm gonna probably put it in the book. But anyway, it's actually pretty cool. Anyway, you keep your lost and found box either at the top in your closet, your linen closet. If you got linen closet, you keep it at the top in your linen closet, or depending on how your kitchen is set up, you can keep it under the sink in a cool area. But mind you, it be jewelry and stuff, all kinds of stuff. Women be leaving Super Bowl rings and stupid shit at your house. Niggas chains and shit. Let me stop. But they be leaving lipstick, chapstick, eyeliner, all kinds of stuff. Earrings. They love leaving earrings. They be leaving all kinds of shit at your house. It just comes with the territory. Ankle bracelets, all kind. What else I find? Accessories, all of that expensive shit they be telling niggas to buy for them. That bitch will leave that shit at your house. Prada earrings and all kinds of fuckery, bro. Don't believe me? Check. You got to clean your house to find this shit. Like it'd be like in random areas. It'd be like in the fucking creases of your couch. You know what I'm saying? There'd be all kinds of stuff. I don't even. Back in the day, I thought it was them trying to claim their territory. Nah, the hoes are forgetful nowadays, especially if they're hanging out with you and y'all are smoking things or getting sloshed like Chris Bosh. You know what I'm saying? If you get sloshed like Chris Bosh with the shorty, nigga, you start leaving shit all over the place. Oh shit! How my phone get here? Damn. Like you get sloshed like Chris Bosh, things get tossed. You said I used to go to clubs with my cousins and approach women. I think everybody should have a healthy pie. Every so often, one chick comes to the house. Every so often, you go out. Every so often, you chilling. Every so often, live it like that. You don't have to always have shit set up, but have it comfortably set up so that if you want to do something, you have the option to do so. That's player, not some nigga hating on himself because he didn't set something up this week. There's been times I've been having a great time and I'm like, damn, I could use some company. Not to go have sex, but to use some company, It just is what it is, But see, I'm cool with being alone. I'm cool with being alone. So y'all might not look at shit the way I do. Some of y'all dudes are clingy. So you gotta, how big your stomach is. If you're trying to feed it, or if you're trying to work out and do something else, then you should know what your course of action should be. You want to keep your dating life healthy. These hoes are setting up dudes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you inviting little thoughts over and stuff like that, I mean, what I'm saying, if you're trying to smoke out a house or something like that, turn your shit into the track. You know what I'm saying? Just, you need to know what to keep. You need to know not to keep no valuables laying around and stuff. Just even when you come in the house and stuff like that, and you dealing with a shorty, you take your wallet, you put it in the drawer, and you lock it or something like that. That's another thing too. If y'all are gonna try to get yourself off the tricking and shit like that, like put your wallet in certain places where it's an extra step, so you can think before you think about just throwing money out there. Your mind will work a little bit different if your wallet and your keys and everything is in a drawer across the room that you have to get up and turn the key and open it and stuff like that, versus right there in your pocket. I know you may feel you giving up convenience, but hey, who's paying? So if you're the one paying, you might not want to be playing. You said last time I saw Hammer, he was at the Roger Report and he got booted off for borderline promoting sex dolls and incelism. Yeah, that's what his stupid ass gonna turn to. I told his dumb ass he was about to go down that road. I was like, all right, bro, I'm gonna see you way before you gonna see me. And the next time I speak to you, you're gonna be like, damn, Kuda, I didn't know. I'm sorry. Like, he gonna be copping, please, bro. They all do, bro. They all do. Like, nigga, this ain't my first rodeo, nor is my last, you know. Hammer is the trucker with the set. No, that's not Hammer. No, Hammer is this confused kid, you know. I've seen both of them. So it's weird. I've seen chicks with dirty cars have clean houses, you know. I kind of prefer that. I actually kind of prefer that because I understand a dirty car. No, for real. Like a dirty car is understandable. You're getting in it, you're driving, you're going places, you're throwing stuff on the passenger seat or in the back seat and stuff like that. That, you know, that happens. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, and then obviously wherever you're heading and stuff like that, you know, sure you got a reasonable place and it's nice and she's relaxing and she's not bothered by, you know, certain things and it's not bad. It's like, okay, cool. She got a nice little crib. That's what's up. Let me go sit down on this couch away from the closet. So if niggas want to pop out or something like that, hey, I know exactly how to get the fuck up out of here. You know? Yeah, Hammer is somebody completely different. You've seen him. You've seen him somewhere. I'm pretty sure. My worst fears, they'll scope out your house. You said my worst fears is having a chick over after some tombstones and she shoots me in my sleep. Yeah, that girl that shot that dude, he shouldn't have showed her where his guns was at. You got people that get excited around pistols and stuff like that. You can't be showing people where your pistol at or where a pistol in the vicinity is at. I remember I went over my friend's house one time, and I don't know why, but nigga, for some reason I went in the fridge to go get something. I guess like a beer or something like that. This nigga had his gun in the fridge. I said, bro, I thought I was getting set up. I thought when I opened the fridge door, I thought I was gonna be on some Max Payne shit. You know when you ever played Max Payne where you open one of them doors and the person got the shotgun tied behind it on the chair and shit, blast your ass and shit, blast his ass. I was like, yo, the worst came through my head. I thought the refrigerator door had a string on it and oh man. Hey, don't be. Hey, if your pistol jam on you, hey, kept it in the fridge too long. You said outside that's Manosphere niggas for you. You said niggas be trying to set you up with these bitches. Yeah. That's why I said you got to be on some spur of the moment type shit. That's why I said, and then if you know, I give niggas the game. If you don't want just some random chick to be at your crib, then you cut that Uber shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas go, oh, you're tricking if you order her a Uber. Same niggas, oh, you're tricking if you get in a car and use your gas to go see her. Them dudes are annoying. And in certain cases, it might be tricking. I don't know. Only you know your case. My thing is this. If you don't want no random chick going by your house and you want to do a vibe check, then you go pick her up. You know, or take her Uber to go pick her up if you're not driving or don't feel like driving. You know, that's the beauty of owning a car and still having access to Uber. And I don't feel like driving my personal car today. Let me take Uber. She's not that far anyway. I can do a vibe check and we could, you know, you go to where she at, like, or tell her to meet you somewhere real quick so you can go pick up some stuff from the grocery store, and then y'all getting an Uber back to your joint. You know, you talk to her, you know, kind of, you know, Keno. I keep telling y'all the Keno. Y'all be afraid. Y'all be wanting to touch bitches, but be afraid to touch bitches. Like, as soon as you meet her, you know, you shake her hand so she can have at least some type of a feel. Like, she, you know what I'm saying? Open doors for her. Chivalry is an excuse to I wouldn't say cop a feel, but chivalry is an excuse to touch somebody. You know? So, you know, you got to learn how to be a gentleman on top of that. And then also, you know, vibe check. You vibe check people. Damn, she kind of seems a little shifty. Damn, she not really talking. Damn, she more on her phone. Damn, she asking, she kind of talking about some other shit for real, for real. And if she talking about some other shit, let's say you go see the girl and you don't pass the vibe check. Let's see if she like kind of leading you on, like you kind of wasn't really what she wanted or is really not whatever. You go get your food and get your ass on about your day. You know, if she not feeling you for real, then she gonna have to find the exit. Cause if she on some, oh, you gonna have to call me an Uber to get back home. What? What? Who? Oh no, you made that decision when you say you feeling your own self. Nah. You left without a way to get back home. I'm about to go home and tear up this tombstone. With or without you. Let her see, that's the thing. So y'all don't think it's tricky. You gotta have this and be for real about it. Now I'm not even telling you to fake at this point. I want you to really mean that shit. You gotta have this disposition, like whether you here or not, I'm about to do this shit anyway. We'll be talking about some going out on a date with the girl and be like, yo, hey, I'm about to go to Chipotle. Ew, Chipotle. Yeah, I'm still going. The fuck? As a matter of fact, you know, I don't even know, man. This is just, I don't know what to say. But yeah, you know, you gotta still do you. You gotta let people know, like, one clown don't stop the circus, man. Cause it don't. I don't know. You tripping? I'm about to tear this shit up. That's the type of time you got to be on. I don't know about you, but I know about me. You know. You said, yeah, Mac, it's pain. Them niggas be dumping before they even. Max Payne was my game though. You said mouthpiece is tricking because your breath takes and right. You tricking off. You spit tricking. Yeah, they're spit tricking. Like, what type of player do you think you are? You know what I'm saying? To what type of player do you think you are to like even try to govern yourself like that? Like, bro, what are you trying to be? What are you trying to be? Oh, if you put gas in your car, she cost you gas. Of course, she costs you gas if you go over there and you ain't getting them, but that don't mean you actually pay for that. Let's say if you wanted to go on that side of town anyway, because you need to pick something up or whatever. You know, you got if that's gonna fuck with your head, you need to start including women in some of the stuff that you do. Maybe that'll help you out. Niggas be like, yo, I'm gonna invite a girl to Pizza Hut, order up all these pizzas, and then be like, when it's time to pay the bill, I'm not paying because that'd be tricking. As if them niggas give a fuck about you tricking or not. The pizza man gonna be that, man, we're just trying to get paid, sir. Can you tip me, please? I kept it warm for you, bitch. Oops. Like, hope she fucks you, man, when he leaves. I can see you didn't hit yet. Hope she fucks you, bro. Thank you for leaving a tip. Shit, he can see the stress on your face because you think you tricking. You look a bit stressed out. You shouldn't be that hard on yourself. Holy shit. He said people keep telling me Lyft is better by comparison. Lyft is okay when you're on the good side. Lyft is A-okay if you're on the good side. Uber be tripping sometimes. Like, oh, these niggas tripping $50 to go across the street. Oh, hell no. You said tricking and dating are two different things, but you still paying though. Nah, it depends on how you looking at it. like I said earlier, if you're dating, that right there is one thing, because how are you dating? You know what I'm saying? Depending on how you dating, yeah, that could be tricky. Who you talking to? See, because the game that I can give you to deal with the stripper type chick is gonna be different than it was not nowadays, not too much nowadays, but it is distinguishedly it's different. It's different from dating a square woman. As a matter of fact, once you switch from dating stripper chicks and going back to square women find you alluring and funny and irresistible and stuff like that, because they kind of low key try to be like the stripper chick. You're gonna have to change up certain things if you want to pull like an actual real Magic City type chick or whatever the hell they got y'all dating nowadays. I don't know what the Manosphere told y'all to date nowadays, because nowadays them niggas they worried about strippers in their 40s and stuff like that. So they went to somebody's gentleman club or on somebody's internet, and some woman successfully sold them the girlfriend experience, to the point where he's like, yo, let me follow up. Women like to flirt until shit gets real. Always remember that. Women like to flirt until shit gets real. Oh, I'm gonna flirt with this nigga on the internet day in and day out, and then act surprised when one day he's like, hey man, I'm driving all the way to you. Oh shoot. Damn. He on the way. He on the way. You still got your boyfriend at your house. Uh-oh. That nigga already started. I'm 5 hours into the drive. Like he on some I can't turn back type shit. Women be finding themselves in some fucked up situations, man. But y'all get away with murder. I had a chick I dated fix her mouth to tell me to man up and start picking the restaurants. We went to Applebee's. She hates Applebee's. That's funny as hell. Yeah, take her ass to Applebee's. But nah, you should be picking the restaurants though. For real. Straight up. I'm a foodie, so I know where all the restaurants is. Back home? Pop quiz. If I'm back in the city right now and I got a date to go on, there's 3 places I already got that I know that I will go if I'm taking somebody out. I got this Nigerian spot that I just found. I probably wouldn't take nobody there. I probably go there by myself because I like going there by myself. And I don't need to be able to see no chick that I dealt with in the past there with somebody else. So I wouldn't do that. But I'll give y'all the game. But I'll take a chick to fucking El Pollo Loco. That's a perfect date spot. El Pollo Loco, what? Or Sardi's. Oh, if I like you, if I took you to Sardi's, I like you. Go figure out what Sardi's is. It's Peruvian chicken, y'all. Go get some Peruvian chicken. Or I'll take, if she like Italian food and stuff like that, because Italian food's always easy. It's a small barrier to entry. Bitch, all you gotta do is know how to boil some water and maybe apply sauce, right? And some ground beef. You know how I do it. The spaghetti that you taste anywhere else is gonna be different when I cook it. You're gonna be like, damn, this nigga know how to cook. Damn. I put my foot in anything I cook. All right. So, I'll take them to Vapiano's, where they sell pizza, all types of Italian food. They got the different types of noodles. They got the squash ones. They got the butternut squash ones. They got the spinach noodles. They got the all kinds of, you know what I'm saying? So, she get to choose between pizza or some other stuff or whatever. Vapiano's is a nice place. I don't know if they still open now during the pandemic, but, you go in there. They got the bowl, and the bowl got like fresh gummy bears in there. Y'all can fucking go get you some gummy bears. And what they do is they give you a card. And what you do is you take this card. So this is something that you get to communicate to the girl or the woman that you're with for the night or the daytime. It's a good place for lunch too, y'all, mind you, right? So they give you these cards, and the cards is what you need to hold on to. Do not lose that card. You know, you gotta tell them, yo, don't lose that card, or if anything, give me the card or whatever. So they give both of y'all a card, and y'all get to go around and browse and see what you like. And whatever you like, you charge it onto that card, and you keep your card with you. So by the time you leave and they tap your card, you'll see what your balance is. You know what I'm saying? But don't lose that card. You know what I'm saying? So it's a nice place. It got a lounge, it got the tables, it got like some botanical stuff going on, and it got a bar. You know what I'm saying? So the bartender, if you order a drink, the bartender takes your card and swipes it too. So I think that's a good system too for restaurants too. And like I talk about it, you know. And let me tell y'all something too, y'all guys that be doing 50-50, because every so often, it depends on who I'm with. I've done 50-50 before, shit, and had, you know, and could cover it. But my thing is, sometimes you do 50. See, y'all don't go outside, so some of this shit is not gonna make sense to some of y'all. Not everybody here. Obviously, my audience for the most part goes outside. They know I know what I'm talking about. But people in the manosphere are not realistic with you, and you can tell they're not going outside because let me tell you something. If you have a night planned out, or you and her just around doing stuff, and you showing her places and she's showing you places and stuff like that, and everything is cool, there's gonna be sometimes you're gonna stop at one bar or somewhere on the route to somewhere else, and you're gonna be like, yo, okay, yeah, we going to such and such after this, but like, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's like, yo, I get one drink, you get one drink. Like, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You go 50-50 sometimes in between in certain spots. Some nights, some days you'll go to a certain place and be like, yeah, I'll cover this. Then you go to another place, you're like, I got you on this one. Then you go to another place and you're like, ain't nothing wrong with that. That actually happens more often than you think. Everybody not leaving the house with no money. You know, it happens. But sometimes you guys are on a budget and you still want to enjoy yourself. Don't let a budget stop you from enjoying yourself. Especially if you've been working hard and you deserve that shit, man. Get your ass. Go ahead. Just don't do no big wild shit. The fuck? I don't know what people be judging themselves by. If you made it up in your mind, yo, I'm about to go have fun tonight, go have fun. Go have fun. And chicks do like fettuccine Alfredo. You know? So they're gonna love you. They're gonna love you if you take them to that place. But the thing is that if you're not gonna deal with shorty no more, don't be surprised if you go up in that spot with another girl and she there with another nigga, or you go up in that spot. Because some of these spots, what I do to alleviate stuff like that, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. To alleviate stuff like that, some of those spots I go to there alone. You know, I used to go to these hookah bar spots, and I used to take some of the girls to the hookah bar spots because number one, and you know, I would get a chance to see if they got nails or not or whatever, because I would get them to eat some Ethiopian food, and you know, you gotta eat the Ethiopian food with your hands and stuff like that. So I'll riz her up and talk up this Ethiopian place and stuff like that, and be like, yeah, you know what, I'm about to, or surprise her with it or something like that, and get, you know. I used to talk to the staff in the Ethiopian place. Them bitches love me, you know, and they all were pretty. And you know, you bring another pretty girl that don't speak that shit in that environment and stuff like that, and all them girls see you and stuff like that. And then every so often you go there for lunch and stuff like that. You can sit up there and talk to the waiter. I mean, I said the waiter. Pause. The waitresses, you know, that's gonna be bringing out the food and stuff like that. And they'd be like, "Yo, you not with your girl today, or you not bringing a girl in here today?" Be like, "Nah, but you can sit down. What's up?" And they'll laugh and smile with you, or come over if you had a hookah bar and stuff like that. Because I bring same thing with the chicks in the hookah bar. Ethiopian girls at the hookah bar too. You know what I'm saying? So if you're known for going in there with girls and stuff like that, then what you do is you pop up alone. And she's supposed to accommodate you, so she can sit down with you and have a drink or something like that, or smoke the hookah with you. And you look at the TV playing the music, you know, the music videos, and the music is blasting, and then you just kind of chilling on your phone. You're not bothered. But see, you tell niggas that story, a story like that here, when you just chilling. You tell niggas a story like that here, but you don't have a girl with you, like. Nigga, I don't build my life around temporary women, bro. You know, I'm not gonna knock you if that's what you do, but don't judge me because I don't do that. I'm perfectly a-okay being fine. You know, you can take yourself out for a date. Some of y'all niggas need to date your damn self. I don't even know why y'all niggas don't even put that as an option. Enjoy your own company. You know, niggas be killing me. It's not rocket science, man. You start flirting with staff and shit like that. Oh, you got a shorty at the bar or whatever, and you wanna cut off or whatever. Before you head to the bar first, before she gets there, you give the bartender, say if your cutoff is $60, you give the bartender $60, and then you know you already chilling, you already got your drink or whatever. When she comes there, be like, yo, I'm upstairs or whatever, or you can go downstairs and go meet her or whatever, right? Then she goes to the bar, you bring her upstairs where you're you know where you at, wherever you situated at. And you already got your drink. Like, you want something? Like, yeah. Hey, can you get her, you know, and or get what she wants, and then you order it. You know, if that's gonna help you, you know, these are little methods that you can do so you don't feel like you're tricking. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want y'all to be feeling no certain type of way about tricking and stuff like that when you really kind of more on the squares type things. You know, enjoy square dating. Don't let Megan the Stallion or Lotto bully you. Rich nigga, get you both. Nah, no, you have to choose this one or that one. Talk about some broke niggas make you pick, rich niggas get you both. Bitch, you gonna get the fuck out of here. Don't fall for that type of shaming tactic. You know, and then if that's the case, then don't be around a woman that's gonna make you feel like you tricking on her. Simple as that. If you feel that way, like shit, you know, it's about enjoying the gesture. You know, there's a, you know, you don't necessarily gotta look at, you know, buying somebody a drink, tricking. In some cases, is it? Fuck yeah. But honestly, if it's a gesture and that's how you date, it is what it is. You said I've been meaning to ask you, do you think Tate's innocent? I'm starting to think so. Do I think Andrew Tate is innocent? Or if he be pimping hoes? I mean, listen, most people don't know how it goes. I don't think Andrew Tate's pimping hoes, but he is around a bunch of pros and he is protecting and selecting. So what's going to happen is at some point they going to pay him. We don't live in an age where you got to smack up a bitch or do some stupid shit or gorilla pimp or none of that other stuff. They breaking themselves on OnlyFans anyway. He's a perk to them. They could, man, that motherfucking woman would learn more being around Andrew Tate than she ever would being on some Instagram or whatever and stuff like that. Some of y'all, man, look. Fasting sent me this link because somebody put some shit up of his one of his courses on the end. That nigga's smart as shit. He's smart as hell and practical. Speaking of that, I still need to listen to the rest of that course. I said, well, I can't say I didn't see it. All right. Somebody put it up on the internet. You know, soak up some game. I'm sure these are blessed to be around somebody like that for real, and be able to soak up some game and get the fuck out. That's the whole motto. But a lot of people ain't worried about getting out the game, you know? So all the hoe gotta do is come around over a decade later, claim you manipulated her somehow. Yeah, but that's when you have money. That's when you have money, you know? So you gotta move a little bit differently, you know? You said the reason why I never picked was because she's extremely picky. And I would, yeah, some women is just different. You know what I'm saying? If a girl is extremely picky like that, I kind of would turn it into a joke and stuff like that. Not to make her feel bad or whatever, but be like, you know, because there'll be bitches be doing some weird shit. They be sniffing their food. I mean, obviously you want to smell your food, but they be sniffing their food. They be acting like they never ate certain things before and shit like that, and you know, and then be having the nerve to like seafood and shit like that. Oh, I don't eat swine, but she'll eat like a barrel of crabs and shrimp. by herself like shit. You know, women be weird. I put a bitch out. One time, let me tell you a story. One time I made some spaghetti, but it was a little bit different. All right, so it really wasn't like it wasn't. It's Italian food. You ever got one of those like they're not it's not dry like the spaghetti noodles, but they're from Barilla, right? And they're like kind of folded like in like circles, and like they be having like let's say like spinach in it, or sometimes they be having like it's like those little it's pasta. You know, you boil it and stuff like that, but it's in the refrigerator, like it's to be refrigerated. But they're really nice. They're kind of like they're similar to, like, you ever had like that pasta with like the cheese in it, like the Parmesan cheese pasta, or something like where it's like a cheese pocket, kind of similar to that. I had that with, and I think it was like spinach or some type of greens in it. It was really good. I had like you know, the sauce. I had cooked some ground beef. You know what I'm saying? You know, get some, you know, some seasoning. You know, you cook some ground beef, and then, you know, you can put the before the ground beef is finished and stuff like that, and everything is brown, you can put the sauce in it, and, you know, warm up the sauce and stuff like that, and kind of toss it with the ground beef. And you know, you can put either the Parmesan on it or whatever. I don't put the Parmesan on it. I let people put the Parmesan on it, but I'll mix like the spaghetti sauce with the ground beef and stuff like that, and just be wow, perfect, right? And then what you do, you can lay the ground beef on top of the noodles, or you can put it in the pot that you boiled the noodles in anyway, and mix it all together. So sometimes I would use a bigger pot, you know, and it's just perfect. You know what I'm saying? Just fantastic. This asshole asked me, did I have sugar? Bitch, what? That's how I was like, bitch, for what? You about to ruin this thing with sugar? So that's why sometimes I just keep brown sugar around, like, But she took the brown sugar, and I was kind of, I was. Ugh. So I really started making spaghetti for chicks if I had them over at the crib, and I switched it up. I'll even make some spaghetti, or I'll make some corned beef, cabbage, and rice. You know what I'm saying? You get cabbage, and, you know, you can cut it up, or you can just rip them apart or whatever, and just like put it in the pot, put a little bit of salt and a little bit of butter, like a little teaspoon of salt and a little bit of butter. Let that joint boil up, put the top over it for a little bit, keep the oven on like medium to low. Just let it, you know, boil, and let the cabbage get soft. Look at the corned beef, you know, take the key, don't cut yourself. Take the key, open up the corned beef, and, you know, you can just let, you know, let the corned beef do its thing. You know, you put some oil in the pot, let that fry, right? Then you get another pot, put a little bit teaspoon of butter and a teaspoon of salt, and put some water in there. Throw some rice in that, and then, you know, just kind of, you know, chill in the kitchen for a little bit, or beside the kitchen, just kind of, you know, watch everything. Turn the corned beef, make sure everything's cooked and everything, and then, yeah, you know, you throw your rice in, let that cook. By the time, you should be able to turn the stove off, on the back burner off on the greens, so that's off, and they should be like darker, a little bit darker, and more easier to, you know, eat. You strain that water, or tell you the truth, if you know, I know some of y'all on the budget. If you only have 2 pots, you could take the water from the greens, a little bit of that water, and boil the rice in that water. Rice about to taste bomb as fuck. Telling you, bro. Telling you. You know, and then, you know, you put the greens on top of the corned beef, and what you do is you mix the corned beef in with the greens and stuff like that. And then what you do, how you present it, is you put the rice in the middle of the plate. You scoop that corned beef with the you know, with the cabbage. Lay that, set that bitch right on top of that. Oh my God. She gonna throw the drawers to the walls. just off the smell. That shit, man, like, damn, this nigga know what he doing. You know, leave her in the living room for a little bit, let her watch the TV or whatever she doing on her phone or whatever, and go cook some, or do it before she get there. If you don't trust the chick out of your sight, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Say rocket science. Be a good host. That's, I'm a good host anywhere I go. I'm a good host. I think I'm a good host. I mean, we've been live for like 6 hours and 39 minutes. I would think I'm a good host, right? So, that's that on that. Or what you can do, I'm giving y'all endless recipes, bro. Y'all give me flashbacks. I'm getting hungry, man. I'm getting hungry, y'all. You dig? Damn. So look out for the cookout, shit. Support the host. I'll give y'all some more YouTube shorts. Damn. Drop something on the super chat, the Cash App, or the PayPal. Let me give y'all this gold right here. Take your. They tell me to go get a air fryer. Haven't gotten one yet, but when I do, I'll let y'all know. But take your ass down to Target. Get like $60 or $70 probably. Get you a nice one. Black & Decker is a good company. There's a couple of companies that's good, but I wouldn't say get Sony. Don't get no Sony. Get Black & Decker or some cool company that you know that you trust, right? These are gold, to tell you the truth. So your bills won't really run up, but then again, this will run your bills up or could run your bills up depending on how much you use it. Go get you one of them goddamn toaster ovens. Trust me. Get you one of them goddamn toaster ovens. They are the best. Because sometimes you don't want to fire up the big ass oven and shit. You know what I'm saying? You want to put your tombstone pizza in that or the microwave, but you want to get you a toaster oven. Like a nice little cool little toaster oven. So one day, you can make your bagels. You can toast your bread. One of them toaster ovens where you, not like an actual toaster oven where the bread shoots up. Not that. I'm talking about a toaster oven that got like a door and a little tray and a little grill part on top of it. You get you one of those. That's the best investment you could ever get. Trust me on this one, right? So when you want to, or if and when you want to, you go get you some full paper. You go get you some lemon pepper or whatever seasoning of your choice. You go get you some salmon. You go get you some oil too, preferably canola or vegetable, right? You go get you some salmon. And, you don't even really have to thaw it out. Actually, it's pretty good with a little bit of water, right? Lay that drink down on that foil paper, or you put the season on the foil paper. Lay that slab of salmon down on that foil paper. Season the top of that salmon, and then put a little bit of oil in it, and then kind of fold the salmon up, like fold it up, have it wrapped in the foil, and fold it up and slide it in that toaster oven, and just crank it all the way up, and probably put it like 450 or 500 degrees or whatever, and go on about your business and stuff like that. And then you come back, bruh. Come back like, probably maybe the most. I'm not even gonna lie, depending on how powerful that toaster oven is, give it an hour. So even if you have to come back and check on it and turn the dial again or something and let it, that's cool. So you can make sure it's boiling and it's cooking and stuff like that. And you can cook your salmon like that. That shit is fire, bro. Like, put 2 little slabs in there and go cook some rice, nigga, you straight. Lay that salmon on top of the rice. With and then the little gravy that's in this foil. Oh, nigga. Oh. I'm setting you up for success. You gonna, nigga, by the time you and her get to eating that, she gonna be, oh, this gonna be a successful nigga right here. Let me go ahead and do it. Don't be tripping yourself out if she give it up after the first night, man. Women give it up to good dudes too, man. Fettuccine. Handria. He said Handria never says that. Hey, I'm gone, bruh. Handria. What do Ism say? Linda Loshan and Hannah Han. Hannah Han and Linda Loshan. Shout outs to my brother Sir Ism, man. Yeah, Tate. Everybody trying to do an interview with Tate, but they making them look better, man. Yeah, you gotta join the real world, man. It's fun out here, man. Yeah, I'll chef it up. I'll be making popcorn, shrimp, all kinds of stuff. You get a Ziploc bag and you put them, you batter up that shrimp and you know what I'm saying? You said tinfoil kitchen. What you mean, Boomer? I'm just saying, if you got some foil laying around, you wrap that salmon up because that foil is a conductor of heat. You lay that shit on that tray, and yeah, you got yourself a meal right there. I remember I did that shit one time with what you call it. I didn't think my dumb ass. I was start standing beside myself, right? Because I got mad. You know what I used to do that with? I used to do that with tilapia, right? Then I got mad because I found out tilapia wasn't real. And trust me, I was under the spell, y'all. Like, I eat tilapia almost every day if I could. Found out that shit was fake. So then I moved over to whiting or what's it? Yellow something. I forgot, but I had to switch from tilapia. I didn't know tilapia wasn't a real fish, y'all. I was late to the party, right? You said no tinfoil hat. Nah, man. Fantastic gonna have to put on that tinfoil hat, man. Mr. Tinfoil Man got to be the Tin Man at least. You saw what happened, Boomer? You gonna have to run this back. You're gonna be like, damn. But nah, man. Man, I bought this tuna steak. I should have known something was wrong when it said tuna steak. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know because, and I should have known too because I'm y'all know I'm half Jamaican, so yeah, that's where that cooking shit come from too, and half Nigerian, so that's where that cooking shit come from, y'all. I should have known the cut was a little bit different because we eat something called kingfish, and the cut of the fish is like kind of like downward. It's like vertical. It's not like a nice slice sideways, right? Man, I didn't think tuna was that thick, y'all. No homo. I put one of them tunas. I did the lemon pepper, and I folded up that tuna slab, and that shit was so good. That shit was like just like flaky and falling apart. Man, that shit was thick as. I didn't think tuna got that thick. No homo. I did not think tuna got that thick. I said, damn, this is why they stuffed that shit in the can. I was chewing like a motherfucker. I said, this can't be life. The lemon pepper seasoning already left and shit. I'm like, ooh. So I would probably have to get those thawed out, cut it up a little bit, and then finally season it with the lemon pepper and then did it. So it was an experiment. Them little toasters are perfect if you're gonna be experimenting with stuff too. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to run the gas in your oven and stuff like that. So get them little toaster ovens. Trust me, man. I wanted to try Dungeness crab. Still, I don't think I still haven't tried I probably have tried Dungeness crab. I was probably drunk as hell at the casino. And I don't go to casinos, by the way, but I think I had a Dungeness crab one time, but I ain't taste shit. Snow crab legs are good too, though. Yeah, king crab is dope. I like cocktail sauce, no homo, but I'm from Merlin. Like, nigga, we put nothing but obey on every. If it, it ain't okay if it ain't got obey, man. So we get the variations and stuff like that. The DMV area is something in and of itself, man. It's something in and of itself, man. It's just something that you can't explain. We be having all types of different variations of sauces and stuff like that. DMV area is just, a cocktail sauce is pretty good. Then they do this thing where it's like a mustard sauce and everybody makes theirs different. Where it's like a mustard type sauce. That shit is fire too. But I think that's black tradition though. I think that's a Southern thing though, because There's a lot of people that make like the mustard sauce, but everybody's is different. Some people put like mayonnaise and shit. No homo. Some people's sauces be no homo. Some people's sauces be thick as shit. Like, God, damn, the fuck you putting this? You know, or sometimes they do the little light, you know, the light sauce. You know, tilapia is not real. It's farmed fish. Fuck my head up too, y'all. Trust me, it's not real. It's not real. It fucked my head up too. It blew my mind. I was like, come to think of it, I've watched a considerable amount of Animal Planet on real TV and on YouTube. I've never seen a nigga say, yo, I'm gonna go fish for a tilapia. I've never seen a bear. I've never seen a nigga with a camera. This is a wild bear, and he's catching tilapia swimming upstream. Never seen no shit like that. I was like, to come to think, I've never seen tilapia. That shit fake, man. It's farmed fish. A lot of salmon is farmed too, until I start realizing that you got to get the Atlantic one. And I didn't know it varies in the type of pink, the pink colors, because some grocery stores and stuff like that, they use food coloring. That dark red salmon, you be careful with that one. Salmon is actually more pink. Real salmon, Atlantic salmon, it's more pink. Tilapia just tastes good though, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I had to get used to whiting, and I had to get used to trout and spot fish and all that. I had to get used to the texture, you know. You know. Yo, Jay said I never had tilapia ever, but I found out it wasn't real 10 years ago. Is all the other fish ain't real neither? Some of them ain't, man. I mean, and then another thing too, that depends. Let me drop this link real quick before we get up out of the building. Another thing too, it's about what you call it. It's about the company too, where that company is getting their fish from. You know, someone told me that tuna was bad for you. My response was, what kind specifically? Yeah, tuna. I think any tuna can be bad for you. You know. Sometimes outside, because I heard sometimes that omega-3 is not good for you. They be going back and forth with salmon, the omega-3 that's in salmon, and then I think there's like a certain avocado too that got like omega-3 and fatty acids, or like an alkaloid vitamin C or something like that. You know, yeah, and a lot of those fishes have mercury too. Flounder is a toss up, because flounders are at the bottom of the sea for the most part, and sometimes their eyes are on the same side. So flounder is a little bit different, but it might be a toss up. A lot of those fishes, they're fake, like the fish paste and all that other stuff. McDonald's fish, fake. Man, I had an ex, right? And I used to make fun of this girl all the fucking time, because we would go to the carry out, right? We would go to the carry out. And she listens to the show. She's about to give me she's about to give me a Billy. She's about to give me a Billy behind this. Because she's gonna be like, years later, and you still talking about it. Yes. Years later, because you still talking, and I'm still talking about it. Because it's ridiculous. So I used to make fun of her, and she would laugh too, because you know, we just goofballs, you know. We would go to the carry out. And I'd be like, yo, let me get a General Tao, or like an orange chicken, or, you know, sweet and sour chicken or something like that. Or, you know, some wings and some, you know, fries or something like that, right? This motherfucker here, man. She would order crab ragoon. So I was like, yeah, and whatever she wants, right? I think around this time we were dating. She was my girl at this time. I'm like, when she ordered crab ragoon, I was like, wait, come say what? I started laughing, because I'm like, what the crab ragoon? What the fuck is a crab ragoon? And she was laughing. I'm like, why are you laughing? What is crab ragoon? Nigga, you come to a carry out, and out of all the shit that you can order here, you order their seafood. You know what I'm saying? Now, there's nothing wrong with getting seafood as a carryout. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting seafood at a carryout. You know, because you know sometimes you get some shrimp fried rice. You get, you know what I'm saying? There's some safe seafood, but this motherfucker ordered crab at a carryout. I think around the time, I don't know where we was at. I think around the time we was in Southeast or somewhere, but we was in the hood type shit. I'm like, nigga, you trust they what? Is it made with real crabs? She's like, no, it's not made with real crabs. It's like artificial crab. They're like scone. What's it like a scone or something like that with crab in it? But it's just the fact that she ordered that. I'm like, yo, you playing with your health at this point. Bad enough, you know, I'm not saying that the carry out ain't bad, but y'all know, come on, it's the carry out. Anything, you know. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I need to get home. I'm about to go visit. I'm about to be back soon. I'm gonna pop out back in the States for a little bit and then come right back. I want a steak and cheese so bad, y'all. Oh, so bad. I was ready to leave, but I was not ready to leave the food, y'all. I haven't had a taco in a minute. I will come back just to go to Taco Bell. I will come back just to go to Sardines and get some Peruvian chicken. I will try to take some of that shit out here with me. Freeze that shit. Freeze it. You said gave up shrimp 2 years ago. Shellfish is not good for you. That's what I'm saying. Only because they're scavengers. You know what I'm saying? They eat stuff at the bottom of the ocean. You know. You said I got to be drunk. I don't think about shellfish too much in my head. I don't think about it too much. Well, the thing about shrimp is like you playing. The only reason why you playing with your life is that you eat them in abundance. You know what I'm saying? Like yo, I'm about to pound down 15. I'm about to pound down 50 shrimps. All it takes is for one of them joints to be undercooked or that shrimp to eat something or whatever. And now you got food poisoning. So that's you know, that's a part of the ritual. That's a part of the meal. You know what I'm saying? You pound down 8, 10 crabs. All it takes for one of them crabs to be undercooked or something like that or whatever, or you know, and your ass in the hospital. Or your thigh, you know what I'm saying? You know, your thigh on Lizzo, you know what I'm saying? Or something happened and you blowing up, and all of a sudden you wake up and you heavily armed like Precious. It happens, man. Yeah, the salmon be having that worm shit in it. I saw somebody at the store show a worm traveling from one package of salmon to the other one. I'm like, oh no. I slowed down on salmon, man. Have you ever thought once about trying blowfish? I did. I did thought once about trying fugu. It's called fugu, like fugu. I think that's how the Japanese people pronounce it, fugu. But yeah, you got to have a chef that slices it up and stuff like that. And then you got certain chefs too, right? That slice it up, but they leave a little bit of the poison in it. But it's like a small part of the poison in it. And you know, you kind of get a jolt off of it. You kind of get high, not dead, but you kind of get high off of it. But the reason why I didn't, I don't think I had any fugu, or if I did, it probably was safe at some point. I probably went to some event and you know was because I sold wine for a long time. I sold beer and wine for more than a decade. I know, sounds crazy, but I did. You know, and I got invited to all different kinds of places, tried all different kinds of stuff. But there were people that actually was talking about it. I remember, and because they were talking about wine pairings and the different type of fish that you can pair wine with. And they were talking about fugu, and it was like it tastes just like flounder. The only prestige behind it is because how they get it. You know what I'm saying? Is because how they get it. You know, or how it's prepped. You know. So, but they said it's pretty good. You know, not to down it, but they say it's pretty good. you know. But I was teaching a guy out here. I went to a little spot and was eating some food on the skewers and stuff like that. It's a little late night spot I like to hang out at out here and get some work done. You know what I'm saying? That's why um, I just go there to kind of get some work done, get some fresh air. It's not too far from the crib. I hang out, go get some work done. Sometimes I go live there too, but I stop because they be playing copyrighted music and shit in the background and shit. I remember YouTube was like, you played, and it's like squiggly letters, you played this. I'm like, I didn't play that. What the fuck? And then it was like, oh, it's in Thai. I'm like, damn, got me. But how you do it is, I was there. I'm digressing, right? As I always do, y'all. Thank y'all for putting up with me. I be scattered brain, y'all. I be digressing, right? But he went there and he had a glass of wine. It was late, I'm like family there, so I could stay there after hours with them, all into the wee hours of the morning and just chill and stuff like that. They my friends out here, so I appreciate them, but he had a glass of wine and he was like, yo, you want some? I was like, oh, hell yeah, shit. What type of wine is that? I looked at it. I kind of could tell it was Cabernet Sauvignon, or I could smell it and tell what type of wine it was. So I was kind of teaching him about the wine. And I was like, okay, so this is Cabernet Sauvignon. He went into the back and it was some box wine, but it was some good box wine too. It's not some bad box wine. It was like easy drinking box wine. So he had some Franzia. Oh, I sold them. I sold hundreds. I sold thousands of them joints, them Franzias. So it was some good box wine. You know what I'm saying? Because every so often, y'all, if y'all never got into wine, y'all gotta, brighten up your palate a little bit, man. I used to keep I told you I sold it. So I used to keep a box wine in my fridge for a minute. I had a stressful day, boy. I come home, put my little glass under the thing and pour myself a glass of wine, boy. Get toe up. You know what I'm saying? That box wine be good as shit. But he had like the Cabernet Sauvignon, which was pretty good. Cabernet Sauvignon is like the driest of all of them, but they're pretty good. But you want to. I was telling him, because it's a restaurant, obviously. I was telling him about wine, and he was like, "Wow, that's interesting." So I just, I'm using Google Translate and just educating him, and like, you want to pair the reds with the reds, and you want to pair the whites with the whites. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like to use a heavier Chardonnay, because Chardonnay, they put Chardonnay. They'll tell you on the bottle, but because there's a type of Chardonnay called unoaked, which is grown in steel bottles. So that's a different type of Chardonnay, but it gives off a different type of taste, like a clean taste. Whereas Chardonnay is made in oak bottles, and the Chardonnay is white wine, obviously the darkest of the white wines for the most part. And what it does is the Chardonnay wine sucks the nutrients and stuff out of the barrels. So depending on the company that you're with, or that you're going with, like Kendall Jackson, all these different companies, Rodney Strong, all these different type of companies. Some of these wine bottles sound like porn names and shit like that. Inside joke, right? But some companies, they use whiskey bottles. So, whiskey barrels. So your Chardonnay has like a different type of taste to it. But anyway, Chardonnay pulls from the barrels, and when it pulls from the oak barrels, it gives the wine a different type of texture that comes off as buttery. So a lot of people that eat seafood, that's probably mixing it with wine with the butter, sometimes you get Chardonnay, because the Chardonnay will complement the seafood because it gives off a buttery taste. And now you got the spice, or the the seafood taste with the buttery taste, and it complements the wine, complements the seafood, and seafood complements the wine. And depending on the type of Chardonnay you got, 3 levels, light, medium, and then you have heavy, which is like heavy on the butter. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes they can use it to substitute the butter. And then you have other white wines that you don't have to age, but if you do age a wine, Chardonnay is perfect to age. If you ever seen anybody like not shaking the cup, but like swigging and moving the wine glass around, that's to aerate the wine. Because when air touches the wine, it ages the wine. So that's how people can age the wine that they're already drinking while they're drinking. Some wine bottles, you got to open them 15 minutes before you drink it so that the wine can breathe. Wine actually breathes. Okay. So if you ever wonder why or what's the purpose of aging a wine, is because they use these corks, and the corks, they don't keep air out, but they slowly let air in, and the wine slowly starts to take on a different flavor at a certain vintage than what it would have been if you opened it as soon as it was produced. So what people are doing is they're trying to age the wine. And different wines taste different depending on how you age them. And then there's even little metal things. I keep forgetting what they call them, but you can like tap it into your glass of wine, and it'll age it quickly. It's crazy. It's a whole. People go to school for this shit. Okay, I'm giving you some knowledge you probably can or won't learn in college, right? So people go to schools to be a sommelier. You know, I could have been a som. You know, I just had to take a test and do some other shit. I could definitely be certified, but I don't give a damn. I wasn't into it for that. I was actually more fascinated by beer than wine anyway. But you have different types of wine that got different types of flavors, and you eat them with finger foods or bread and cheese and, you know, white stuff. You got no, Pinot Noir is red. Pinot Noir is like an entry level red, but you got Pinot Grigio. You got Pinot Grigio. You got what's the other one? I can't believe I'm drawing blanks now. You got Chardonnay. You got Pinot Grigio. You got Gewürztraminer. That's a different type. That's a German type wine. And then you got Riesling. That's German too, but it can be from anywhere. Yeah, Taylor Port is the shit. I teleport off the Taylor Port, bro. Or the Livingston. But or the Sangria. You know, that Carlo Rossi. That Rossi gets you tipsy, bro. Beyond tipsy, man. Or you get that what you call it, that Manny Chavez, that fucking Passover wine. That should get you fucked up. Blackberry and Concord grape. But what's the other one? You have Sauvignon Blanc. So you got Sauvignon Blanc. Now Sauvignon Blanc is a white wine, but it's more like citrus. So you can get like certain flavors. Sometimes it's cool and a little, you know, pretty cool, but it's like more citrusy. You know what I'm saying? So you'll probably get like grapefruit, red grapefruit. You could probably get like, you know, cool fruits too, like papaya and all kinds of stuff. So Sauvignon Blanc's a little bit different, you know. Then you got Pinot Grigio, which you can get like green apple. You can get pear. You can get a lot of stuff out of it. You know, these flavors are a lot different. And then you got your red wines and stuff like that. But Cabernet Sauvignon usually has more alcohol and it's dry. And then you have the kissing cousin to Cabernet Sauvignon, which is Cabernet Sauvignon with a little twist or dark fruit twist at the end, which is called Merlot. Then you got Carmenere. That's a different one. Though I think Carmenere is from Chile. Carmenere is from Chile. You got a lot of different wines. Chateauneuf de Pape, that's France. Obviously, you got some Italian wines. Some of the best Rieslings ever comes from Italy. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of different types of wines, y'all. I can't even begin to tell you, Can't even begin to tell you. Taylor Port is the shit though. Red Snapper and Cajun seasoning is fucking fire. But honestly, to really get good at pairing wines, because a woman loves a man that knows his wines, okay? Especially if you put her onto some wines, all right? Because they be trying to act like they the woman around their little girl, like, oh girl, like who done put me on put me onto this, oh blah blah blah. They like that shit, right? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you want to get good at choosing wines, I would say go to a grocery store and just like, if they have a 6-pack thing going on, that's a good entry level way to get into it. But do your history on the country, because when men and people used to colonize places, what they used to do is they used to bring their grapes with them. Where was this? I forgot exactly where. I think it's Argentina, because they're known for their Pinot Noir. But I'm drawing blanks right now, y'all. I've been on for 7 hours, y'all. Y'all hold me down, all right? Their wine ain't even their wine anymore. There's a couple of places in America where wine is grown, but it's usually in California and in Oregon and in certain places in Virginia that I know of that's grown. But and then there's another place like A to Z. Their wines are from Oregon, like A to Z, and there's another wine called Mark West. Really good wines, y'all. Especially entry level wines. You don't always want to drink the best shit. Sometimes you have casual drinking, and you have, you know what I'm saying. So you got to know your tiers too. Their wine. There probably some bottles or whatever, or companies left around that probably made it through, but their wine got eaten up by this bug called phylloxera, and it's kind of like locust, and it fucked up all of they shit. First of all, Pinot Noir too is a very hard grape to grow. You know what I'm saying? Because it's very light. It's the lightest of the red, other than rosé, but they make rosé extracted from certain darker grapes. But Pinot Noir is its own grape. Very hard to grow. You might grow a whole batch and walk away with half type shit. Depending on the weather and stuff like that. So it's agriculture and all kinds of stuff. Wines is it's kind of like the stock market. Certain years were better than others. Or you can expect to taste certain flavors from certain years. Okay. So the flocks were done, they had to replant their seeds from Cali, because American wines actually could stand up to the phylloxera, the bugs, after they got rid of the bugs or whatever. So that fucked them up. But they're Burgundy and all. There's a lot of shit. But if you want to know about the wines, oh shit, pair the food with the actual wine. If you want to learn about wines, you want to pair the food with the actual wines. So a lot of Italian wines are a little bit more sweet, because with the spaghetti and stuff like that, they will have a little bit of spicy spaghetti or pizza or something like that, and it will be like spaghetti, and the spaghetti and the tomato and stuff like that will probably have like a robust taste, and then the wine will kind of be like sweet, or a little bit, sweet at the end or something like that. Or the cheese might have a little kind of dry, bland taste, but the sweetness from the wine kind of, enriches the blandness, but gives it a nice, pleasant taste at the end. So you got to be good at eating, and quickly you can see how you can get fat, y'all. You got to be good at like the eating and tasting the food, because a lot of us eat food, but people never really taste their food. You know what I'm saying? Some people some people have a sensitive tongue too. That's what she said. But people like really, you eat food and you taste it a little bit, but I'm talking about taste, like the flavor, like the richness, some you have people that eat, and then you got people that eat. And then, because the average person, they don't train, nobody's like sit up there, hey man, I'm training my tongue to taste certain flavors and stuff, because when you drink wine, you also got to smell it too. You ever been in like a movie theater? Let me give you a great example. You ever been in like a movie theater, right? And like the movie theater has carpet, or like Chuck E. Cheese or somewhere where they sell popcorn and shit. And you can smell the popcorn smell that's like in the carpet or in the area, because they're making popcorn. You ever smell popcorn so much you feel like you ate popcorn? I don't know. Popcorn does that to me. I don't know if it does that to y'all. But if I smell popcorn, I could damn near taste it. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what you're kind of stimulating with wine. There's certain flavors and stuff like that. Yeah, give me that piece of bread right there too. Shit. Fuck it. With no bread. It's not communion cooter. We at the bar. Oh shit, my bad. Y'all got some bread with this Patron? Like, damn. Oh, you wanted to sneak up on a nigga. Okay, shit. I couldn't tell you. It'll be dope to be a wine guy, though. You don't got to be a wine guy. You just got to know some go-to wines. Look, you put a girl onto some good-ass wine all up in her 40s and shit like that, she's still going to be drinking that wine thinking of you like, damn, man, I can't believe that nigga put me on to this damn wine. Black people, though, we don't know shit about wines, though. We like to drink the cheap shit, which is fucked up. We okay with drinking the cheap shit. Niggas will risk their life for some barefoot wine and some, and ain't nothing wrong with no barefoot wine too and stuff like that. But like some people cook with that wine. But some good cooking wine is wine that you can cook with, take half the bottle, especially if you by yourself. Like, you know what? I kind of don't want this bottle open in the fridge type shit. So let me cook this steak with half this bottle and have a glass with it too. But usually cooking wine ain't drinking wine, but niggas like to drink cooking wine for some reason and get fucked up because it's cheaper. Y'all been told that wine is a luxury item. That's not necessarily true. So a lot of even our mentality too, goes into the stuff that we do. I mean, can wine be a luxury item? Anything can be a luxury item. I don't have to pay $100,000 for a Rolex if I can get a G-Shock or a nice little Casio, little petite Casio or something like that with tonight's, you know what I'm saying? Or, you can get a Geneva or something like that or something. You don't got to get a Tag Heuer or a goddamn Audemars Piguet or something like that every time you want to tell the time, But are there expensive luxury watches? Of course. Are there wines for easy drinking? Of course. You don't want to break out the good shit for people. I help people plan parties too, y'all. So, I tell people you want to get you some nice little couple cheap bottles. And if anything, if you want to buy something expensive, when the motherfuckers go home or whatever, at the end of the day, you pop that shit open. You don't want to be popping open nothing north of $25, $30 open for a group of people that don't even know what the fuck they drinking anyway. Most people, they don't even know what to taste when they drink wine. And that's not their fault. They don't have to. That's why you don't buy expensive ass wine. You go get your little $10, $5 bottles, So and you save the good ones for yourself or for an occasion. What's going on, Tech? And it's better to drink a lot of those easy drinking wines too, so you kind of know what you like, because companies do different things. Like Kendall Jackson, they used to have very sweet wines, and people are like, damn, I like the wine, but it's kind of sweet. But they weren't giving up alcohol you know, because you know you gotta give up sugar. You know, the more sweeter the wine, for the most part, the less alcohol content. And then you got some sweet wines that have high alcohol content, but you know it is what it is, right? That's another conversation. Kendall Jackson, what they did was they started playing like the vintage type, games, with their wines. So what they did was the wine started out very sweet, and then next year it got a little bit dry, and a little bit dry, and a little bit dry. And if you were buying like the $10-15 bottles of Kendall Jackson over and over again, your palate started to get a little bit dry and a little bit slightly not buttery, but a little bit butternut squash kind of ish. So now if Kendall Jackson, if they try to go back to sweet wine, people will complain because it's like they've officially trained their customers' palate to be a little bit drier. And honestly, if you start drinking sweet wines, your palate goes drier and drier little by little. Either way, your palate goes drier and drier little by little either way. So you know what I'm saying? After a while, day one versus like day 700, you know what I'm saying? You've been drinking it for years. It's like, I could probably go a little bit drier. So some people, they up their tier. Instead of getting the $15, $10 bottle, then they get up to the $20 bottle, which is a different type of, which could be a different feel. You know what I'm saying? In quality, You said, I can't get with wine. I just think it's for females. Maybe I'll change my mind when you're old. Man, wine will get you fucked up. Wine is a whole different type of drunk. Obviously, too, y'all, you're mixing sugar with it also. It's just like beer. Like everybody has a go-to. I mean, obviously, if you know something, but everybody got something that they like. It's just that you have to come across it. And then sometimes you got to come across it in the right setting. So you got people that be like, oh, I don't like beer. I don't like beer. I don't like beer. No, there's a beer out there that you would like. You just don't like beer enough to taste beer enough to find that beer. Or you just haven't came across that beer. Because you got people that think that all beer tastes like Budweiser. And it's like, no, that's what you've been introduced to. See, nowadays, everything has changed. You got microbrews. And microbrews, you got beers that taste like cherry. This is one beer that I wanted to show y'all, but it's like, it goes through the fermentation process, but it's pretty good. It's gluten-free, and it tastes really good. It comes out like around like fall from one of my favorite company. It's a cider though, but it is a beer, but it's a cider. The cider's kind of in the middle, right? It's called Woodchuck. They got this thing called Woodchuck apple pie. Nigga, it tastes just like an apple pie. It tastes so good, y'all. You can taste the crust. You can taste everything. It's like, damn, how they get these flavors in the beer? Beer is really good. You can get beer that has that wood chip flavor. Same thing. You can get beer that got blackberry flavor, watermelon. They're doing all kinds of shit with beers now with these microbrews. One of my favorite beers is from Magic Hat called the Number 9. That's their premium beer. It tastes like apricot. Tastes very sweet, but still has that beer taste. See, y'all niggas a little bit different now. Y'all niggas be drinking seltzer water. Y'all be drinking White Claws and all kinds of shit. I used to laugh. I'm like, imagine hanging out with the boys and y'all drinking White Claws, or somebody showing up and like, yo, I bought the beer. And like, all right, hey, let's see what you got. And the nigga pull out a White Claw. Like, what the fuck? Them White Claws will get you fucked up, but come on, man. Like, we men, drink some beer. You dig? Get some goddamn beer. Spawn said, I drink everything I see at a party, man. Look. Niggas used to spike the punch bowl. We used to throw all types of parties, man. I got a friend, right? He's not even a friend. I don't even know why I said it. I got a brother. Man, we used to throw all kinds of pool parties at his house, man. All kinds of pool parties at his house. Listen. I thought niggas was coming out like players tonight, bro. Me and a couple of the bros, bro, we would just be like, bet. You get a whole bunch of shorties, I get a whole bunch of shorties, or let the girls that you talking to know that, you know what I'm saying? Let the girls that you talking to know that you going to a pool party and whoop de whoop, man. We used to just, you know, we just show up with our shorties, man. And bruh, boy, I used to bring sand to the beach all the time. And I'm so weird. I'm a good host, y'all, but I'm so weird. I'm like the type of dude, I'll show up to a party too, and, you know, make sure, you know, my girl okay or whatever. And, you know, I kind of, you know, go around the party and kind of mingle and talk to everybody. And, you know, she can observe that or whatever. Or sometimes I just don't give a damn. I walk the fuck off or whatever. Because sometimes, you know, you like, you gotta really know when to turn the gentleman shit off and on, because sometimes you brought a thotty. You brought a little thotty to the joint. So, you know, you can just leave shorty to the wolves a little bit. Not necessarily lead her to the wolves, but it's like you kind of go off and go do your own thing a little bit, you know. And she's gonna be like, "Oh, okay, damn, all right." People know the guy that I came with. He's valid. You did. Go play a game or go do something. They outside taking shots or jumping in the pool and stuff like that. Let me go see who out there. Okay. Oh, who this little joint in the pool with the yeah, you know? Shorty got the yeah, came through with the yeah, jumping in the pool like yeah, you know? Shorty got the yeeks. Okay, who she? You can look at it. Hey, who she came with? She came with somebody. Yo, you damn near. Sometimes you leave a party not with the person you came with. You know, pull up in the Porsche, leave out in the Rev. You said, I kind of don't want to change the subject, but it does have to do with beverages. Anyone knows the actual difference between mineral water and alkaline water? Mineral water can be grown in a spring, and it can have some of like the minerals from like some of the rocks and some of the vegetation and stuff around it. You know, it can have minerals, you know, because it's a stream. Water picks up minerals too, so it depends on, you know, it could be um volcano, you know, water that came from a spring, from like a volcano and stuff like that. So it's like naturally boiled and stuff like that, and it got, you know, minerals and alkaloids and all kinds of stuff in it. And then alkaline water is just like just pure, like just straight up nothing else in it. But there's different types of alkaline water too, you know. But don't be drinking the essential water. Don't drink none of those waters. The best water to drink is water that's bottled at the source. Actually, that cheap water y'all think ain't shit is actually the best water to drink. That Crystal Geyser is really good to drink. I like water that comes from Hawaii too. There, it's a little bit pricey, but you gotta put love in your body, man. You know, Fiji water is good too. I like Fiji water. Fiji water is awesome too. You know, artisan kind of like water, you know. But the best water that is the one that said bottled at the source. You know, I had White Claws before, just had to know what the fuss was all about. Yeah, it's bland. You got to get used to it. You said, what happens if I pull out a Four Loco? You might be safe. You might be safe because the shit I was drinking, that was not safe. And one of my little hood shorties put me on, bro. We used to pound down Four Locos. I don't even know how I'm alive still. Man, is y'all messing with the game or not? Am I dropping some knowledge on y'all or what? You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Get the likes up. Subscribe to the show. Shout outs to the new subscribers. We got about 7 new subscribers. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Subscribe to the show. You can support the channel at $PTV888. Support is encouraged, y'all. I am trying to rebrand, and I got a lot of things that that is in the works right now. I just need y'all to hold me down. Y'all know I hold y'all down. I'm always live, and I'm live for a long time. Come on, man. You did? So this rebrand about to be crazy. Trust and believe. Got y'all. All right. Also, too, there's a lot of free resources that I have out on my Gumroad store. Make sure y'all head over to the Gumroad store and pick up that free drum and melody loop kit. I got a free drum and melody loop kit. Y'all head over there and get those files and definitely get to creating something great. Also, we got the Spread Shop store, you know what I'm saying? The Stylosphere store, you know, available. You know, y'all head over to the Stylosphere store. Go look at some of those hoodies, you know, customize it. The Player Talk Rainy Day collection is out. You know what I'm saying? It's out and about. So, you know, head over there. I think these 2-3 more days left before the sale is up, man. Go get you 15% off of the merch. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you know, definitely, you know, take some pictures, you know, send them to your boy. We're gonna have a segment on the show, you know. So make sure y'all, you know, definitely look out for that. Also, too, man, head over to Bandcamp and pick up Curlin's new project, Freak Looper. Damn it, Loop Freaker. Shit. I always say I'm not about to butcher it, and I fucking butcher it. God damn it. Loop Freaker. All right, Loop Freaker volume number 1. Make sure you head over to Bandcamp and pick that up. Some good stuff there. I know I'm missing something. What am I missing? I know I'm missing something. I'm missing something. But anyway, your mom just gave me some Essentia. Don't drink that shit. It's not good. What's going on? What's going on, JFK? How many times I said they love Keisha in these chats, Grand Rising, these chats, Grand Rising. Yeah, man. You know, we've been saying that for a minute. For Loco is demonic. Nothing good has ever came from drinking that. Now it's different though. Y'all, you can live. I'm talking about back in my day. I know I sound old. A quarter into the can, you'll be ridiculously drunk, and you couldn't believe it because you're like a quarter in the can. Nigga, you had to drink half the can, pass out, wake up, and then drink the rest of it. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It tasted bad, but what it did, it was tolerable. You know, the original Four Loko. This is before Juice. This is before all the original Four Loko. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to go in on Crip Mac and messing with him and stuff like that. He liked the Old English and shit like that. I'm like, Crip Mac, have you ever drank Old English in the glass, like the bottle? He probably never drank that shit in the bottle. You know, he had it in those little plastic bottles, man. That shit, that's some crackhead vibes right there. I'm sorry. If I'm gonna have an Old English, bad enough I'm drinking an Old English, give me that shit in a bottle. You know, a glass bottle. You know what I'm saying? That's like drinking a Colt 45 from a fucking Fuego bottle. Like, nigga, do I look like a crackhead to you? Bad enough I'm drinking this like, would you drink a 211? Would you drink a 211 out of I don't even know where I'm going with that, but you wouldn't drink a 211. You know, give me the silver bullet. I'll drink it out of a can before I drink it out of a plastic bottle. That just, I don't know. It's giving crack. You know, it's giving unk. You know, so I don't know. No offense to anybody that drinks it like that. I mean, I look, obviously if it's cold and you know, you want your beer, cool. You know, it's like, hey, look, a beer is a beer. You know, but I'd like my poison straight up in a 40 bottle, a 40 ounce. You know what I'm saying? If I'm drinking a 40. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all right now, anyhow you want some bullshit, and you out here drinking 40s and shit like that, listen, you deserve a bottle. You know, at least have some type of dignity. You know, when you go pick up the 40, you know, at least have some type of dignity. Yeah, that's glass right there, baby. But you ain't nobody about to respect you with no, if they can't, if somebody, if You ain't a true bum or down on your luck if you out there drinking a 40 and somebody can't slap it out your hand and it breaks. See, I knew you were gonna do that. That's why I got the plastic bottle. It didn't break and shit. You get a little animated with the 40, you know, like, man, put that shit down, and you slap it and it breaks. Bro, 40 ain't a 40 if you don't if it can't break, bro. That's like drinking beer out of a Kool-Aid cup. Yeah, good to see C-Mac out, man, but he need to stay out. He need to get up. Him and Lupe need to get up out of the hood, but you know, that nigga, you know, fit the ball. You know what I'm saying? You know, he gonna keep it 55th Street. I like C-Mac, man. He need his own shit. But people be ripping him off, man. And because he's not too up to date. You know, he never had his license. He never had that's kind of the world that he lived in. So he don't mind going to the liquor store and getting a bunch of 40s. He gonna walk around with it. You didn't have to. At this point he shouldn't even get his license because he's gonna be drunk as fuck driving and get caught. If he get his license, he going back to jail. I'm gonna just keep it hood with you. If he get his license, he going back to jail. And motherfucker will say, "Oh, Cooter, you hating?" Fuck no, I'm not hating. I'm just keeping 100 with you. You just know he gonna get pulled over. That just makes him a bigger target for the cops. Nah, he don't got no new chick. That chick that's doing that shit, Lupe is his cameraman or camera woman. Yeah, a glass bottle gives you a little bit more dignity. All right, if you ever fell from grace and you find yourself out there trying to get a Bud Ice or some type of off-brand beer, you know, you drinking Blue Bull or some shit that you know damn well you had no business drinking, but you need you a brewski. Listen, try to get that shit in a bottle. Save whatever left of your dignity there is, you know. That shit giving crackhead vibes, you know. Ain't nothing wrong though. Them little high gravity beers and stuff like that, they're okay. I'm glad I really got my education though on beers and wines and stuff like that. It kind of makes me appreciate. It made me appreciate certain things. You know what I'm saying? Certain things it made me appreciate. You know. But yeah, man, you know. Oh shit, it's a lot. There's a lot going on. You said plastic don't care. You said, haha, don't care if plastic bottles bounce. I mean, look, I'm not, you know, if it's all they got, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, you know, go get your thing, but that plastic bottle, you want to, especially if it's certain bottles though, because I'm really pertaining to old E in certain bottles, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, I mean, hell, not even if you know what? If you drink a Miller High Life or a Miller Light or some shit like that, they still give you the bottles and stuff like that, you know? So, like, there's certain beers, different preferences, right? I don't mind any type of Miller draft beer. Draft is always going to be the best, to tell you the truth, on tap. I don't mind Miller beer in the can, but Miller beer tastes better in a bottle due to the type of beer that it is. Miller beer is a Pilsner. So a Pilsner has more of a clean taste. You can get that clean taste from the can, but it has to be ice cold. But you most definitely get that clean taste from the bottle. Okay? Budweiser, the can tastes okay, but you want the bottle. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's Bud Light Platinum, whether it's Bud Light, whether it's Budweiser. What's another? Oh, the Bud Light Lime, perfect. Perfect. Bud Light Lime is perfect. You know, especially on a hot summer day. Fuck yeah. Perfect. Better than water too. What else is good? All the microbrews. Some of them are better in cans, but most of them are better in bottles. Beer is just better in the bottle. Point blank. You know. But if you want some traveling shit and you like, hey, I'm kind of walking and stuff, because like it's a little bit different in Southeast Asia. You can walk around with a beer. It's frowned upon in certain cases, but it's really not. Nobody gives a fuck. Then cool, yeah, get you a can, so that way you can easily throw it away and recycle it. So you're not out here walking around with a bottle. Obviously, I mean, hopefully, you guys know that. But if you sitting down and you enjoying your drink and stuff, yeah, get you a, little Shirley will tell you. Little Shirley probably knocked the hell out at this point, but little Shirley will tell you as a bartender, proper etiquette. Yeah, Budweiser owns a lot of different companies and stuff like that, but Budweiser is starting to become an old man's beer. So this is why they dump their money into the seltzer and the Lime-A-Ritas. The Ritas have been selling, but the Ritas has been saving Budweiser for the longest time. Look at all the stupid shit Budweiser is doing right now with their actual beer. They know they could have put the El Give It in them Ritas commercials. Niggas wouldn't care if they had put the El Give It in the Ritas commercials. The Ritas are fruity and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, that makes more sense. But no, they went after the man's beer. So that goes to tell you what they, where the company going and what they think. And it fucked my head up because I'm like, I didn't know if I was being homophobic or whatever. I was like, yo, do gay people drink Budweiser? I've never seen a gay man in my life with a Budweiser. But then I was about to say, I was like, actually, I had to think about it. I was like, oh, nah, them Ritas. And then I had to think about it too. And I was like, Bud Light Platinum, because the Platinums are actually pretty good. 6%. Women love Bud Light Platinum. If you want to put your girl onto some beer, give her ass a Bud Light Platinum. Whoa, there he goes. What's going on? RB in the place to be. What's going on? Robert Benjamin in the house, dropping the huge $5 on the super sticker. What's going on, man? How you been? Good to see you. Giving them the game on this, on the the lituation, But yeah, but where I'm at too, man, the women love beer. The beer is like water out here, man. Beer is like water out here. Beer is more freely out here than goddamn water. But the type of beer out here is really good. Beer Lao is, I'm not gonna lie, I prefer Beer Lao over a lot of stuff. Like, them niggas be trying to throw a Corona at me. I'm like, oh, I haven't had a Corona in a long time. I'll take a Beer Lao. He said, I'll have a Samuel Jackson. You know what? I'll have a Samuel Jackson also. He was like, nigga. He said, it'll get you drunk. And then he eats the cereal. That shit funny. Instead of Samuel Adams, he said, I have a Samuel Jackson. It'll get you drunk. Oh, shit. He said, you know what? I have a Samuel Adams also. Oh, man. Oh, shit. You said flavored seltzer water with alcohol in it, get drunk on the diet. Yeah, it was really meant for those people that want to jog and still stay in shape, but be drunk as fuck. So you can kind of like hide a bunch of limeritas and seltzer water and shit in your little player talk canteen that you buy at the store below. Shameless plug. You know, see that other water bottle, y'all? If it's down there. Can y'all see my store at the bottom under this video? Yeah, you know. This ain't water, baby. You know, you can hide. Look, I'm helping y'all. You can hide your vodka. You ain't hearing from me, though. A little birdie told me. Okay? You can hide your vodka. You can mix your concoctions and stuff like that. Them niggas think you drinking water, baby. That ain't see-through. You know? Then it says player talk radio on it. There, oh, it has to be coffee or has to be something. That shit vodka. You can hide your vodka. If you want to drink your vodka, you can hide your vodka. You can hide your vodka in that shit. That's the 2023 flask. That's the 2023 flask right there, you know? You get your player talk flask. Shit. And get it popping. Oh, man. All right, y'all. I think I did a whole shift. This was not supposed to turn into work, and this shit turned into a job. 7 hours and 44 minutes. Uh-huh. But yeah, man, just stay single until you listen to Player Talk Radio. Just stay single till somebody good comes along. Just stay single till you shake the red pill. Just stay single till you get rich or become wealthy or want to entertain a new relationship. Just stay single till you realize you may find the right one. Just stay single till you learn how to date. Just stay. You can put anything at the end of that till. Make it work for yourself. What words come to mind for you? Just stay single till I meet the woman of my dreams. Just stay single till they stop having attitudes. Just stay single till you beat Persona or 2K24. You know, insert whatever you need to hear. You know, and always call things into existence, manifest it. But also realize what you want from the dating game and realistically what is actually available. And if it's not realistic for the area that you're in, consider traveling. Consider traveling. Consider going to, hanging out. You know, you don't even have to really travel. You don't have to be no passport, bro. You know, you get a room or two for the weekend in a neighboring city and just go out and go explore the city. Now, if you're in the DMV area, don't go to Baltimore. Unless you know how to have, unless you got a tour guide or somebody that you can have fun with. Don't go to Baltimore. Go to Pentagon City or some random place in Virginia or some shit. Or if you want, go to Philly. No, don't go to Philly. Go to damn. Where's Atlantic City? Is that in? All right, I'm confusing myself. Go somewhere closer. Go to a neighboring city or some shit. You know? Nothing wrong with that. You can go to Florida, depending on where you are. Don't go to Florida, but you can go to Florida. Don't get no goddamn water down there. If I was fantastic and I went on Kendra G show, I would not tell these bitches I'm in Jacksonville. Fuck no. You have to fight Young and Ace and Julio Fulio and all them other cats to get to me. Women be weighing that shit out. Is it worth? Yeah, Atlantic City's in Jersey. Yeah, go to Maryland Live or some shit. Go to the other casinos. Just don't go to Baltimore. I'm not. Y'all not gonna have me on here telling y'all to go to. And I got mad love for Baltimore, but niggas from Baltimore would laugh too. Be like, yeah, don't come here, bro. Unless you want to be on some safari shit, some wild safari shit, then you can go to Baltimore. But make sure the locks on your doors and all that shit is working, cause you gonna need it. Oh yeah, you gonna need it. You gonna need it. Stay single until she starts spending money on you. That's a good one. That's a good one. Women will pay who they like. You know. That's racist. Uh-oh. I'm just telling you, you're gonna be a sitting duck in Baltimore. If you don't, you better. I treat Baltimore like the grocery store or something like that. Certain grocery stores or the hole in the wall type strip clubs or something like that. You go there for exactly what you want, go get that shit and take your ass right back home. But if you out in Baltimore with no business to mind, it's not gonna be kind, y'all. You know. You can go to DC, just don't go across that bridge to Southeast. You know. You said salad toss in Baltimore, Sea Boogie. That's crazy, man. Shit. But yeah, man, y'all, I don't know, man. We're gonna see if y'all letting Fantastic live after this one. Y'all don't care anyway. That shit is funny. I don't even get Ty City or Ramil's notifications in my thing anymore. Wait till Ty City hear about that shit. That nigga is gonna. I know that nigga is gonna holler. That nigga gonna holler his ass off. All right, y'all, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We'll be back. Oh, you didn't. Oh, you didn't see? We did a whole show faster. You gonna have a lot of timestamps, man. Shout outs to Super Sly. I'm not gonna lie, Super Sly made that shit 10 times more funnier. Almost coughed up a lung. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin. Listen, man, we all out. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys support the show on air and off air if you truly care. Support the show on air, off air. You know, sometimes I be needing a coffee. You know, like and support the show. You know, hey, keep up the good work. Here's something while you edit some videos, man. You know, I appreciate it. You know, we got super thanks. If you would like to, you know, drop something on the super thanks on some of the pre-records. I got a pre-record out asking you guys a question because I just thought about it. It was just a thought. You know, you know, do people that own pets, are they better for relationship material? You know, due to the fact that they might be good at balancing multiple, personalities, especially in one household. You know what I'm saying? Do pet owners make better, not spouses, but, do they have better relationships? You know, just a thought, you know. Yeah, Thai City, Ramil, Jap, there's a couple of them. The Manosphere got so fake that when the Manosphere tried to act like they were passport bros, Jap was so on code, he didn't get the memo. He didn't get the memo. That's all, that's all Lil Jap is to the shit, to a fault. You said long live Jamie Foxx. Jamie's alive. They got some sightings going on. You did. All right, we out. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
It's an evil world we live in.
Happy as I shouldn't be. I shouldn't even be this happy.
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole. A man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like, those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy. Women are so...
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the this stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Special Lebanese unnecessarily
Ancestral
push.
You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $6.99.95 per ounce. Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit?
Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas. Thick niggas. Curvaceous niggas. Affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, reveal niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you called bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter-reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.